I was told we were live.
We are indeed. Welcome to Don't Get Tilted, number 39. Am I close enough to the mic, Chaz?
There we go. And I'm not close enough to the mic. Let's see. This is the perfect position.
You're
Okay,
in the
sounds
optimal
good.
Position.
Right? Okay, real quick. I need to fix our screen because instead of seeing the switch or anything that's actually going on, we are currently seeing a feed of ourselves in live action. Well, I'll try esports precision.
Well, there's a slight.
Okay, there's something. Try that.
That's not what we want.
Well, yeah. Okay.
So the issue is we're having a slightly different stream setup today, and that means we don't have the NDI box.
I'm gonna go ask Travis what to do. So we don't have the NDI box as a feed. We're going directly to the stage. How do we see what's happening?
What's up, gamers? It's your boy.
It's your boy.
Scooch.
I'm being told to
Find the
scooch.
Red Sea.
I am being told to scooch.
Real quick, look at Spark real quick.
No, Spark doesn't work. That's the thing.
No, it's really funny. Look, you're gonna see yourself in live.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. We need a second. Right now, we can't actually see the game.
Well, that's not a. See, we don't actually need to see the game. We can
Just
just.
commentate on the NDI logo.
Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna pull up our stream right now so we can see.
So we can see ourselves floundering in real time. Did you put that?
Yes, we can. It's great. Any flounderers in the chat?
How many people are watching us? Please say it's like less than 4. Okay, thank God.
That is less than 5.
If it was like 15 people, like just waiting on the warm-up screen for us to just sit here and just look at a blank screen
Actually, I think that's optimal.
and not know what to do.
I think that's optimal, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah. No, it's 39
Why is 39 below 38?
because some. Okay, no, go hit the alarm, and oh, I forgot I already accepted it. Hit refresh. This is my Smash UG account. We're trying to go through to find the bracket. Now hit the alarm again. Actually get the. This is going great.
Woo! Yeah, baby! We can see the game now.
Yeah. Okay. Real quick.
As you can see, we handle ourselves with the utmost professionalism.
Oh wait! I'm dumb. I can just look up tournaments. DGT 39. It still has Don't Sleep 2, my fake one I made for April Fool's up.
What do you mean fake? That's a total.
Yeah, do you want to sub that or me?
I want to. I'll commentate. You go have some fun.
There we go.
I'm switching spots just to make Chaz hate me.
Oh, good.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Greetings. That's me.
That is you.
That's me. I'm the guy.
Indeed.
That's me.
Can I pull up us on here?
Can we? Is that something that can happen? Okay, that's something.
Good enough, I think. Probably. Just so we can know what we look like.
It's a little something. There we go.
Oh, cool. Bracket bot hasn't been updated.
Wonderful.
This is true. I'm the rude bacon buster.
Oh, wow. The rude bacon buster. Am I just a normal bacon buster then?
We've got Arda, and for round 1, we have, for you lovely people today, Arda and Unca Jude. That is a
Jude.
interesting name.
It's a name that I personally can't say I'm too familiar with, but I'm excited to learn more about, more and more people here today,
Hey, I can respect it. Arda, I believe she's played here multiple times.
Yep, no Arda for sure. I've been coming around here for a while as far as I understand.
I do not. I don't know Uncle Jude, but I'm excited to get to know him.
And it looks like I'm playing the winner of this, which is nice.
Have fun with that.
Right?
This is the scouting. We do a little bit of scouting here. Don't Get Tilted.
We do a little bit of scouting, We do a little scouting.
So we are
here.
currently waiting with a Minecraft Steve on the victory screen for some gamers to take the spotlight.
It's okay.
there a way we can see the live output? No, that is something else.
Somewhere, okay. Big QR code right there.
That is a big QR code. I think we're just gonna have to cope. we're doing a little bit of weird. Admittedly, there's a bit of weirdness going on today.
A little bit of copage.
Yes, that shouldn't affect the actual gameplay. It might make the stream a little bit funky, but the actual tournament itself should go by smooth as butter.
Should.
And now that I say that, everything's about to go wrong. You heard it here first, chat.
Nah, it's okay.
There we go. There we have. Now we have a good bracket.
It's never gone wrong in our life.
True. Don't Get Tilted has a 100% flawless stream record.
Exactly. I mean, I've personally never seen the stream go wrong.
This is true. And if the mayor hasn't seen it, I don't think it's
exactly. You know, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, there is a paper issue. I don't know what that means.
A paper issue.
So I'm looking at bracket here. We've got a few quite interesting. We got some interesting players here today. Oh, this is my boy Stealth playing Krispy Kreme. Stealth, as we all know, carries the FGC. He is partially responsible for the entire non-Smash FGC scene on campus. He's a huge proponent of that.
Okay. Huge fan. Stealthy right there.
I'm a huge Stealth T enjoyer myself. And he obviously playing Chris, so that should be interesting. If I recall, Chris is the one who gave us a 40-minute set on stream last week.
Oh yeah.
Tate plays Midnight. Who's ready for the 1 hour set?
And that's best of 3. That's best of 3 too.
Yeah. Okay, we got 2000 Pool Noodle versus Mikey's Friendly Mountain Hauler.
Yeah. Lovely.
I'm a Soup fan myself as well.
Who's that?
2000 Pool Noodle.
What do you mean?
I'm a 2000 Pool Noodle fan
myself. Okay. Makes sense. That makes sense.
I don't know.
I don't know who the Soup guy is. I don't know.
Yeah. Soup's probably pretty cringe, but 2000 Pool Noodle, huge fan.
Sounds like a Edward. Soup. Somebody coming up to a tournament with the name Soup. Sounds like their name is Edward.
I'm turning down the volume on this. Why is it?
I'm looking at my own bracket here, and I'm definitely seeing a lot of people that I played last week in my bracket, which is exciting because I love runbacks. I love me a runback.
We are a huge runback enjoy here, especially when the runback ends up not actually getting a runback. It's a repeat of the first match.
Right. Looks like I'm slated to play into Swiggins and Wilds, who I played both of them last week as well. So.
Yeah, we are, as base as we are here at DGT, we have the official pronoun sheet.
True. Very true. We always try to keep up to date with that.
Yeah, we try and keep up with the lore.
The DGT attendant lore. So
we are really padding for time right now. I think
should be getting into it here.
I mean, they're on the
before
display
too
screen.
long.
That's more progress than we've seen.
They are. Yeah, I saw a Pro Controller paired up.
Yo, Pro Controller. Okay.
You know,
so that actually makes me wonder: are we gonna see PS2? I kind of hope. There's currently no sound. All right, so these are useless today. That's fine.
Yeah, what is it? I know that Arda, she's usually I know that she usually hovers around a couple characters. You know, I've seen Rosa, I've seen Marth, I saw a little bit of Palu earlier. You know.
Oh, we have another Palu player.
So things can go either way. I think for Arda, I think
I discriminate against Palu players.
I can't even blame you. But I'm starting to see the light a little bit about Palu, how it's a level of honesty that is present, but it is so much higher up than the other like honest characters in the game. You think of like Fox or
So
something
is she
like
honest
that.
but actually good?
It's like you know the whole Animal Farm thing about like some animals are all animals are created equal, but some are more equal than others.
Palutena is simply more.
Palutena's honesty is more honest, or like not more honest as in like you need to try harder, but it's like more of it's honest, you know.
Counterpoint, neutral aerial.
You know, so it's been fun, guys. I gotta go play my. You got me there, man. Listen.
I
got me
remain
there.
convinced that there are two honest characters in this game, Pit and Dr. Mario, and I'm not even sure about Doc.
Dr. Mario is the least honest character in this game, brother.
Well, then there you go. I guess getting a medical license doesn't do anything for.
It's true, yeah. No, it's honestly it's the MD. That's why he's as crazy as he is. It's the MD for
Crazy.
sure.
Yeah, crazy is not a word I usually use to describe Doc. Although we have seen some Docs go hard.
Listen,
here at
man.
Untitled.
JNap, big fan of JNap. Have you seen my doc?
I am not.
You're missing out.
I think
You're missing out.
everyone says they have a nasty Doc. Let's be real here.
Okay, but like my doc though.
I mean, I'm willing to trust the mayor's
Okay,
Doc.
for sure. See, I'm like,
We're getting hit with the already made the tag.
okay, we're in
Tech.
there. We're in there.
My favorite tech, personally.
Let's see how far we have to go back. Alright, we reached the halfway point. 2/5. I mean 3/5. Okay, pretty much right at the bottom. But you just haven't played on stream in a while, you know.
Yeah,
all the way at the bottom. You just gotta
Sometimes you
check.
haven't played on stream, and you just gotta.
check. You know, you just gotta check. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
It is more.
Gotta make sure
It's
everybody's
a little more
back there.
consistent now that we have one single stream setup instead of just whoever's willing to donate their Switch for the day.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, that consistency's nice. What music are they gonna pick that we're not gonna be able to
Better be
hear?
Dialga. Okay, Cynthia's okay, but Dialga is the best song.
I don't think Cynthia's remix is as good as her original theme.
That's
All right.
fair. That's fair. That's honestly fair.
All right.
But
We
nonetheless,
got.
it's like I was saying, we are getting Palu. Saw that earlier. And
I
we're
will
seeing
try and withhold my
Zelda.
discrimination.
Zelda here
of
from
Palu
Untitled.
mains. And we're off to the races.
I'm excited for Zelda. I don't think aside from Vexel we've seen too many Zeldas around here in good old what is it, UKY.
Yeah, it's like UK but better. Oh, okay. Already taking stage control without taking a single hit. Unkadu is proving herself quite. Oh, there we go. Back throw.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I guess I was an air dodge. Missed the ledge maybe just a little bit.
I'm very confused there. All right. but
I blinked,
it's okay.
but it's okay.
Minor setback. Already Phantom and Jin's Fire making recovery not very easy for Palu. And
Hey man, great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. It's all cool. Because we're in here, Smash 4 stocks. We're getting into it. Neutral air is coming out here for Arda, trying to rack up that percent. As Unkajude having a little bit of trouble trying to find a way off of this platform right here.
I think
But all good so
Palu
far.
has slightly better close quarters options than Zelda, and I'm not sure how comparable their zoning is. Though I think Zelda's tools are a bit more flexible in that regard. And also, you know, they both have teleports, but Zelda's
true.
can hurt you. So
Yeah, the hitbox on there, you do have to respect
Ooh,
it.
long-lasting
It's
down
a
throw. Heavy
lot
down.
larger and a lot more deadly than you would imagine it is.
yeah, I've seen some pretty funny like fair win kills in my time. I wonder if we're gonna see one of them this game. Ooh, reversing their positions, and immediately Arda takes control with a forward air.
Here we go, yeah. Unkajude just trying to get off this ledge right here. Finds a way back in with the roll.
Seeing a lot of very close to the edge play right now.
Yeah, definitely not afraid of, you know, just playing around with that with the concept of just being around center stage, you know, like you can be here closer to center, I can be here closer to center, doesn't really matter because they're scrapping pretty much the same way, you know, in any event. So the neutral air almost gonna find a kill right here,
Yeah,
150%.
that looked like it was gonna go. These are both pretty lightweights, so these are lightweights with powerhouse moves.
Oh yeah,
So we might see some pretty fast stocks, such as that.
yeah. See, like
Well,
the
that
back
was very
throw
fast.
that
That was
kills
some
40% ago, you know. But Zelda, I mean, you got your opponent mid-weight at 72%. One good lightning kick can take the stock for sure.
Yeah.
So
I mean, she literally creates explosions for half her aerials, so I'm not surprised. That and the lightning kicks. Ooh, nice
Here we
F build
go.
there. Immediately taking control, sets up a phantom.
Yep, we got the ledge trap set up. We're gonna.
Let's immediately get some funny air combos.
Here we
That's
go.
two.
Good
Can we see a
percent.
third? No.
Alright, yeah. Uncle Jude sneaking right past with the air dodge right here. We're trying to fight our way back and see if we can't get this second stock off of Arda before it becomes a little bit too worse for wear, as the percent is racking up here on Zelda, and the stock
Unfortunate.
goes away.
Those back airs do long. Like while those back airs are out, it's you just cannot contest.
It's hard to contest
the
it, you know,
invincibility.
if you don't have like quick options, let alone like good movement speed, you know. And like Zelda's aerials are, you know, they're pretty fairly quick, you know, like especially the horizontal aerials. They come out fast. They're out of shield options for sure, you know. But being able to thread the needle in between those back airs, you know, it's so hard to do, especially when it's the Palu's prerogative to even pull the trigger on a back air or not, you know, because that's when it becomes a game of chicken, you know. That's when it gets tricky.
The button first.
Right. So we're fixing up our controls here a little bit. Want to make sure everything's squared away, you know. So we're gonna be getting back into it. It is Uncle Jude's counter pick here.
True. So. Oh, it looks like, I mean, we see a control change, so I wonder if that's going to have any impact.
I'm thinking definitely either Smashville or Triplats. I know that those are great stages for Zelda.
Or Norfair.
Norfair is a good option.
Classic Zelda stage.
Always. Does the hazards off version, does that bring the lava up, or is it just the platforms?
Okay, I mean, not that Norfair's legal, but hazards, I mean, without hazards, it is just those 5 platforms. It's an interesting layout, although I think it definitely inspires some camping. So it's probably why it was not made legal.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, like
So
said,
yeah,
there we
here's
go,
the
we get
Smashville. Now having the charged up knight, being able to just completely control the bottom lane of the map.
Oh, that's true. Smashville's small enough to where Phantom can just do that. Are we seeing a switch, or is it a
We could be switching it up here. Small battlefield, we're going with it. You see,
small battlefield?
it's not that bad. It's the same principle, except the platforms are just, you know, a little bit spread out, right? Where it's just like, you think about, you just like cut the Smashville platform in half. You know, it's pretty much the same thing,
positions? Right? Oh no, they're not. They're trying to avoid doing that.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Question mark?
Taking care of it here.
There we go. There we go.
Wonderful.
And we are back. I don't know anything about Stranger Things, chat. Other than the kids don't know how to play D&D.
That's unfortunate. Do they play like D&D?
Yeah, then they name a bunch of monsters after D&D monsters. But that's not relevant right now. What's relevant is the Great Cave Offensive and this in this set right here. Immediately neutral air, immediate back air. It's just
yeah, already trying to put on the pressure.
Jumping back and forth, trying to, I guess, jockey for positioning, if you want to use a classic term. Oh, that shield is not looking very good.
Here we go. Yep, falling out of the neutral area, unfortunately, but keeping the percents fairly even as we're just kind of swinging at each other right now, seeing if we can't find the hit. But the neutral areas going to start racking up that percent for Arda, as Uncle Jude's going to try and play it safe a little bit. Not want to commit too much.
Yeah, that entire airspace was covered there, but not like, I don't think she was planning on approaching there anyway. Oh, there we go.
Here we go, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, and if you think about the same concept that I mentioned earlier with Smashville, where you can control the entirety of like the bottom lane with the charge, you know, by just having the knight charging up.
Oh, that shield is almost gone.
It is a peanut, my friend. No, but you can do pretty much the same thing, just in either direction. You know, because this stage is just kind of like two small Smashvilles put together. You know,
that's true. Small blast zones and everything.
It's so true, but we're keeping it relatively even. I mean, the stock is a little bit in danger of slipping away from Uncle Jude here.
That's true, but no stock lead for certain.
Oh wow, that did not look like it was gonna grab for a second, but was able to come out. As we're finding our way off the ledge with the back
air.
back
air. Are we going to see another auto reticle attempt? No. You're going to see a
that down tilt is so good at catching people at the ledge.
Oh, nice air dodge there.
And
then into the void.
Yeah, catching the retreat back to the center of the stage as well with the back there right there. Going to be able to find the kill as Uncle Jude.
Trying to set up those guarding. Ooh.
Here we go. Yep, that's that Zelda ledge trap. And the Din's fire.
Catches the air dodge once again, and we're back to even.
Yeah, even in the startup of the up special as well, you know, you are still a little vulnerable in that moment.
It's not 100% safe. You got to be careful. I'm not sure if that was an up special or an air dodge though.
Here we go. I love that. I love that from Uncle right there. Just pressure. Just I'm running into you. And you see Uncle actually kind of starting to move a little bit. I want to see how far we can take this right here.
Oh, misses the up tilt and gets back air for it.
Once again, just trying to hold that center. Right there, trying to keep Palu in the corner as close to the ledge as possible to try and set up that ledge trap. Try and set up that corner pressure with the knight, with the dense fire, and it's working out pretty well.
Oh, there we go. More
catching the angle as well.
Phantom pulled a lot of that stock.
You're definitely pulling his weight right there. A couple floating pieces of metal right there, but nonetheless doing work.
Ghost.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, it's still like big chunks of metal, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's a big sword too.
Yeah, you know, I think you got a point. Nice little slam into the ground and then a back air.
Yeah, big chunk of
that's gonna be pretty hard to
here.
get back to stage. I guess you didn't. Well, she didn't really try and contest there. Maybe that was part of the mind game.
Yeah, there's definitely like a game that can be played around like the timing that you have off of the ledge. You know, where if you can, if you can get your opponent to make a choice first, then you can kind of just like record that in the back of your head. Just be like, okay, this is what happened in this situation, and that's how you play off of it the next time.
That's true.
And I know Art has definitely been trying to think on that level recently. And so I want to see if she can fully implement it here to close out this set.
This is last stock for both players, huh?
Right here, up smash. Not quite going to find the kill getting there, though, but is the up air going to do it? Yes, it is.
And that's the game. Arda takes the set. Pretty impressive 2-0, although no slacking from Uncle Jude.
Yeah, Uncle Jude, once we got once the controls were taken care of, like you definitely saw there was a little bit of fight there from Uncle Jude for sure. Zelda's no slouch.
I think Zelda's a fun character to watch.
Zelda's so you see, and I come from both Vegas and Indiana. So I've had my fair share of watching and playing against Zelda, for sure. Playing up against Ven, playing up against Mysterica, long time, top Zeldas for sure in their time. Ven pretty much, back on the come up is pretty much the best Zelda right now as well. So, and I've had, so much time with both of these people that, Zelda's one of those matches where I personally, or like one of those characters even where I personally just feel like I know a little bit too much about, so it's always fun to see how somebody different will play a character that you know so much about in like their own unique perspective or like their own way. I've always enjoyed that for sure.
Everyone does have a different way. I think we are getting Krispy Kreme and Stealth Tea next.
Okay.
If the rumor is correct, and by rumor I mean
whatever the bracket says.
Yeah, whatever the bracket says.
Well, if that's the case, then
so I'm not sure who Chris is going to play. Chris, he brings a lot of characters to the table.
It's true. I think if we're anticipating a Min, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Bayo. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Pyromithra. Of all characters, I feel like the only
I will bully Aegis players.
I feel like the only issue with that matchup is that I feel like if you get off stage, it's really hard to
that's true.
Position yourself because Pyromithra does have a relatively exploitable recovery.
Yeah, and
compared,
especially for Min who just anyone that has a remotely predictable recovery just gets completely destroyed by Min if she gets you in the right spot. But we'll see.
See what happens.
Do you think we'll see a Lucina or a Chrom?
I'm not too sure because I feel like with a sortie, regardless of which sortie it is, I feel like the game plan against Min would be to try and stay in that zone where you're not necessarily at like a maximum threat range by the arms, but at the same time like you're still close enough to where you can get a good hit in and catch like the just outside the close burst range that Min has, which is that up smash, which is that neutral air.
And Smash, welcome to Smash Bros, where our zoners can box.
Yeah, and not only did they decide to give Min a very quick, decently strong, and a ridiculously sized hitbox of an up smash.
It also reflects.
it also reflects.
But it was like that in the game, so it's
Why
okay.
does it reflect?
It's because it was in ARMS. Everyone in Smash has to be exactly like they are in their own game.
They gave Falco the best reflector in the game, and they were just like, now what if we put it on like an actual move, just to be funny?
It's like, that's why we.
And then they did it again with Kazuya.
Yeah, it's like that's why we have Kazuya. Kazuya's like, what if we made him like his game, except we also made him not like his game because I don't think he can reflect projectiles in Tekken.
It's so funny too because last Thursday at EKU, whichever it is, the Eastern Kentucky tournament.
Those guys.
Right, those guys.
Love those guys.
I played a set against Cream. Shout out Cream, love Cream. And we had a match of Falco Kazuya, and immediately I lasered and he reflected it like frame one. It was the funniest thing. I had to stop and like
clown to clown.
That was an FGC nod moment, you know. FGC nod on the first interaction of the game.
Round Star
great.
Hadoken is a classic.
It's so good, man.
Oh, looks like we've got characters, perhaps.
Okay, we might be getting something here. It does look like we are seeing Chris versus Stealth T here. Christopher B. Creamington here on
I
the
like
six.
we have Chris, we have Cream, and we have Crispy Cream.
Oh yeah, that
All of
was
these are
another
Kentucky
thing.
players.
Yeah, we just need somebody named B now. And then we have the
Quadrinity.
Oh,
Please
here
don't
we
tell
go.
me that he was speaking K. Rool. And this is in the.
See, and I wonder if that's anticipating a specific character of Chris's, or if it's just like a more encompassing thing. Because I know that he's got the Min Min, but I'm guessing was K. Rool who he played before Min Min came out?
No, I think that was Chris picking K. Rool, unless I missed.
Ooh, now that would be interesting.
Now Tate, okay, I think Tate also plays Ness. He played Ness was his main character before Min Min came out, and I think so. He's still got that Ness in the back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So if he anticipates that Chris is going to try and counter Min Min, he could try and anticipate. He can do that because I don't think Chris is very familiar with who Tate plays.
Okay. Let's see what we might be seeing here. I will anticipate PS2 at the very least.
Would you look at that?
PS2.
Your wishes
always
come true.
Offer it because PS2 makes the best games. Always.
The PS2 has no games.
It is only PS2. Let's see what we might be getting ourselves into right here. I am anticipating, if not Bayonetta, then definitely Pyromithra here from Chris.
I don't know who I'd rather see. He's more likely to taunt while playing Bayonetta, so there is that to think about. Because
I mean, he taunts all the time on Pyromithra. I think
that's
between
true,
every
but
single
Bayonetta's-
stock that we've
Bayonetta has
played,
better taunt.
that is true. Oh, but we are seeing the Crom.
I
Okay.
guess. I did. I feel like if he was going to pick any of his sorties, he was going to pick Crom. Because Crom benefits from that more aggressive game plan, which is getting into Min Min's little fun zone.
Now, my only curiosity is that Crom has debatably the most exploitable recovery out of Chris's character pool.
This is true, but I don't know if it's exploitable by Min Min specifically because of the surrounding. Actually, no way. Min Min's arms are disjointed. Never mind.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. I'm not too sure how the interaction is going to work, but I would assume off rip that it would work out a lot better for Min Min than for
Interesting flare
Crom.
blade there.
But it seems to be working out okay so far. Chris has done a pretty decent job at keeping Stealth T at the ledge. And this pressure right here, the jabs, so hard to contest if you don't have that crazy out of shield option. The grab from Min Min is also hilariously slow for a character of this caliber, or for not only a character of this caliber, but a character of this archetype as well. You know,
Yeah, that's true.
you gotta take what you can. You know, but
Immediately, we're seeing a lot of struggles to actually do damage right now. Oh, and yeah,
is that no
that's
jump?
good.
I suppose. Yeah.
No jump, no air dodge.
Here we go. Scoops. Where we going?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm trying to use the ram there to cover that landing.
Yeah, trying to see if he can't catch Chris going low, but Crom definitely does not want to let himself get caught out with a low recovery.
For a hot second there. I think Ram is probably going to be the one that we see most often throughout this set, or at least this game, assuming Chris sticks with Crom.
We are going to see the Megawatt have his little time in the spotlight right here. Maybe Stealthy trying to find an early
Oh,
kill
knockback.
right here.
That's a pretty good punish. Oh, that's,
Oh, wow. Almost catching him with the second arm, too, out of the jump.
that's the thing. You're never sure if Min Min's done yet. Normally, an F smash would be super committal, and it's like, oh, well, I shielded. I'm gonna go punish. With Min Min, you've always got the threat of another one to deal with, and Tate knows how to use those to like check people's approaches. Because he doesn't have to commit to that second one, but the threat of it being there is just so dangerous. And okay, so they traded there, and that's a dead Min Min. Oh, this is a very, very dangerous situation for Stealth right now.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to take the stock before too long. I feel like to a degree there's a lot of just sending the arms out and seeing if it'll hit in situations where it might hit. Or I feel like there could be a little bit more caution or a little bit more a little bit more intent timing on like when you throw out some of these arms too, you know, because especially on Crom,
Yeah.
the timing on his up is always gonna be the same. You know, so it's gonna be really easy to throw out the arm. And oh my god, Chris making it look easy to get that back air though, but it is not. Chris is insane. Oh my goodness.
And that's a solid 3 stock there. Do you think we're gonna see? Well, Chris is gonna have to pick his character first, and then I think from there we're gonna see. I think we might see a change of approach for Stealth. Shout out to Stealth's hat though.
Huge hat
Stealth
right
may have
there.
lost that game, but he is currently winning the drip battle.
Hey man, I can't say I've ever seen a hat like that. So he's already got points for the you know, the shock factor, the novelty. You know, it's already there for Stealthy. He's winning in my heart now.
All right, so we are seeing the Crispy Crom. The Crispy Crom.
The crispy Crom.
I should trademark that. And are we gonna see another Min Min? We
Crispy.
might. I guess we're going to see Min Min Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. We'll see if Stealth has learned what he needs to take some stock, to take a stock, and perhaps even a game. We got the arms theme as well.
Okay.
It is, you know, if you got the character theme playing, that means it's GG's, I think.
Yeah, I mean you're in the zone, you know. And look at him, like we're already doing so much better with the arms than we were in that first game. It's definitely the music.
Well, also the fact that he's learning how to play around his opponent's approach options.
No, I think it's the music. But
Yeah.
it's okay here because we are.
Oh, there we go. Check. See, you have a Ram covering you
Yeah.
in tight spaces. You think you're safe? No, the loop gets you.
And it's like to the point that I made earlier where Crom's usually going to want to operate, you know, falling down onto the stage as opposed to coming up to the stage because its up B is so exploitable and his airspeed is so great, right? The Ram is going to be so good at covering that vertical space right in front of Min Min where you might want to jump in on her.
Min Min's main struggle is like vertical space because without committing to jumps, you can't really handle that. Ram is her one exception, which is obviously I think why it's her weakest out of the 3 arms because of just the way more space it covers. But against some characters, it doesn't really need to be strong as long as you just gimp their recovery enough to keep them all on the back foot. Like Crom, for example.
Here we go.
Oh, or
Up
just
throw.
kill with up throw. Good DI check.
I wonder
though.
if the back throw would have been able to find the kill
That
as
might have
well.
been a DI check, to be honest. Like, if
That's
he might have been
true.
expecting the back throw, and you know, I'm not familiar with that. I might have to look that up later. But already we see Stealth taking the lead in this game with a stock advantage. All right.
It's going to be on Stealth to see how he can hold down this stock before Chris finds something in his bag of tricks to take it.
He's down air to descend quickly.
So, yeah.
All right, loses the stock, but he has a few percent advantage. Not a whole lot though. So it's gonna have to basically play the same as he has been because now okay, that advantage is gone. Just 120 F smash confirmed.
Yep, quick damage, you know, nothing too fancy, nothing too crazy.
That jab is just a very good move for confirmed. It is. I think jab might be one of the few moves in Smash, like the Croy jab, that actually designed for combos into other moves, like from the get-go. There's even a tooltip about it, which is not very common. Fun little trivia for you there as we see more and more of that space control, even punching with a very long-range grab.
Oh, holding it. He said you were going to hold shield here, friend.
Oh,
We
using
play
the
on my
super jump
turns.
to
I
try
like that. I like that trick right there with the falling laser.
Yeah, that's very good. Again, without jumps, Min Min can't cover that vertical space, but with jump, oh, that was
Stealth putting in work. It's putting in work right here, and this is what I was talking about. Like as soon as you figure out the timing on that Crom up B, like the gimps, especially with huge disjoints like Min Min, you're good to go.
He's beginning to.
This
believe.
is
Oh,
okay.
good.
Almost.
That was a good. Good on Chris there.
We go. Yeah, this is pretty much what you want to see from Min Min.
Oh!
I like that up smash
I
though.
keep forgetting that up smash is long because of like the weird magic thingy. Roy's makes more sense with like the fire. I don't know why Crom gets it, but all right, that's a nice little confirm there.
Little wind blades coming out, you know.
You know how it be.
A little something here, but yep, good air dodge. I like that. You don't want to have to commit to the up B unless you really have to, because Min Min absolutely will grab you out of that. Not even grab you out of that, they'll just hit you out of it.
Do literally anything with complete safety too. Oh, yeah, Min Min cannot cover someone when she's charging at smash like that. She can cover you coming from behind her, cannot cover coming from above. Oh! That was a good air dodge catch there from my boy Chris.
God, that was good.
Ah,
That was good. Oh my. I gotta stand up after that. Oh my god.
You gotta leave.
Is it me? Alright.
yeah, you gaming.
I gotta go anyway.
You have to go game now.
Cops are here.
Gaming.
Oh yeah, the mayor's under arrest for voter fraud.
That's crazy.
Lol, LMAO, voter fraud. Lol, lol. Dude, he got a. Bro, this is not ergonomic. Hi, everybody.
Well,
it's me.
It's not designed for babies.
It's me, YP 2000 Pool Noodle. Today, I'm gonna be flipping my mask around.
You want to be in this with me, Jackson?
Would you like to tag?
I'm asking.
Dude, yours.
No, I want to have a round with Soup.
We're commentating the set of the night. You guys
I-
want to know who's up next? I'll tell you.
I just want to let you know that your presence is so powerful that I was just asked if I wanted to be escorted out for my own safety.
Thank you. Thank you.
Soup is a danger to society.
We're gonna be
We're glad
getting-
to have him here.
Fades Wild versus
Oh please.
YP Repose.
Can we please get FaZe Wilds though?
This is the set of the evening, set of the night, set of my life, dude. Let me tell you.
So
When I was born
so two
13
people
years
that-
ago,
so are we-
on this day, go on.
Is this good because this is two people that kick your butt regularly?
No, I have a 2000 Pool Noodle has never lost to either of them. 2000 Pool Noodle's never lost in his life.
That's
dude.
true. Well, these are both people that have beaten Soup though.
Yes, but who hasn't beaten Soup? Soup is dead. Soup has been punished thoroughly,
I don't think I've played Soup in bracket.
and there's beauty in that, don't you think? All right, let's see where we're gonna be going. This is so. My name's so long. This is so unergonomic. I think I might just go to Home Depot, buy myself a cute little office chair. Anyways, Flat Zone X, not a legal stage. Not even Battlefield. All right, here's some smart facts for y'all. Flat Zone X is a flat stage, meaning you can't go to it under any circumstance. You can't go to Battlefield or Omega because it gets rid of the Z-axis. That's a real thing. So
This is true. I don't know why that's even a mechanic. I don't know why they actually made it affect the hitboxes instead of it just being a visual quirk. I think it's because bad game.
bad game, bad players, better pizza, Papa John's.
We're not sponsored, please.
Yeah, can we
Yes.
get that Ale 8 sponsorship? I'm looking for some Ale 9.
I guarantee you, we get that Kane sponsorship if that ever happens.
Just right across the road.
It's right. I mean, it is.
Cookout, want to hit.
It's right
Hit us
there.
up.
It's right there. We got like half of the attendance going there every Monday anyway. I mean, we're basically a walking Cane's advertisement without even trying. I'm just saying. Anyone wants to seal the deal? Hit me up.
If that Cane's right there does sponsorship, gift us, they don't lose any money because it's all going back to them. YP, don't tell them. Don't tell them what YP means. Oh, Arms. Immediately, Arms Grand Prix. Wild's lover of the franchise Arms. Repose,
Famous Arms enjoy.
Repose hates Arms, by the way. Oh.
Yo, we get Tekken music always based. I will say this: Tekken music always bangs.
I've only ever played Pitcross, so I don't know much about music.
This is true.
So I'm gonna take your word for this.
Well, as someone who has played Tekken 7 story mode for like an hour before quitting because because I'm bad at Tekken, and the story was also bad.
Oh no.
I gotta say the music's pretty good.
No, Rob.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Guys, never mind. I'm pretty sure this is my robber tag. So.
Oh no!
I used this tag last week, so this might be.
Why? What is with Kentucky Smash players not being consistent with their tags? Oh, this is gonna be really funny.
the second he shields, he's gonna be in for a big surprise.
Wait, what did you bind shield to?
Shield is just grab, because I think it's more makes more sense. He might. This might be. Okay, it might be his. I might have been Robert 3. Anyways.
All right, back. Can we talk about the actual game now? How we're talking
Yeah.
about how Repose is doing a very good job at trying to keep out Wilds with his myriad of explosives and throwable objects.
I watched this in friendly state. Wilds was not a fan. Wilds was like, come down here, you 12-year-old boy. He's a 12-year-old. Very heated rivalry going on here. Oh my god, he gets in. Oh my goodness.
He doesn't hit the electric. Surprising. He usually always hits those.
So, what Repose wants here is for him to not get in, and what Wilds wants is for him to get in on his turn. This could be. Whoever has the stock lead is probably gonna win.
That usually is how it works, but I assume you mean whoever gets the stock lead first.
Yeah.
Currently, the game is in Wild. Oh,
I have
yeah,
a
there we go.
Really bad DI. So the DI for that is DI for that is same as Bowser's side B, which is the same as most of things. So just DI into the stage and go on.
I was just gonna say, I don't see a good way for Wilds to be able to camp this. Although there is the fact that well, now our friend Repose has to actually approach.
Oh.
Are we gonna see a down air? No, we're not. Wild is smart. See, I would have gone for a down air there. That's why I'm not the Kazuya main.
So here's what's going on. What Robert wanted there is he wanted to get jab 1, jab 2, not go for jab 3 and then dash attack, but he didn't because he didn't hit any of the jabs. But the problem here for
Ooh, nice nair.
Cass, Mr. Cass. Problem here for Wilds is that his reflector, while it is very strong, is an input, and he's not gonna be able to keep up with all these projectiles.
Yeah,
None of them are worth it to proc anyway. Like, anyways.
Yeah, because the main thing with Link's projectiles isn't their, well, Young Link at least, isn't their raw power, it's their utility. And Kazuya doesn't have like the same kind of movement to get that kind of utility that Young Link can. And also, you're right, the input's difficult, like the 6-6A input.
Yes.
Some fighting game notation for you real gamers in the chat.
I hate video games.
True.
Video games are hell's fun. Back to the match. Big fire coming out. I think Robert can walk this back. Oh, I hate that.
That's, I mean, if he can take this stock quickly, which... Oh no, a funny electric. Funny
That
side
should
B.
not hit there.
Oh!
Just like that.
That I assume that noise I just made, I assume was the emotion going through everyone's heads when they get hit by a Wild's electric combo for the 15th time, because he hits those. He hits those all the time. He's so good at video games.
Yeah, just spin the stick. Robert in anguish. He is punished Robert. Oh,
You can't just say everyone's in anguish every time they lose.
Nah, he's in anguish. Look at him.
Mr. Pool Noodle.
He's still in. You know how like when you die, your life flashes before your eyes? That's what's going through Robert right now. He doesn't even know he's lost yet. He has lost though. And we're going on to game 2. See. Do I have headphones? I do.
Yeah, those actually, I don't think we have sound coming through those right now.
We don't. Oh, look at him. He's such a happy boy. Oh, he is punished. He is angry.
You
He's
can't
mad.
just look at someone and say that they're going through it. Maybe he's just thinking about like some Cheez-Its he had earlier today.
Maybe you can. But when you're as experienced as me in life, all I've ever played is kickball. That means I know. I've been through the mud. When you're experienced, you can tell when someone's sad. And he is miserable.
You gotta be close to these mics, by the way.
You gotta
otherwise,
be close to these
otherwise
mics.
Chaz will come in here and remove your head. All right, and we're getting into the game.
That would be bad.
Let's see if Young Link gets his head removed once again. Oh, Yoshi's. I love this stage. Everyone else hates it though, which is cringe.
Yeah, Yoshi's is just hazards on Battlefield. Oh, that was very... Yeah, he has to jump
All right,
there. but-
already we get Repose securing a massive lead.
Oh my god!
If that had killed at a 0%,
Dude, he needs to get off this top platform this instant, young man.
well, getting off Repose is a lot of risk because this is ultimate, and getting off of platforms in ultimate sucks.
It's a minigame. Oh, no, you have
Oh,
to
did he
spot
just?
dodge
Yeah,
it.
he just armored through that. GG's.
Yeah, you have to spot dodge it. I would know. I'm actually the Wild Slayer.
Nah, this is true. 2000 Cool Noodles is the Wild Slayer.
Undefeatable.
Bombs are doing a lot of favors right now for that edge guarding.
Yeah, I just feel like Repose doesn't know what's going on. I feel like he doesn't know why there are $7 that aren't in his wallet that once were, but he is here and he is naring. Let's go, baby!
Alright, once again, Bomb's doing work.
Hazard's on stage. He got stage spiked because he got hit while he was on the ledge. Up
Alright.
throw? Forward throw.
Yeah, fourth. Oh. Laser to try and stall.
Yeah, that laser to try and stall won't help much.
Oh, nair out of shield.
That
Classic.
laser to stall won't
This is a
help much here.
verified sex kit classic.
I love. So the laser here, the laser won't help much given the positioning, because if Wilds is high enough to, but far enough away to need laser, he's probably dead.
Yeah, this is a bit more of a vertical stage than others, and I can't see Kazuya's laser being super helpful on this particular layout.
Dude, this character's just
Did
like
the-
Villager, but
Did
when
the
he does
boomerang just help him combo there? That's depressing, but also funny.
a little bit. Oh, I hate that.
He didn't get the crumple.
Crumple McStillskin. Up smash. So, what Robert has going for him is his up smash is actually the best move in the game, because it's
Okay, you say his up smash is the best move in the game?
rest and piss, Robert. You won't be missed. So what Robert needs to do is he needs to start disrupting him with nairs. Wilds has found his way in
This
time
is
and
true.
time
The
again.
link. The
Uh-oh.
link's. Oh, is that?
No.
That's not a kill, is it?
Nah,
okay, I was saying
he's
we
got
are.
Lazard
We
beam.
are on Yoshi's.
FaZe Wilds just finds these. He's at 110. He's down there. He gave up. Anguish filled his body. All of his bones gone instantly.
Congrats to Wilds, everyone.
Grazie Wilds, you've won the game.
All right, we got to see the fist bump.
There he
All
goes.
right, respect. Okay, actually, that's delayed for us. That fist bump happened like 5 seconds ago. This isn't live.
Yeah, so back to the live match. Repose just ripped Wild's head off, which is going to result in a DQ for both players, as Wilds is no longer with us and Repose is a convict.
I think Wilds can still play with a removed head, actually.
Kazuya is that easy.
No, he got the muscle memory.
He's got it down.
All right,
Muscle memory's in your head. And
I'm
you can't play with your
I'm gonna
tongue.
tag out with a compatriot of mine.
Airheads minis?
Hey, would you like to tag out?
Sure.
Would you like to commentate with the 2000 pool noodle?
Two for 2000.
One for each thousands of pool noodles.
Exactly.
All right.
These are my favorite pool noodle colors. Check this out, Twitch chat. My lovely co-commentator brought these in. He has glasses.
Oh, I thought you were.
No!
You already had 2.
I want more.
You're not 3,000 pool noodles.
That's so true. I can't be 3000 pool noodle for another 2 weeks because I can't change my tag.
Gotcha.
So, that's a wee bit unfortunate, isn't it?
Anyways, Wilds was able to take that set. Earlier today, I saw that he posted on Twitter that he pees on the pool and asked who doesn't when I questioned him on it. So,
He pees in the pool. He kisses his own mom and boys.
yeah, that was...
That part was kind of odd.
Yeah, he kissed his brother and said it was because I'm young.
I've kissed boys, but they were not my brother.
That was,
That's weird.
yeah.
Kissing boys is
Anyways.
fine. It's fine to be gay, just not when you're 12. Wait. No winning. No winning here.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just hope Wild's mom is not in the chat.
Chesney mom probably knows and is probably dying.
Yeah. This is like a testament to the dangers and perils of getting access
Okay.
to social media at a young
Robert
age.
almost picked. I thought Robert picked Robert 3, which is my things, which would have been disastrous.
Are your controls that jank?
Not really, but it's not normal. We got our trash pile going on, just like we have in Guam. I love Guam. Alex! Shut ah! Sorry, you guys, for all this echo. I've got a lift.
We got Sephiroth, Captain Falcon.
I love Smash Bros.
So let's see. Hyde coming out here. He's hitting him with the purple skittle already.
I can't commentate on this because I got things in my mouth. I got little balls that I feel in my mouth.
Oh,
that
decent
would've-
string by Burke there.
That would
Only
have been
28%.
a good guy. Interesting thing about Burke is his name is actually Josh.
That's
And
crazy.
his last name is Burke. I don't know why his tag isn't Josh, but
Burke sounds cooler. Let's see. Oh, jumps and then wave lanes to like off ledge, but
Just like Hillary Clinton.
but yeah. Burke hitting a lot of these Nair ones, which is a great combo starter. He's just not getting that much off of it.
Yeah, Nair one's pretty hard to hit. Just like my. Never mind. I gotta play a bracket set, and that's looking very tempting for production. Okay, big spot dodge there. Puts him in a really. Oh my god, I love that ankle. And he's back.
There you
They're back
go.
at disadvantage.
Aren't these players
Wait, that's
above
Hyde?
100?
I thought that was Worry.
No, that's Hyde.
Different. They use the same tag,
Yeah, like 4 guys use the same tag.
and
yeah.
they all play Sephiroth. So
Yeah, no, that's Hyde.
this is just like the missile crisis.
There
Big
we
second hit in there. Just
Taking
like,
that.
just like what we did at 3 Mile Island.
Are you just naming like various disasters?
That's a disaster.
You're a disaster.
Aww.
Oh my god.
Big up air coming through. No, he doesn't hit it. Oh, I love
Yeah,
forward
that,
tilt.
that was some great ledge trap right there. Just forward tilt 3 times in a row and it almost worked.
Yes, Berg is from EKU. He loves those guys.
Yeah. Up air taking that stock and it's even.
He's at 9%, I think. I'm pretty short, so I can't see over this.
Yeah, it's
audio
9% to
splitter.
0.
My friend here, Tonka369, is actually taller than me. Fun commentator fact. Oh, big
There
single
one?
on,
Oh, there
and
we
then-
go.
Oh,
Oh,
boom, Super Sonic Underground. Ah! Dude,
Almost. Yeah, look at that little like meaningless wave dash. Burke's got sauce.
Burke's name is...
And Burke just took 30.
Fun fact about Burke, his first name is Josh, his second name is Burke. His third name? We
thought-
don't know that one
I
yet.
thought you said his last name was Burke last time.
Yeah, it's like a monogram.
His second name is Burke, but it's not his last name.
Yeah, it's his maiden name.
Oh my god.
Alright, big Nair's coming through. Nair had a friend tell me that move was pretty bad. It's not, actually. Got his wing out. I wonder if he can close out this stock before. Whoever closes out this stock, given the dynamic of wing, is in a very good spot.
Let's see. And both the players are just really willing to just like
Oh, I love
size the other out and just reset to neutral and both 7 to flat.
I don't know what Hyde thought he was getting hit by there, but it was jab, and he didn't know it.
Oh, both players
Oh my
just going for
God.
a raw down smash.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, it's fine. Back air,
I'll be
take
from-
the stock. Yeah, I'm from the future. Here to kill Vexor again. Big
There you go.
ortho, not gonna kill.
Nair?
Bert. Oh, I didn't know he had a third jump. I was dead there. Maybe. Villagers got side beat. Oh,
There we go, forward tilt.
big
We
forward tilt.
forward tilt
More
and
forward
out
tilt
ledge
coming
again.
out. Oh, back air. Back air just air forward tilt.
There we go.
Oh,
And dash
that's-
attack coming out for the first time.
Moving forward tilt does take the stock.
It's not moving forward tilt.
Oh yeah, he uses his swings. Oh wait, he does that with forward tilt. Oh my god, he's silly walking. Back air, back air.
And there's
Oh.
that up B.
Air back
There's
air.
that classic smash ultimate. Yeah. Command grab back air.
This reminds me of that time Kanye broke his jaw and wrote a song about it.
What part of this reminds you of it?
How he's unbreakable.
Who's unbreakable?
Kanye. Back to the match. Big side beat. Oh, if he found that down air, that would have been Mr. Glass. Oh, he almost found it. I think that might. No, that's probably not killing, but that does. Oh, frame
There
dropping.
we go.
Frame
That
dropping.
was a
he used
powerful stomp right there. Just made the entire setup crash for
His,
a
he used
second.
his final smash. It does that now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in a good timeout situation now because he has the stock lead. One of them does.
They both are at 1 stock.
Exactly. Oh, almost found that nail. That would have been good. Oh, this is tense. This is tense.
There we go.
Burke
Ledge
is
trap?
winning.
No,
Burke
good
is.
forward air.
Oh, all right, big neutral.
Good forward tip. You hear that? Kevin's trying to replace you right now as we
Yeah,
speak.
it's because I love Kanye.
Just
so
like
much.
that up B.
Just like that up B
Replacing
replaced
Burke's
Burke.
win with a loss.
Yes,
for game
his
1.
0 on his thing with another 0. Sephiroth, I think Kevin's not taking me off to call my set. It's just because I'm really bad at this.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Alright, I'm really interested to see a stage pick here. Lilat? Oh, Lilat with a side of regular? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, let's see where we're going.
You all need to have more fun. This doesn't have custom stages.
We should make some more. Let's see. Captain Falcon Sephiroth again. They're running a pack. I did not pay attention. I do not know what stage they're going to.
A little bit of Battlefield
might make
side of
sense.
Reg, maybe? I don't know.
We did go to Battlefield.
What's your favorite island in the background of Battlefield?
Probably that like top one. I really like the stalagmite coming out from the bottom.
I like the one on the right because I feel like subspace was lonely.
Yeah.
Oh
Let's
no,
see.
this is... I
Gets
don't-
back. It just feels so dangerous going off stage against Hyde and Sephiroth. Like, he was at 0, but I still thought he was in danger of just
I feel
randomly
like
dying.
if Hyde was playing me Sword Fighter there, he would have found a much different outcome there. But like, he is playing Sephiroth, and you can't change that. You can take the Sephiroth out of the Hyde, but you can't take that.
You can't take the Hyde out of the Sephiroth.
Exactly, my co-commentator. Anyways, I feel like Burke's struggling to get in, so
Yeah.
he's gonna want a side B here.
Yeah.
Side B, very powerful
Ooh,
move. Oh, up B.
good spot dodge of that down smash and punishing with an up B. The most awesome thing Captain Falcon has in this game.
I love up B, and I love my wife.
I love up B so much.
My
It's
oh.
swaggy.
I don't know. I feel like the thing when you're getting hit by Octo Slash is you want to DI or SDI up and then down so you can get put in a tech situation and then tech roll away. But I feel like I'm just spitballing here, just like Kanye did in his song Through the Wire. Exactly.
Off the college dropout, his debut single.
Debut single. I love that song. I love that bear. Go Kanye.
And it
Down
left-
throw. He was not expecting that. I don't know if that was a misinput or regular side down here.
Down
He's
throw
gonna
that
do it
way?
again.
Oh. Air one into nothing.
There one in
Do I
the
have a
shield.
percent?
Powerful combo. Powerful combo.
There we go. Weak hit back air.
Oh
Parries
no.
the first hit, but then just gets hit by the rest, and that
Yeah.
just does so much damage.
You don't get. Oh! He caught his jump. I don't
Yeah.
know if that was intentional or a series of misinputs, but here we are.
Here we are.
26.
26.
The spring
Not
moments of Burke's second stock. He's not a cat. He won't live 9 times unless this game goes to game 3.
You're so funny.
He down aired him twice.
There we go. Another Nair coming out. 69%. That's hype.
I love that. Big up smash.
Up smash.
Oh, Burt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shield.
Oh, he did
Oh,
not
just
punish.
whiffs an up B right there, but no punish. Grab into.
Oh, watch out. Oh,
Yeah.
Villager. If I was Villager,
You
I'm
can just
talking.
cancel that with no lag, which is cool.
Yeah, but you can't really do much except look pretty weird.
Yeah.
Dude, are there like rats
There
in the
we go.
wall? Do I need to break this drywall right now?
Nah, that's just Jackson. But nice lead trap right there. Forward tilted baited out, and then a back
Big
air taking
nair.
it the jump.
Big pro. Jackson is in the walls. Alright, big back air. Big up B. I like that. He's in. You know, it's pretty hard to win advantage against Sephiroth. And if that were me, I'm definitely holding shield for that previous down air that happened 3 years ago. But oh, his shield
Yeah.
is
Lead trap. Oh,
Turmoil.
order works. And Wing is still on the board, which is just really unfortunate for Burke.
Yeah. I feel like the problem is with this is he's still got another stock and he's got another wing to play with. So he can just start up smashing, down smashing, even F smashing if
Yeah.
he's feeling a little cute.
Yeah, and that extra jump allows him to go deeper off stage and just go with for a kill. But down B right there, just calling out, hasn't used it all set, and then it just works, takes that stock in. And
Oh,
I mean, a huge Falcon string, we could see a game 3.
a huge Burke strength is he has really good up B control. Ah! Falcon! Captain Falco! Oh my god, he's jumping out of his mind. I'm scared. I'm peeing
There
my
we go.
pants. Oh! Burke! Oh my goodness. Not the artillery. Down air. Down B. Do anything. Show us you're
Go.
human.
There we go.
This is just like that Kanye song.
There we go.
Oh! He went so deep. He put his soul through the wire.
I'm gonna still through the wire. Oh
That's
my god.
awesome.
And game 3.
Game 3.
He reined that all the way back.
If I'm Burke
Just
is
like
smiling.
Kanye made it back from his car accident and got right back
Yeah,
into the
only
studio.
jaw. He's unbreakable. Kevin.
Unbreakable spirit.
Yes. Yes, thank you. I can't handle it. It's either this or Venom.
Okay, I got all that trash bed in the garbage. I'm commentating this one solo now. Soup was raptured, and us heathens who do not understand the genius of Through the Wire will commentate this game 3 alone. We're going to Smashville, tighten it up a little bit. I'm surprised this is Hyde's pick because Captain Falcon, you know, just is way more likely to just, you know, get a super quick string, less room to run away. I don't know, I just think that Count Falco benefits more off of it, but not being able to run away from Sephiroth's huge sword and disjoints also helps a lot too, so I guess let's see it. Ooh, nice conversion right there off of the side B, finally hitting. Just going for these back airs, and yeah, Burke is just struggling to get in, and forward air is going to take that height only with 12% this first stock. Let's see, and Hyde actually playing just super well. Great shield pressure. Up smash would have done something, but Rick was able to get out of range just in time. But you know, Hyde's having a great comeback. I mean, he just got like basically 0 to death to end that game 2 and just got major pain back on. But you would not be able to tell from the way he's just been able to come back and take a huge lead early this game too. Let's see, grab, up air, up throw, not able to convert it into anything, and yeah, just a couple of up airs not really landing anything there either for Burke. But if he can steal this kill, it's only a 26% deficit. Let's see, up B, not gonna kill quite yet. Just nair landing, you know, just doesn't even get put on the wedge, just comes down high, landing hitbox, and he's able to make it back pretty much for free. Yeah, and just look at all these forward tilts. Just so suffocating for Burke and just really struggling to get in. As well.
Alright, y'all. Ace, I am joining in. Sorry for being late. We got a game 2. When what?
Yeah, it's game 3 right now, but Hyde with a pretty nice lead. He's got the stock lead and just racking up percent.
Yeah, honestly, after last game, Falcon Punch to the comeback. That's how it started.
Pretty much.
Really good job by Burke. Moving to game 3, but he's gonna have to pull something from within him to get back into this game.
Yeah, full stock lead now with that dash attack call out.
Let's see what he can do. He's really good at getting his conversions. I mean, you see that whenever he gets a Nair 1, he's able to get tons of damage off of these things. Falcon is a very explosive character, so we'll see what he can do.
Yeah.
I feel like something that might be a little bit of a hole in his game plan is that it's really difficult for him to get those stomp against Sephiroth in his offensive side.
Exactly, but yeah, you were saying Burke just able to get huge conversions off Nair 1. It worked early to rack up percent, but he's just been struggling to get these kills. I mean, we saw Hyde lift to 169 first stock.
Right.
I mean, he's been consistently getting to the triple digits.
Right. Because I believe that Nair knee works, right?
Yeah, but it works for like a certain range of percents.
Right.
He's just able to get out of that range, and then you're looking for that raw back air, LP near wedge.
You know what else is raw? This amount of damage he's actually been able to put on. Like, huge deficit that he had before, and now look, he's brought back pretty close actually, only taking 31%. Can't seem to get I can't seem to get a hit on him actually.
And Downbeat's actually been putting in work for him. He really threw one out just like very end of game 2 to get that first, but he's been able to work.
Ooh, nice.
I don't remember.
Scatman.
Just weird counter.
Right.
Yeah, but that percent was looking pretty good for our Burke earlier, but he's just not being able to get this kill, and now he's in the triple digits himself.
Tough situation. Ledge. Yeah, we'll be up there.
Yeah, just a couple forward tilts, and they're able to just smother it. It's that back air. He just puts so much there. And
Definitely Sephiroth, what he loves to do is that he loves to cover the ledge jump with up air and many of the other ledge options because the back hit hits so behind him. Then he does a back air to cover any dash-ins. And usually people feel like they're safe at that point, but then they usually follow up finally with an F-tilt or some sort of nair if someone tries to run in to finish off that sort of ledge pressure to make it really hard for people to get back to center.
Yeah, it's like a triple threat of just various options that cover basically everything you could want to do. It's such a difficult place to be.
Yeah, it's very impressive, especially when you have one wing. Like, oh my goodness gracious, it's extremely powerful, all those options. So good job by Hyde winning that set. Honestly, though, I really do want to give a shout out to Burke for bringing back that game too, because that did not look winnable, but he definitely brought it back from like a humongous.
Yeah, it was 0 to like 93% last stock, and I'm pretty sure he was even bringing it back a little before then. It was bigger at some point. But
didn't even like. He pulled out the late Falcon kick, which I feel like gets a lot of people because you never expected it from Falcon to get out there and hit you with a Falcon kick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it just ended up working.
I feel like it's one of those things that you can possibly react to it, but it's so low on your radar of potential edge guarding options that could be coming out that you never really think about it.
I don't even think he threw it like at all game one, and I think that was the first time he threw it out game two, and he made the most out of it.
Definitely feel like if he misses it, the surprise factor is gone because now that's an option that they're now aware of. I'm not sure if he can get punished for it though because he still has a double jump afterwards in his up B. But it could be something that you could potentially do regularly against a character like Sephiroth who goes so deep off stage that the only way that you're going to be able to actually catch him is in that scenario, because once he starts up being, there's nothing you can really do about it. Can't really react to Octo Slash 1, and Octo Slash 2 is just so much pressure that you can't really adequately
challenge it, just risk reward. It's awful.
So if there was a time to get Sephiroth, it would be that time before he is forced to up B.
Before that LP is on deck. And he made the most out of it. He was able to take that game too, which is huge credit to him. And
There's double hype in there too. It's pretty awesome. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is it up here or is it? Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
this like I'm gonna actually. What are we seeing right now, Chess? No. I mean, like, what set? Did they tell you? Oh, we're playing right now. Crazy.
Okay.
So we're gonna get a switch component here, and we're gonna
Awesome.
play right now.
All right, let's play.
There we go. There we go.
Honestly, what you're seeing right now is telepathic gameplay from the two of us.
There we go.
Right. Your brain, it's the wireless controller.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just thinking really hard. I actually don't know what we're gonna see, but.
I don't know what we're gonna see either. I'm excited.
Oh yeah, no, I'm using my brain waves and picking out Falco.
Right.
Ooh,
Feed and Swiggins. We got a Falco ditto.
Yeah, they actually played last week as well, and I'm pretty
really?
sure it did go game 3.
Oh wow. Okay. So all I know from both of these two players is that both of them have played Falco for an extremely long period of time.
Yeah.
Swiggins has recently come back to play some Smash. He's feeling it again. He took a break a little bit to play some Guilty Gear and some other games and focus on his degree and stuff like that. But now he's back for more. Feed recently getting on PR. I forgot the place.
I think like 8th or something.
8th or something on PR. Honestly, he came through from Las Vegas, coming and making waves and getting PR. So that could be a test of some videos.
Yeah.
Already, we got a pretty sizable lead too.
Yeah, 76%. He's in that range where, up to back air might come out to play. Nice forward air. He's just not going to make it back.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. I think his momentum was completely halted there. I think he had forward momentum. He definitely would have been able to up B there. But Falco is a cutscene character, and I would imagine he'd be able to cutscene himself because Falco doesn't have any combo breaking options outside of maybe Nair potentially or his.
Yeah, I think that's somewhat quick, but it's not like a huge hitbox. But if you can see a landing Nair's like getting out of a combo, it can just be a trade-off right there.
Right. What I'm really interested to see is that Falco, he's really good at edge guarding, right? How does he edge guard himself, right?
Probably pretty well, I'm guessing. It's not like if you can force one of those Firebirds, forward air can just send off, combo into another one, and it's over. But Illusion might be a little bit more difficult.
Right.
Maybe Shine is the cover. Or Phantasm, yeah. But yeah, Theed really likes to like throw those out, even as just combo extenders.
Oh god, Theed, the movement, honestly very ambiguous. That's one thing about Theed that he's really good at, is that Falco does have to get either straight hits or hope that you block release shield on like a up air or up tilt in order to get a lot of his combos. But he's doing a really good job.
And, like just being ambiguous sitting around, but Swiggin just up smashing out a shield. Pretty good option, and just saying, hey, you want to hit above my shield? Take these.
I feel like that up smash is kind of risky because I can imagine like you'd want to, obviously if you see someone coming in at you, you want to use your from the air, you want to use your anti-airing move, but you also don't want to give them the free opening to get a free punish.
Yeah, exactly. If you can catch somebody just like trying to dance around your shield, super great move. But if it's not gonna hit, decent end lag, and Falco just can kind of get slammed.
Speaking of disadvantage, oh my gosh, this little bit of advantage that Feed had right there. That 52%, like off the 3 down tilts and a couple of reads.
Yeah, and no tech, and we just see that nice 40% addition. And nice down air jumping above Phantasm to get that spike.
Yeah, nice job. Like, honestly, this does seem This does seem like a pretty fun matchup, or a ditto. Mostly because I feel like it's really cool to see Falco use his own big advantage against himself, you know what I mean? Against one of his biggest weaknesses.
Yeah.
He can edge guard really well, but gets edge guarded pretty hard. So how do you see that dynamic with a ditto? of Falco, right? Like I'm pretty sure you could use laser or down tilt to snuff out phantasms. I'm pretty sure he can easily challenge his Firebirds with the down air, for instance. So it's really nice to see this actually.
Yeah, like you said, a lot of Dittos, like maybe with more defensive characters, it can kind of turn to a slug. With Falco Dittos, it's just slam pedal to the metal.
Absolutely. I feel like this is really all advantage state. Who's better at their combos and who's aware of how to get out of these combos. Right?
Yeah, and just ability to get into them. Like right there, we see Swiggin take that first one, rack up 40% early.
Oh my gosh. Nice job.
And yeah, trying to go for that landing there into a grab confirm, but just whiffing and getting more 30s.
It's amazing how good that. Oh, that was a really good ambiguous.
Oh, nice last hit there.
Okay, I do like that too. I like that he didn't try to go for something risky and ambitious like the down air, and he just went for something that was guaranteed to work in that back air. So
Yeah,
really nice
yeah, rack up 18% and still keep yourself in a wedge trap scenario.
Okay.
Nice, fantastic.
Ooh, uh-oh. Well, okay, scary situation too. If they side B trade, then they die. Then one of them dies, right?
Yeah.
Careful. Just a good shot.
Yeah, and just look how dangerous it is. The entire corner situation, you're not safe until you're back in lead.
Oh gosh, this disadvantage. Yeah, nice, nice ball tech. Yeah.
Just eats a bunch and dies. A little too ambitious.
One of the difficult things about dealing with multi-hit recoveries like that, trying to edge guard them, is that sometimes you get really mixed up on that last hit. Sometimes you can accidentally do like that, or miss the attack like that. But we'll see what Swigs can do. Has Seed in a little bit of a situation right now, but Seed reversals and gets a ton of damage, 71.
Yeah.
You know.
Just racking up percent, you know, it was even a little bit ago, and then, you know, mess up a recovery, you know, you get combo twice, and now it's a 2-stock lead.
And the thing about these that I just noticed, actually, that he does this thing where he goes for like a landing there, and maybe the aerial lifts, and what he does is either he immediately up tilts or he spot dodges and then spot dodge cancels into up tilt. Both options are on the table, and I can imagine that whenever he hits your shield, it might force, nice name by the way, it might force the person to just have to respect it because you don't know what he's going to do afterwards. You might just have to let him do what he does.
It's just another, like you said, ambiguity of just what's he going to do when he's getting near you, getting near your shield. And it just makes Falco and Feed just so dangerous to play against.
Right. But we'll see what Swigs can do. I think he's an excellent player, and he's definitely been able to get... Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Little fades. They're just goofing at this point. I mean, solid full stock lead for Feed, and Swigs would need a lot.
I would honestly argue that in situations like this, where you're behind, I think having those little moments where it's kind of funny.
Yeah, playing super loose. I mean, right now, this is once again doable.
Right. I think when the pressure's on, like, really, really high, but I think funny moments or moments that are more humorous or, like, you know, calm yourself down can get you back in a game.
Exactly. Get those nerves down and get into a situation where you can take this to a game 3. He's now 40% down in advantage.
Look at that.
Yeah, he went from full stock down to even pretty much.
Look at what a little flying can do, right? Oh, that was a really good mix-up on DI.
Yeah, that Phantasm is actually a pretty good disadvantage for it.
Yeah, good trade, actually.
Is that technical?
I don't know. Yeah, I think he
he
he got hit by the Firebird.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and then Feed was the one to attack.
Yeah, I saw the impact, and I was like, I didn't think that was right.
Unfortunate miss, going a little bit too low on the Phantasm. That is just a free punish for Falco. Whenever you have to go straight up like that, it's one of the easiest edge runs you can get.
Not even a wall that you can like hug up to mix up a little bit. It's just gone pretty much.
You know, honestly, that really was an exciting set. I would have loved that to have been a game 5 because I personally, for what I know about Swigs, he's very, very solid. He does get, whenever his momentum, whenever he's feeling it, he's really, really strong. Whenever his nerves or he's like not feeling a little bit, you can see a little slack a little bit. I would have loved to see, he looked like he was getting back into the game. I would have loved to see what it would look like with another game in there, and maybe if we could have gotten a little extra momentum in there. Because honestly, that was a really, really fun set to watch. I would have loved it.
Yeah, definitely. That was just such fun. Both players just kind of went at it for like 10 minutes, and I would not have minded seeing a game 3.
No, absolutely not. But congratulations to Feed moving on And what do we have next?
Let's see.
We have.
So we got Uno versus.
Roger.
Ooh, yeah, Uno versus Roger.
Let me tell you about Uno.
Ooh,
Honestly,
beating Plat.
he beat Plat?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Roger beat.
Palutena, not even Sora.
Nice. You know, I love that. I think Uno honestly has been doing some really like low-key under the radar growth with his Wolf. It's been pretty great. I think the Bowser is a little bit more exploitable. I think Wolf is just so much more of a solid character, and the more he gains knowledge about Wolf, he always comes through with some sort of ambiguous piece of knowledge or information about Wolf or a matchup that Wolf plays, and I think it shows. And I really think he is doing some really good. You can see the growth, and I love that. I love that.
Well,
So,
I'm pretty sure I remember seeing this. There's 4 players in Kentucky now that have played Wilds more than once and have not lost, and Fernandez won.
oh, really now?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like him, Volt, Tuck's Kick, and I don't remember the
Well,
last
look at
one.
him go, honestly. Okay, well, we'll see him go this game. I want to see how he does against Roger, currently our number 2
Yeah,
right
Roger,
now.
number 2 for 2 or 3 straight seasons.
The White Nova Slayer, honestly. Here for that. Shout out. No, Roger, definitely really great at his advantage. Already you can see something as risky as Ike's side B, being able to confidently get some extra damage because he just wants to get in here and he's not afraid of taking some additional damage.
Yeah, and those are those 4 tilts, which
Ooh.
he's just so good with, and it... Ooh, almost got that down there.
Something that I feel like he's really good at is taking real advantage of Ike's weight and not really being afraid to get damage racked up on him. He doesn't care. Like,
Yeah,
if he can,
he's fine trading because, you know, he's confident that he'll be able to, you know, get more off of it.
I mean, it's Ike, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, luckily Rondé dash attack. We'll see though. Fernando's got a little bit of a lead, a little bit of disadvantage here.
Ooh, yeah, see that side B trying to bait a punish with that forward tilt coming out, but Uno's just super patient.
I think he released his shield because he's afraid of the of getting shield hooked. But I absolutely feel like if he
Nice side B
Nice
from
there.
ledge.
I feel like if he held his shield up, he would be made. He was out of the realm of danger. But he gets a really excellent spot dodge read.
Yeah,
up smash.
gets those scoops and takes that first stock, but the Alondite dash attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna need people to not get hit by that dash attack. It is so good and prominent. Ike's will do it. I do love the reset we see right here. Really nice. I love when I see players do their combo and position themselves back on the ground to reset the position and take advantage of any risky disadvantage options that we see. And speaking of disadvantage, he is keeping Roger here. What's this back air? That was so good!
He's just putting in work.
What is this solid game? What? He got a Metafy session. That's what, you know, he got a Metafy. You can tell.
Yeah, the post Metafy.
Listen, okay, I'm telling you right now, you can tell. Wait. Okay, got a disadvantage situation here.
He's going for a dash attack.
Oh, no, I think a B-Rail should definitely been the option there. Okay, you
Yeah,
know
another
what?
up smash. It's working.
Okay, if you go back and watch the VOD, you're actually playing really solid, except at that moment. But hey, you know what? You're still playing really solid. This is actually really good. What the heck?
Yeah,
Look at him
it
go.
completely even.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
it.
and that was. It's 23, but these up Bs, they're so risky. But Roger puts himself in a position where he doesn't take that much, where the risk reward is definitely worth it.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think Fernando here. I think definitely he does these. He waits for these situations. I feel like sometimes where like right there.
Yeah, well, he's getting these down smashes too.
I feel like Wolf does benefit substantially from it, but I feel like he waits often whenever he hits somebody. But I feel like Roger isn't going to be afraid to swing, and that might be something that might bite him in the butt. Guys tries to go for the tries to go for the up smash read. Okay. Oh no, I think he was fine. I think he was fine. Oh, you know what?
Smash nearly coming out.
Yeah, might wanna.
Man.
I think he baited that out.
Yeah, up air to shield. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he baited that out. One thing that I feel like you absolutely want to do against Ike, because it's so scary, you want to get back to center as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Like, getting back to center is so pivotal because you don't want Ike to cover entire percentages of the stage.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a ledge trap. Just having 2/3 of the stage, that forward tilt, you know, taking up these platforms with up air and nair.
Up air, nair, forward air, back air, down tilt leading into forward air, up air. Honestly, you really do want to get out of that position, and I feel like Roger, he does take advantage of people trying to get back to center, and he did an excellent job right there with the up B out of shield in the opposite direction. So
Yeah, a lot of players aren't able to take advantage of like a slight positional advantage, but Roger definitely is. If he has 60% of the stage, it feels like you're constantly getting wedge trapped,
Right.
even though you might just be under the second flat.
right, so that was really good spacing. Do you see how he spaced that nair? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just
Oh, you know, okay. I promise you, like, Fernando's actually playing really, really well. Honestly. It's just Roger's good at punishing these disadvantageous habits, maybe, like air dodges. Air dodging is, like, he never really can get up there and super kill you. So you don't really have to air dodge. Oh wow, that was a really good interception with the neutral B. You don't really have to air dodge down to Ike. You just don't really want to take that extra damage. So I understand, but he can get some super hard punishes. So, but honestly, Fernando.
yeah, and he's taking that weed even after that forward smash. You know, takes advantage of that. You know, side B mishap, but still he's dead.
You see, and that's one of those scenarios when you have no jump like that. You know, Roger's definitely gonna go out there and feel comfortable intercepting Wolf's recovery. One of those things that, you know, it's somewhat understated. I feel like people don't talk about it enough with Wolf. But yeah, his recovery is not the greatest. It's just that a lot of people can't really challenge it.
Yeah, like side B, people just aren't comfortable going out there, especially with that spike hitbox at higher percent.
Yeah. Or even the non-spiking hitbox, it still sends you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
like that.
right there. You know, you try to punish it, but then you don't feel comfortable. You just said, I just ate 20%. I ate positional disadvantage. I'll just let trap next time. But there's that Awandite. Honorable mention on the PR dash attack.
He is that dash attack. Just in general, that dash attack is really, really, really good for, first of all, catching landings. Reason being is because he covers so much space in such a small amount of time. You think you're okay, right? But as soon as the Nike sees that air dodge, especially if you're fast falling, it makes it much less ambiguous because you can't shift your direction anywhere. Like if you're fast fall air dodging to the right, Ike, you're not going to be able to shift your momentum back in the other direction because once you commit to that direction with an air dodge, you can't really
Yeah, you're just kind of stuck with where you're going.
Yeah, you're stuck with where you're going, and a lot of people don't want to go towards Ike because they don't want to get hit by like an up air or something like that. So usually that's when you see that option, and that's why dash attack, you see that quite often when you watch Ike gameplay because neutral air dodging, you want to do it because you don't want to get hit by any of those smash attacks, those aerials, whatever. But then that dash attack covering so much space is so good. It's so good for those situations where if an Ike reads you, gets an extremely solid punish and kills people extremely early. Like, can't believe that move was buffed for some reason. What?
Yeah, Ike, honestly, a lot of different patch things helped him. Like that up B buff was crazy.
Really, really nice stuff, actually.
Yeah.
Well, good job to Roger Fernando. If you go back and watch this set,
He played super well, honestly.
No, he did. No, seriously, like it's unfortunate when you still lose the set. You can kind of like chalk it up to I didn't play good, or I threw it or whatever. But there were a lot of moments there where he made like really good plays. Like those lasers were really good off stage. His down smashes were on point. His pivot back airs, hitting him on the platform, getting the sweet spot, those were really good as well. And he got some pretty good up smashes too. I feel like maybe the earlier percentages could have been played a little better because I feel like he was waiting for air dodges or something like that. But Rogers, he's not going to be afraid to swing. Like, why would a heavy be afraid of like some early percent damage? You know what I mean? Like, if anything, if you're going to do that, hold in shield, and then maybe do an air out of shield if you feel like an aggressive option is going to come out or whatever, or reset. So yeah, nice job to him, honestly.
Yeah, great play. I mean, that's the thing. Nobody plays without making mistakes when they're doing it. And both players were just doing a great job of like minimizing those. But whenever Rogers got it, Cool Dude 2000 Pool Noodle. And Schmidt will have actually coming out to a UK event. That's hype. And I mean DGT. They can hear us again. Hype.
Welcome back.
Yeah, we were just checking bracket real quick for all you guys who are just watching us instead of keeping like having that open in the other tab. But I
Okay.
there we go. Oh wait, Krispy Kreme got sent to losers by who? Oh, I like your attitude. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that makes sense.
And that's the match we're watching on stream.
Yeah, Worry versus I Like Your Attitude. New up and coming player. Pyromithra.
Attitude. Pyromithra. Really, it's interesting to see like new talent come in and just dominate like that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to see it too often, but
It's a sight to see.
Yeah, when Hyde went from online to offline and just immediately started taking names, as a threat to basically any PR player, it's crazy. Wilds had that huge glow up until he got on Twitter.
Yep, and I Like Your Attitude's been in the shadows this whole time.
Just coming out.
Whispers of I Like Your Attitude.
Yeah, beating Colo P by Infinity to DQ that round 1, and then beating Chris in their actual first set of the day 2-1. Krispy Kreme to be specific.
Wow.
And then on the other hand, we have Worry, who's 10th currently on the PR, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lexington represent. We have Lexington. A lot more representation on the PR this time around. I think four people mentioned, 3 in the top 10.
Yeah, and there we go. We see Diddy Kong versus Pyromithra. And Diddy for Worry just honestly puts in a lot of work. Just the banana gameplay, 100% on point.
It's all about the movement.
Yeah, just pay attention to the Z-drop aerials and just watch how Diddy continues to move fluidly, throwing out attacks as if Banana's not even there. It was just an additional form of pressure, and this is a hand warmer, so...
Casper's really getting it in this hand warmer. Like, you didn't know it was coming.
Yeah. Well, we're just vibing out. I'm not going to talk too much about anything. We're just vibing out, having a good time.
Positive attitude. Oh man.
Let's see.
Is this?
Yeah, are we playing?
Wait, are they?
No.
No.
That's the thing. They go at each other for a little bit, and then they're
okay. There we go.
Yeah, and then they just reset the world.
Going with the silver and bronze Pithra.
Worry able to take game 1.
Impressive showing there, all the pressure. Even when there was no banana on the field, it showed some resilience, some tenacity. We're rolling on to game 2.
Yeah. Okay. In actuality, we're going to PS2. Everyone's favorite starter for some reason.
For some reason.
I prefer small battlefield, but hey,
we should start the small battlefield movement.
I'm trying. Nobody.
Everyone's
been Stockholm syndromed.
They're like, no, it's PS2. It's gotta be good.
Anyways.
All right.
We starting off with some mutual taunts and nice monkey flip to start off, 17%. And yeah, just look at this Diddy advantage state right there. Just
some nice conversions, making sure that we're making sure that they don't get caught by Mithra too much.
Let's see, and yeah, Banana on the field and just able to like grab it on the bounce up and just continues to just put in pressure. Ooh, catches that monkey flip edge.
Just beating out right in front.
Yeah, and catching monkey flip twice now, which is pretty solid. That's a difficult move to try and like maneuver, but
well, whenever you're Sonic with a sword, you have the frame data to be able to handle it.
Yeah, well the disjoint right there just makes it way less risky, but it's still difficult to catch, especially you just go so fast. You're putting out, the huge float right there that does like what 15-20%.
Ooh, great monkey flip grab to catch at the ledge. Some banana pressure off stage.
Yeah, and look at that forward tilt, just able to
And that's gonna be an SD.
Up. I don't know. No, that wasn't SD. He wasn't making it back. It just forward tilt takes it.
Might have been able to up you a little earlier, but yeah, that's gonna do it. Let's see how much work Worry can get in on this first stock before dying. Not quite yet, but now we've got the megawatt with the sword.
There we go, and
taking
nice. Ooh, okay. So here's the thing that's so good about Banana for Worry is just the whole thing is just getting these Z-drop item confirms. But like basically, if you are not a Diddy player, odds are you basically have no experience with maneuvering with it and getting the most out of it.
Yeah.
Like you know, right there, Pyromithra, we just got a coincidental trip into side B, and that's it. Instead of these huge like 40 plus, you know, multi
Smash
hits.
attacks.
Yeah, smash attack ending strings. Let's see.
This banana on the ledge putting a lot of pressure. I like your attitude having to navigate it very carefully.
Yeah, and just look at all these monkey flips coming out. They're just so good, you know, just throw out a huge hitbox, you know, retake center stage basically for free. Like right there, we're already in, you know, we take center stage super quickly, you know, and then just have banana in hand and just, you know, do that Diddy Kong gameplay, use your positional advantage to your most.
Ooh, Barrel's getting around the F smash, and now Worry's got attitude where he wants. No,
Yeah, there we
no
go.
conversion there, but it's gonna do the work.
Yeah, just gets a buffer to air dodge after that,
And
after,
then-
after that banana peel, and it's basically over from there. Nothing you can do. That happens.
Oh, great job catching the drift down.
Yeah, and see just another monkey flip back in, and it's just so difficult to play against.
Oh, there we go. Any random move hit, and now Worry is in major disadvantage.
Yeah, no.
Still living.
Yeah, he gets the cross stage, so able to
Great
DI
DI.
get out of it. Yeah, see, just holds banana, gets sent back to center stage. It's just so difficult to play against.
Woo! That F smash gonna catch and make it 1-1 with 340 left in game 1. That could have been a nasty SD if it wasn't for the barrels. Worry just trying to a couple of very aggressive taunts and messing around a little. Maybe feeling a bit more confident that they're gonna get this game.
So, yeah, just playing super solid, honestly. And you're, you know, down tilt, up smash, probably from
And then
that.
here we go, it's one hit. Oh, not quite gonna catch there, but being able to punish a lot of what Worry's trying to do, trying to get some sauce, but I like your attitude is not having it.
Yeah. And just trying to get something to kill here. Even with banana trips, this isn't able to, you know, get in and get a kill.
I mean, he
kill
got
confirm.
they got a trip, and all they decided to do was pop gun. So
Well, it's difficult, you know, if you're not within like super close range, it's not the worst hit.
there
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah,
It's
because
the signature.
if you're not within range, it's not always like the safest option. Sure, you can go for like an aerial or something, but you're either
Looked pretty close on that one though, but regardless, Worry cleaning it up and taking game 1. Going back to PS2.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing with Diddy, is that you can play really, really safe, and not many characters can exploit. I mean, we mentioned earlier, you know, these monkey flips, they got caught like once with a Mithra up air, but even then you just jump higher, and then you have to either super hard commit to doing it, which if you guess wrong, you're done, or you just
Ooh.
say, I give up, I'll let you, you know, get from ledge to the opposite
And I like
platform.
your attitude playing the evil Pyromithra skin, reversing the colors. Another neutral taunt to start it off.
Yep, and
Rex pumping up both of them as they get ready.
yeah, going a little too far, but yeah, see right there, just holding banana and, you know, just gets dropped out of. In contrast there, you know, 23% and advantage. Let's see. Gets one wedge, down tilt.
Ooh, not
Foresight's
able to get a
gonna help him,
punish.
Yeah. I thought we might have seen some pyramid schemes, you know,
Some-
you know, some wacky banana confirm right there.
yeah. Little gentleman to force. I like your attitude off the ledge, but now the advantage state gets reversed for a second there. But Diddy just able to get so much movement out with the monkey flip.
Yeah, just look at that. Just ladders him up, hits him with a forward air
Ooh.
off stage.
Not able to get the F tilt in there.
Yeah, 60%, but super far off stage. Look, just Barrel's able to make it back. But
Late
gets
hit of down
from
smash.
the ledge. And yeah, now we're back with banana, and it's like we're
This is an even game right now. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Diddy's ridiculous. That kill is. It feels like there's 8 ways to get a kill with Diddy Kong. Just really good.
Look at the other
Worries-
character.
Yeah. Well, no, even then, just like it's,
Oh
it's
man,
straight hits. But
I love the barrel conversion there off the banana.
Worry's just kind of a master of just using Diddy's tools to their full advantage right there. Like, look.
A different animal and the same beast? Oh, getting
Yeah,
a
see,
getting
just
an
like-
up air to a back air, forcing I like your attitude off again.
Yeah, up smash, not able to take it. Pyro on the board, but here's the thing with Pyro is, you know, you get that additional like one hit I can kill, but you're also you know you're saying, hey, if I get put into disadvantage, I'm going to die.
Man.
And that was just a tragic SD.
I don't know if the parry had anything to do with the spacing there, but that is going to be an early kill for Worry.
Yeah.
Whew.
And there we go.
Up tilt to catch up
yeah.
the barrels. You can't fool me once.
Yeah, and then just, I mean, it's still a full stock lead now, and it's just so difficult to come play up against because now, you know, now you can play Diddy with basically no inhibitions, go as deep as you want.
Ooh.
Yeah, get sent back.
Being able to reverse. This is a nice little combo going on here.
But yeah, see right there, we monkey flip, we get banana, and now,
Yeah,
now
and-
positional
and-
advantage with banana.
Mithra's just not punishing monkey flip.
It's
It's hard.
That's
I'm
the
not saying
thing.
it's easy.
Monkey flip is so good, even
Ooh,
Pyromithra
the
struggles
air
to
dodge
cover it.
read to get the F smash.
Not gonna take
I
it
like your
forward yet.
attitude on the possibly the final hit.
Yeah, Verge have gone into losers. He goes for some like 2-frame or drop down.
That was just pure.
Exactly. When you're at this high of a percent, you can go for something weird like that. Just go for the clip. Let's see, banana. See, you just
Grabbing
go.
banana
Yeah,
off stage under the ledge. This character is nuts.
Exactly.
Another throw off the ledge. Still not able to catch.
It's just that confidence that you allow yourself to have when you're playing with a lead. You
Yeah.
know, you're like, okay, sure, I'll go for this, you know, banana grab. You know,
And that's gonna do it.
Solid 2-0 win for Worry here, and they get to play against Roger next.
Really looked in control for most of that set. Just taking by land and by air.
Yeah. That's going up for me real quick on the bracket. Yeah, Jin Wilds, which is on stream.
Jin Wilds and Roger Worry.
Yeah, so both all of them making top 8 and then scroll down to losers again real quick. Let's see what we have going on. Repose versus Swiggins, Platypus versus 2000 Pool Noodle.
Looks like Losers is
Apache J.
Losers is moving a little slower tonight, but
That's how it always
they'll
goes.
get through.
And
I
sounds-
really want to see Platypus versus 2000 Pool Noodles personally. If anyone in the broadcast is hearing me, no.
Yeah. I think, Chaz, did I hear you right? You're coming in for me or no?
You can just go force one to come in.
Okay. I thought I heard him say that, but I'm not.
All right. So, how are you doing, stream? How's it going? Oh, I didn't realize I've got the green hat on. Love it. My head doesn't exist. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's having a lovely Monday night on April the 18th. I personally had a great night because I got to play in bracket. That was fun. Oh yeah, you saw me earlier. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Trying to just cruise into some good Smash Brothers.
The green of your hat is.
That's fine. That's fine. It's a dinosaur.
It is pretty funny. I have to admit.
We're gonna keep it. Hello.
What's up, gamers? It's your boy. I'm back at it again with another Minecraft Let's Play.
Great to see you joining us tonight.
I'm always happy to help. Dominic Gates brought a whole bunch of Halloween candy, Easter candy, and I had now 12 fun-sized pieces of Airheads. So I am ready to go.
All
gaming.
parked up. Do we know what our next match is?
Jin versus Wild.
Jin Wild.
This is Wild's third time now to get into winners winner semis here at DGT. So He is consistently moving up in the ranks.
But now he has to get through the best player in the entire state.
Now it is everyone kind of already knew Jin was the best player, but with the PR release last week, it is official that Jin is the best player.
Third season in a row, I believe, or possibly even longer than that. All the seasons that I've been keeping up with the PR, it's always been Jin.
And I mean, it's no surprise why he is. He's been phenomenal every time we've played.
Piloting an amazing character to amazing heights. You know, if Pyromithra was so easy to use, everyone would be using it, but Jin is just on another level as we head into a PlayStation 2 against a child. We're seeing a bit of neutral coming in, the classic Mithra combos, but as we say that, not quite getting a reset onto the platform for Wilds. The fair chains, ooh, forcing a tech scenario and an SD! No tech off the laser.
Wild's already up one stock, but can he hold on to it? Or
Let's see how long that lasts.
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
great recovery, but it's not gonna do much. Scooping up off the platform, it's now 0-0.
0-0. Oh, because they're at both 0%.
Anyways,
that makes a lot more sense.
For only like a minute or two into the match, and we're seeing some explosive gameplay.
Just like this explosive commentary. Wild's trying to get into some classic Kazuya combos, but Jin is just able to get out of that, nair out of that quickly. And now Wild's just taking the brunt of Mithra neutral right now.
Ooh, great job catching with the command grab.
From underneath the platform, definitely was a very safe option to throw out. And now that he has Rage Drive, he's going to be able to do anything off of that. He's at least back on stage.
Oh, he
now.
really wanted it off that platform reset.
He tried to go for it. He tried to tech and tried to go for it, but he just missed it. I think he has 1 or 2 shots left.
One more. I think it's one more, and it might be a little bit more percent.
Oh, he still has it. He might have
doing
one more
a great job
opportunity
picking
left.
spots for these offstage lasers.
That stall definitely helps, and now it's obvious Wilds wants to go in and Rage Drive. Jin is keeping him at bay,
Oh, there it
but that's
goes.
gonna be it. Now Wilds has to find another way to get the stock off Jin, and he's sitting at a 140
I mean, Kazuya
right
Mishima
now.
is not lacking in ways to kill this character.
Whoa! That's a new one. Getting knocked out of the side B animation by a Mithra Nair.
The 12-year-old
and then following up with the back air. That's a new follow-up, and I am so
The
impressed. by how he did
12-year-old
that.
getting a new Build-A-Bear combo, and it's going to go right back to 0% all one stock left.
Wilds being able to take both stocks before Jin might be the momentum he needs to take this first set. Although, again, this is best of 5, so...
That's a quick 60% combo!
Wilds can easily bring that back. One interaction is all he needs to pretty much add that percent back. But I don't think he's going to be able to get that interaction.
Was not able to parry that down air.
If Jin keeps up the pressure, Wilds might not be able to get that interaction. Even so, I say that, and Jin just takes like a clean 37% right there.
Woo! Wild's doing a great job navigating around these platforms. Jin camping out the child as is deemed socially acceptable.
Everyone shout out to camping out the child, you know.
Oh no, missing the ledge, and he's gonna eat another nair for that. Luckily, it wasn't anything more.
Right now, it's obvious why that Wilds is wanting to go in and get some sort of...
If Wilds gets this command grab, that might do it. Although PS2 is a big stage.
PS2 is a big stage. He's gonna have to be able to get close, and it didn't work out for him second time.
He
But
got
that's gonna
it!
be it.
Is this it? That's gonna do it!
Oh my goodness!
Game 1.
While just going in right off the bat and just taking that first stock.
What a reset, knowing what the win condition was, and the first opportunity that there was any mention of an opening took it.
My goodness. Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima.
Can we get some Kazuya Mishimas in chat?
They're going straight back in. Jin not
Going
wanting to...
right back into the swing of things.
Jin saying, if you want to beat me, you're going to have to win the endurance race. We're going to Yoshi's. Oh, this is a counter pick?
You know...
This is a Kazuya stage. This has to be a oh my
but
goodness.
also the slope definitely helps with a lot of the Mithra down airs for sure, or not down.
A lot of the shenanigans.
Down tilt. I'm just down for shenanigans entirely, and shenanigans so far have been ensuing right now.
Great empty hop grab. Wild's kind of getting stuck on this platform, and yep, that's exactly why.
It. You know, you said this was a Kazuya stage, but right now that definitely helped out with Jin's Pyro right there. But is that
we've got one.
Gonna be it? That's not gonna be it, but sending Jin in the bubble is definitely a scary spot to be.
Oh
and
my
that's gonna be
goodness!
it! Oh
Electric
my
Wind
goodness.
God Fist.
That's, you know, this might be both players' stages this point.
Maybe it's just a skill check is what it is. Like, don't die.
Shout out to Yoshi's top plat.
Shout out to Yoshi's bottom blast zone. Oh, here we go.
This is it. This is the camping out the child we know and love to see. Jin staying on that top platform.
This is beautiful.
Working out. Wild staying on the bottom side where he can do his crazy Kazuya combos.
Just look at how Jin jumps from platform to platform and then gets underneath for the reversal.
What is this, a platform fighting game?
Kazuya does not like to have someone underneath getting juggled like it is Tekken. Again, that up smash nearly killing.
Trying to go for the crouch punch.
Zap punch.
That's all. I forget how many funny moves Kazuya has. Not being able to get onto that platform there, that might have been able to save Jin's life. Upping out a shield, but not able to
Great
take
job
that
keeping
stock.
that up B safe. And then getting a nice
Jin
little back air into it.
Very scary 137, but Wild at a scarily high percent, but with Rage Drive,
he's gonna die.
Not much more.
He's gonna die.
With Rage Drive, he's gonna lose that stock.
Uh-oh.
But if he's gonna be Wild's now looking for that kill confirm, and that uppie is gonna take it. Is now
every time
even.
it's something else. Wild's doing an amazing job to pick different options every time to get the kill.
Right now, Wild eating a lot of Mytho neutral, but again, he needs one interaction to take it, and that is going to even up the stock, even up the percent right now. But Jin is doing a phenomenal job keeping Wild at bay, keeping on those top platforms where Wild struggles to be at.
Not quite gonna kill the up air!
And up air is gonna
You gotta be ready for it.
You gotta respect the top plat. Again, shout out to Yoshi's top plat.
Kid Icarus flew too close to the sun on that one. We're going to game 3.
Shout out to Yoshi's top
Shout out to
plat.
Yoshi's. This is why we need to keep this a stage.
You know what stage we should make legal? I want to see. No. Picto Chat.
Picto Chat.
Any Picto Chat enjoyers? Shout out to all my Picto Chat fans out there in the world. You know, we need more Picto Chat representation.
I want to see a stage list where they just replace half the stages with their jank alternative. Like replace FD with Picto Chat. Replace replace Battlefield with WarioWare, just crazy stuff.
I'm down for that. Speaking of crazy stuff, already again Wild was Kazuya and Jin is Mithra. Right now, without that top platform, that might be able to help both players. Oh, Wild's going for some
You got
big
a small
plays.
shield.
Wild's going for some very big plays.
Oh, not
very
quite
big
able to get the
interactions.
EWGF there off the punish.
Electric. How many? Okay, I think it might be quicker to say Electric Wind God Fist. Electric Wind God Fist. EWG. Actually, it's the same amount.
It's the same amount.
That's fair.
Oh, great down smash catch.
And gonna catch that down smash catch and then just catching that recovery with.
I think that covered both options. Wonderful work.
Very well exploiting Kazuya's very vertical recovery.
Nice little 30% combo to start off Wild second stock.
Wild's now struggling to stay on stage and get stage control.
And now
Jin is just throwing him around.
Wild's having so much control in that first game, and ever since, it's just been the Jin show.
Oh my goodness, that Jin side B beating out Wild's side B there. And now catching him with the grab. Oh, this is a scary spot.
Not able to get the...
And down air's gonna take that second stock while Jin is still sitting on his first stock there.
Woo! F tilt.
Oh my
well
goodness.
executed to punish the side B, forcing
Great job,
the...
just really make
first
sure
stock.
Jin's dead there. However, Wild has a full stock he's got to take before it's evened up to any sense, right? And if Jin keeps up this momentum, it might be Jin's game, I gotta say.
Ooh, I like the idea of trying to reset the fair into a grab on the stage.
Jin doing a great job just staying up in the
Pushing
air and
in.
keeping Wilds in the air, where Wilds very much struggled, not losing that double jump, being able to get back on ledge though. Luckily, Jin not going for that.
Forcing through. I'm waiting to see a reflector from Kazuya Mishima.
That's always a funny move in my book, and I'm all for funny moves.
Highest reflect multiplier in the game, and I can't even talk about it because he's dead.
And he's dead. That classic down tilt to up air is going to take that game 3. It is now 2-1 Jin to Wilds.
Now, Wilds isn't out of it yet, but he's going to have to find something to break through this playstyle that Jin is just using to exploit Kazuya Mishima.
That's stuff. I mean, if Wilds had if Wilds can find that momentum from game 1, that's what he needs. At this point in the game, it's more about momentum than anything. I feel like when you get that lead and you hold on to that lead, that's where you really shine.
Jin getting those early leads and being allowed to camp Wilds, I feel like was the difference in games 2 and 3.
Everyone's allowed to camp Wilds. Everyone is allowed to camp the
No,
child.
I mean specifically because Jin was up in percent and a stock, and so at that point, Kazuya has to approach and can't really bait out options.
That's true. Well, hopefully, Wilds going
Putting on the suit.
Putting on the suit. Let's see if this might be the shake-up Wilds needs to get back into swing of things, or if this might be the game that solidifies Jin in yet another winner.
Oh my goodness, 2 straight inward air dodge punishes.
Wilds already at 58%, while Jin has yet to be touched. My goodness!
87. Let's see how far we can get. Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Well, Wilds is doing what he can to kind of close that gap there.
Not quite able to get the electric there on the punish.
Jin really just trying
Every
to bait
single
out a lot of
time, it's that jump up side B, and I've hardly ever seen it work. But when it does, it's a kill.
Jin is sitting at a very healthy percent. Even if Wilds got the Rage Drive grab, it would definitely not kill, I don't think. But
No,
Wilds,
he would just do it for percentage at this rate.
but losing
There
it
it goes.
badly.
Woo! What is that angle?
Down smash angles. I'm telling you, down smash angles always send at the grossest
The
angles.
screw you
possible.
angle. Kazuya
My
Mishima,
goodness.
even with a that was just so horizontal, there was no way to get back.
Wild sitting at one full stock deficit. But I spoke too soon,
He's
and now
been
just
waiting to pull out the
closing
super
that
armor.
gap.
Oh, and he's dash
Doing a
dancing.
little bit of movement for us on screen here. If he can find those
Jin looking for
confirms
the
again.
response.
Jin trying to just keep percent on. Uh-oh.
Oh, not quite
Good.
able to get the second one.
Jin air dodging in, throwing off Wild's combos there.
I'm curious what that last one was. Wilds just went for nothing. Maybe hoping
Probably-
for an air
probably
dodge.
Hoping for an air dodge. Foresight into
Oh,
the laser.
it nearly took Jin down far enough to die.
Jin, luckily, though, able to get back on stage. And now it is a scary spot. One or two interactions from either characters might spell death for the opponent. And that Ray of Punishment Snipe, is that going to take it? Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
it is.
That is it.
Wonderfully executed. The sniper
What a
in the building.
Fantastic placement there. And now Wilds is down to his last stock, his set stock, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see if he can
Let's see if we can
get
if he
some
can
sort
make
of kill.
most
Not,
of
the
it.
up B not quite working.
Jin just staying up close to keep the percent on Wilds while knowing when to run away when Wilds is in advantage state again.
The reversal.
Uppy not
Not
gonna be
gonna
able to
kill
take it.
Kalos
just
a big
yet,
stage.
but a few more interactions left, and that might mean death for Jin. Oh,
Is his hubris gonna cost him there?
Not yet, luckily, as Wilds was not able to capitalize off of that. And is that
Great DI. Getting on the weak hit.
wow?
But on his last legs.
Wilds going in deep, but able to come back from that, throwing out a down air just for good measure, catching that jump out of ledge,
The safety option gonna take it.
and that's gonna take it. As Jin now is moving to winners finals, knocking Wilds down to losers quarters here. Is it any surprise that Jin is our best player? Is it any surprise that Jin is our top player on campus?
Not really. It's crazy to see. Like the Pyromithra, it feels like he has everyone in this venue by the neck and just says, I am winning this game, and there's nothing you can do about it. And Jin really makes you feel like it's impossible to win. With just the clean execution that is seen by so many top players, and Jin just exhibits it perfectly.
Speaking of exhibits, I don't have a good transition. You know what I want to talk about?
Friday night at the museum.
Friday night at the museum. What random stuff can we talk about in between sets?
Any video game news coming up recently?
Well, shout out to Lego Star Wars. That
Lego
game's
Star
been pretty
Wars.
hype.
I've been enjoying it quite a bit. The new cutscenes. They got a lot of the Star Wars Clone Wars voice actors for the cutscenes.
No way.
Like for Anakin, for Windu, now it's not Samuel L. Jackson, but it's really good. Like
Shout out to Lego games.
all the voices are classic.
Now, admittedly, I grew up with the Lego Star Wars games on my PlayStation 2.
Me as well. I played both. I played 1, 2, and the complete saga, and 100%ed them all. Looking to do the same the fourth time around.
Let's see what did I go
I was
for?
close.
Lego?
I was close with Lego Star Wars 3, but I didn't quite get there.
Lego Star Wars. Let's see what other Lego games did I mean, Lego City is a classic.
Lego City, Lego.
The Flash games online. I know I played those a lot.
Oh yeah. Lego Pirates of the Caribbean was a banger.
There's so many Lego games. Yeah. What was the? Oh my goodness.
There's Lego Indiana Jones, Lego Harry Potter, Lego City.
Ooh, it wasn't Lego City. It was.
Was it Lego Universe?
I think it was Lego Universe.
The MMO.
Yes!
Yeah.
That's what it was.
I've been missing that. There was a fan project to bring it back. Wasn't quite panning out. The Lego company forcing them to not do it. But looks like I'm being replaced. Thank you all for having me. Enjoy the rest of DGT.
Don't enjoy the rest of DGT, actually. I hope you all turn off the stream right now and just never tune into Smash Bros. Again. Go turn off the stream and go play League of Legends. Go play Overwatch. Go cut the grass. Go call your grandmother.
Those are all bad ideas, including the grandmother.
Go call my grandmother. Everyone call my grandmother right now. Everyone give her a call. 859-111-1231. I don't even know
that number is
phone number. Kevin, what's your phone number? What's your social security number? Let's just put everything on public. Yeah, right now.
I'm not gonna say a word.
You just said words right now.
I said a word.
And you just said a word. You just said I'm not gonna say a word, and then you just said a word.
But I said more than a word. But I'm just gonna say that could be someone else's number. So do not call that number.
Is that a number? I don't think you can have like 6 digits in a row. Can you?
That was 4 ones in a row. What you said.
I don't even remember what I said.
I'm not gonna say it again. But it is that time, you know.
It is that time. I know. It is that time to spectate Roger and Jin, or not Roger and Jin. Roger and
Worry.
Worry is on Wilds' tag, so it's throwing me off. Oh, and now, he's just gone. That's what we like to see. How is Kev's relationship with Ohio now? You want to elaborate on that?
I'm choosing to want to go to Riptide, so it's getting there.
Choosing.
What do you mean choosing? What was the quotes for?
You know what the quotes were for. We'll let Twitch decide what the quotes were for. It might be warming up, it might not be. Kev, I know, still on the fence. But you know what's not on the fence? This drive, this passion.
Doorstop is the best CSS in the world. Anyhow,
That's a good transition.
We got Ike Diddy. We got Ike Diddy on the screen. These two have played each other a few times, and I'm excited to see another set between these two.
I know we've seen Worry go against Ace's Mithra and Pyromithra there, and is that swordplay gonna translate? How well is that swordplay knowledge gonna translate to Roger? I wonder.
I mean, so far, what Worry, especially with just being able to play a calm kind of on their own time, what they've been working a lot of, especially with these like kind of larger range swords like Ike, is just being able to sort of dance around them and finding the right time to approach a neutral. Especially, Banana is such a very impactful thing in this specific matchup.
It's all Banana's always impactful, but the fact that how well Velo is able to capitalize, or Worries is able to capitalize off of that banana play, especially against Ike. Oh, I spoke too soon though, as Worry misses that banana follow-up F smash there.
It's alright. Now it's just kind of that sort of position of trying to find the first kind of kill setup to be able to take the stock as soon as possible. Because you definitely do not want to be above Roger in that situation.
That banana just adding a little percent just for good measure, and that is gonna be the first kill of this set here. A great kill setup there by Worry.
Yeah, these down tilts, especially at ledge, coming at 120, going to be pretty huge on shield just to kind of poke out. And down tilt back here, you know, kind of, yeah, down tilt aerial just kind of taking that stock.
And right now, Worry is just adding more and more percent here. Oh, wow. Great DI there by Worry. Living that uppy by Roger.
Oh, techs it.
Techs it.
Still
Good.
follows the
Holding
banana.
in. Very smart by Roger to hold it.
Even that banana just, as you saw earlier, is like a tech chase. It worked so well.
And Roger now at a very scary high percent there.
Oh, they did. I don't know if they meant that. I think they meant to follow up instead of that.
I think, yeah.
It's alright.
It's so fine. Worry still has a lot of plays up at their sleeve in order to get this stock.
And most importantly, they have a hold stock advantage, which they're going to make it two now with the up
stock
smash.
advantage.
This is a fantastic start so far.
Their first stock, as Roger is now just eating more and more Diddy combos.
Oh my goodness.
66% of that interaction, and it's still going before Worries even hit.
No,
Roger's like, no.
Nah, Roger felt that. I think Roger's just going to kind of reset. That game one was just not it.
I mean, the fact that just being thrown all around the stage there, and that's going to take game one for Worry.
He needs to reset. He needs to reset if he's
that
going to get into the set.
You need
especially
that
in game
momentum.
two.
You need that mental. As I said in the last set, at this high level play, it's momentum is a very key aspect.
And he's acknowledging now that he's feeling now that Ike may not work moving forward if Worry is being able to kind of dance around the space that he works with.
And going Joker might be a smart move, as we see him already getting a lot of percent there against Worry. We see a lot, right? We see the Worry's Diddy comp follow-ups are not working as well against Roger's time around as just how fast Roger is able to move around with Joker compared to Ike.
Now, yeah, Joker's movement, especially just raw speed and sort of being able to just kind of dance around, kind of have a little more air control, even without like having much less space with Joker.
Oh, waiting. Good job reading that roll, but unfortunately, Worry was just able to whip out their shield just in time.
Oh, is that it?
That is it.
Yeah, Gun takes that stock right there. That's
Absolutely.
so big. That was.
Honestly, that might be a teabag moment at that point. I would do the same.
Oh, these two are in a little tomfoolery.
Just a little goofs, a little gaffs. And now Roger has that momentum, a stock advantage here. But Worry might change that very soon, as we saw with that Diddy interaction.
At any moment, Worry is the type of player that knows his character in and out. They know the strings that can come out of it, and that stock could be taken away in just a moment. But Roger being able to play patient, just taking any little bit of percent that he can. He tried to raw forward smash, doesn't connect.
Threw out just a little too early.
The one hit put Worry too high for it. Down tilt back here.
Worry is now looking for those kills confirmed, and that's going to take it.
That was a great banana two frame.
They have so many kill confirms in their back pocket. Worry can throw any one of them out when they see that opportunity there.
Oh, he tried he tried to go for the little wobble, but couldn't quite get it.
All even up in stocks, but Roger definitely has a very solid percent lead right now, and if Roger can keep this movement and momentum up. Going for another gun gimp there, but not connecting with any of the jetpack.
I think after one stock, Worry might be kind of figuring out how to get around that, but little sort of patient play, holding back, especially with that peanut. If you can stay out of kind of Joker's burst range as best as you can, and even just get these, like, not even little percents, but just these interactions, like, one and on again, is the great way that you're going to be able to sort of bring this to a little closer than it is. But the forward tilt takes it.
So right now it looks like, oh, I was really scared that was going to be a gimp, but luckily Roger is able to get back on stage there. Wow. This is, Roger is just keeping this momentum high and alive right now. As Worry, they are just trying to get in and do their Diddy burst options just aren't working as well against Joker as they were against Ike, and I think that's where Roger's really shining right now. Is that banana play gonna do it though? Wow! That was an insane banana play. Again, they have so many confirms in their back pocket that Worry just threw another one out, and I am all for it. And that's gonna even up to final stocks for both players here. But Worry sitting at 97 and Roger sitting at a solid goose egg percent here right now. Roger has a lot to play around with if he's able to continue avoiding these burst options. If Worry is now just looking for those, if Worry can get in close, that's what they're looking for, and Roger just is saying no as he dances all around. And now he has Arsene, which is even scarier, and that, oh my goodness, Arsene dash attack might have hit it. Oh no. Sad. That would have been a very smart play by Worry.
Barrel hits instead of hitting a ledge.
50% there against Roger, but putting them in free fall, and that's just gonna take it. Game 2 going to Roger. It is all tied up 1-1 in winners semis right now.
Yeah, that kind of drift momentum after the barrel hit was probably the most unfortunate sort of angle that they could have gotten.
Going for it, definitely wanted to get. I felt like they definitely wanted to get back on the ledge there, but just held a little too far out.
That, or they may have been intentionally trying to go to deal damage to Roger, but it didn't quite snap on either or.
At any rate, it's now evened up, and we see Roger sticking with Joker, as that definitely was the option compared to Ike. But
speaking of sticking, this might probably be a whole PS2 set as we look forward here. No real significant counter picks.
I don't know. I mean, I'm all for the Picto Chat counter pick, personally. You know, everyone says WarioWare. No, I want the Picto Chat. I'm the Picto Chat fan. Right? Arsene out 30 seconds in a scary position for Worry to be in, being the little monkey. But if Worry can keep these burst options going, chipping away that Arsene meter right now, keeping their ground,
being able to not get hit by that is so huge.
Oh wow! I was the moment I saw the trip, I was scared. I was worried. I wanted to see what Worry was able to throw out there. That's where Worry shines, is just doing wacky monkey setups there when the opponents trip.
I mean, and it seems each time after they get something off of like a dash attack, a down tilt, a banana, it's just instant, like 30-40%, regardless of what percent you're at.
And Roger taking that first stock, gunning the monkey down.
That's another gun KO, and that gun is so huge right now. Just being able to take these
so far down, it's just enough to knock Diddy out of the barrel. And right now, and even though Roger is at a very scarily high percent, Arsene's about to come out. Never mind.
All right, banana down tilt. I mean, that's just there to sort of kind of secure that stock for sure.
All even up in stocks right now, but Worry still struggling to find those burst options. If they can get those, that's what they need, but Roger is just doing a phenomenal job dancing around Worry right now and doing his own little bits of damage while he can.
Both of these players have such a huge patience of being able to kind of hold that center stage and hold control of it. So that
I would have definitely been overextension at this point. Worry knows not to hold in near as much as they did against Ike. And Roger just patiently waiting for Worry to throw a move out and then capitalizing off of that.
Dash attack to keep out. Oh, that's a great aerial trade.
Right now, and Roger now up a full stock against Worry there. Is Worry going to be able to close this gap, or is Roger going to be able to keep this momentum up? Stay tuned after the break.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Arsene now out. I
Well,
don't know
as
if
we see here-
Arsene's going to be able to take the stock this time, but definitely going to do a lot of damage against Worry for sure if they're going to be able to capitalize off of it.
Well, you know, each little percent, each like falling there, each down tilt, they're definitely adding up here so far. As we see here, I mean, just a few seconds ago, Roger was like around 0%.
Oh my goodness, I spoke too soon! As pixels off from the Arsene meter, Roger using the banana to his advantage this time around. What a fantastic setup. Wow, mixing the banana in with the down air up smash combo. Phenomenal. Beautiful.
That was a great idea to be able to I don't think a regular dare would have covered that monkey flip in time, so the Z drop on the banana was probably the only thing they could do to get that out. And that was just the ideal decision.
Beautifully for Roger there, as Roger's now up 2-1 in this winner's semis match here.
All right,
I feel
definitely.
like Roger definitely shook off the cobwebs. It felt like round one and Joker's definitely the option now against Worry.
They recognize being able to sort of match speed with this Joker secondary.
Real
as best they
recognizes
can.
real. Real recognizes real.
Honestly though.
It's always a scary spot. My heart always skips a beat when I see Worry off stage like that.
Each gun
because
is just so
the
frightening to
gun
deal
is
with.
so scary.
All right, banana, dare, nair. Okay.
Fair.
Yeah, you just see, they just know. They just know these sort of strings that come out from any sort of position.
The moment that they're kind of trips, they're so good at following up. And just like that, following up the down tilt to just another 2 hits, adding another 27%.
Okay, bear, down tilt. That was a weird down tilt behind. Probably dashing in though.
I think, yeah, one of those dashing in down hit. Oh! Roger not going for gunning down the monkey this time around. And that's gonna let Worry get back on center stage.
That was
and
a great
take
banana
that
to feed in.
stock.
That
For
was
the
a-
first time, admittedly, in a while, Worry now has the momentum and the lead. If they can keep this momentum going, that might be what they need to
Oh, I
take this
almost
game
thought
forward.
Roger went too deep there, even on just that edge guard attempt.
I always think that Jokers go so deep, but then I always underestimate the range that their upbeat tether has.
All right, jab to kind of keep away. Oh, he tried to read the monkey with forward smash, but now just kind of back in neutral
Roger,
engagement.
oh my goodness. Worry now finding those options to get the burst damage in, as Roger's now almost
Banana.
Banana's
setup?
down there. Oh my goodness, what a great follow-up.
Arsene's just Arsene though.
Arsene just just a classic Arsene up smash is just what's gonna take that first stock against Worry.
Just run a banana.
You know, it gets the banana out of play. The banana is now out of play, so but right now
Raw
Worry is
smash, how did I
it feels
kill?
like definitely Worry's now Worry's now looking for a kill to set. And I think Roger knows this, as Roger is now playing somewhat more defensively, keeping away.
And good thing, Worry can kind of keep away a little bit because Arsene has yet to come out in a little bit of time. But each time he's still like fishing for this like down tilt, this like falling there to kind of come out. Because they're fishing for that. It's just not. It's not extending, and each
Done it out. Oh no, not yet.
each extension is just a little whiff.
Scary part.
Oh,
is that gonna
is
be
that it?
That? Oh,
No, kept the jump.
wow.
They kept the jump. They kept the jump. We're good.
Smart on where to keep the jump there. But it's still a scary position, and that's just a quick. I don't even know what moves they threw out there, but you know
That was up smash.
that was up smash.
That was up
'Cause
smash. They
that-
anticipated the monkey flip there.
That was a very good up smash there. And now Roger, even though sitting at a very, very high percent, they do have Arsene to at least add a lot more damage onto Worry, as we see right now. 32%.
That was a good early horizontal mix up there with the
Tripped. Oh, falling into that banana and just eating that back air, and that's going to take that spot.
Last talk situation. This could be Worry's last talk in winners here tonight.
That's true.
But here, banana. Text it.
Roger holding in and teching it. Wow. So smart there by Roger to hold in there.
Good weight out there on the ledge.
But even so, now even back on stage, you're not safe against these monkey options. Wow, what fantastic follow-ups and conversions that Worry is going for now.
They need to be careful though. They don't get any one of these like sort of extensions, fish for too far, and then they're caught on the landing.
Luckily, with Arsene though out of the way, gives Worry a little more breathing room to go against Roger here.
Despite these sort of like strings that they get, Roger's still playing this real close, and any one hit could be very high impact. Down tilt, up smash!
Oh my goodness!
Game 5.
Game 5, everybody. Game 5. It's those banana follow-ups. Wow, Worry just knows all of these little setups just in their back pocket. Wow. Monkey mode.
I mean, it's just that's just banana. That's just banana. Banana is such a high impact item.
Banana monkey mode. I personally am a big fan of bananas. Any banana supporters around? Do you like bananas?
I'm a Caniac.
Yo, Caniac and a banana fan. This man right here knows what's up.
I mean, do you get your calcium, your vitamins?
I do. You get the potassium from the banana, and you get my ear ripped out from knocking off the walkie-talkie off the table.
That's always wonderful. What's always wonderful as well, though, is a Game 5 scenario here between Roger and Worry.
They are admittedly a somewhat rare occurrence here, but this is where the very high-octane plays come out here.
And right now, if they carry the same momentum, especially with that banana just being so high impact as all. We've talked about banana so much, but that's kind of how banana has been this whole set.
I mean, and banana's only half the battle. Where you've got to know how to follow up after their opponent has tricked. And Worry just been done so well at following up.
Oh, great wait out. Try to anticipate the roll-in, but wasn't positioned right enough to.
Roger now holding the banana. Maybe they'll be able to work on it. Unfortunately, not being able to do much off that banana.
Oh! I understood where they were trying to go there with the sort of uppy mix-up, but it wasn't far enough.
It barely missing that ledge there, and now Worry's down. Worry's down one stock.
All right.
But not before they have anything to say about it, as they are still going in and deep with these Diddy confirms and just wailing away.
All right. Can't quite get it out this time.
Uh-oh.
Gets it that time.
That's it.
They hold the up smash.
Sure.
That's the stock.
Falling off. Again, bananas half the battle. You gotta know how to follow up with that.
All right, good conversion.
Okay. Just a nice little.
That ledge, even despite Joker's kind of ledge trapping abilities, and especially Roger's sort of ledge trapping abilities, that ledge is so dangerous against someone like Worry.
Up air to up air. Good a little bit there. It's almost even in. They're almost even in percent. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Haha.
Oh, try to raw forward smash. I don't think they meant up smash instead.
Maybe they were anticipating a drop down, which would have been deadly if big if true. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Explosive plays. Arsene is very is out.
Aerial reverse.
Oh.
No, that was a good up B mix-up.
Good up B mix-up. Good stalling and going back to ledge there to stay alive. But Arsene is now out of play for a while, and this is where Worry's time to shine really comes into play. Worry throwing out bananas left and right there as they're looking for a trip and looking for a confirm. Roger playing very patiently and very well. It's just baiting out these moves and just moving all around.
Oh, too far! They went too far! They went too far on that edge guard.
Deep.
Tether goes far, but it doesn't go far enough for that. And that could be a huge shift if they can just kind of wait out.
Oh my goodness. Now Worry is slipping out of that kill confirm mode and now back into monkey burst mode. And Roger now looking for some kills.
They don't need to be too aggressive. They need to be careful if they just want any sort of little percent as best they can.
Because at 130
good chase
and
down.
Arsene. Oh, down to and that's gonna be it. But not after. Whoa! Barrel was still in play. Barrel was still in play, so that added another 20% to Roger, even after Diddy was dead.
You can chase that.
Yeesh.
After it falls, you can chase that with the.
Yeah, that was a
I can't remember if the C stick or the analog stick, but you can chase that.
And right now, Roger at a very scary 103.5, and Worry at a very clean, just under 30% there, 47. With banana in play in Worry's hand, are they going to be able to capitalize off of this and close that percent gap?
It is so nerve-wracking seeing each time Roger try to land. at any point, that could just be a banana, a down tilt, a falling there, any sort of setup
Even
that would set up to a kill
even just a monkey flip, like it's always so scary to see when Roger tries to land. But it's equally scary when Roger throws Diddy off stage, because we've seen how powerful that gunplay can
Forward
be.
throw. Oh no, this is not great. Down tilt, up smash. That
And
takes
that's
it.
gonna take it, ladies and gentlemen. Worry has taken this winner's semi-set 3-2 against Roger here, as Worry now moves on to winners finals, knocking
huge
Roger out down to losers quarters.
That's a huge PR win too.
That is huge, as we know that Roger was placed second in the PR set last week. So to be able to have this win early on in this new season is insane.
Now that was a high octane set. I think this would have probably been a much further split if Roger didn't make the switch from Ike to Joker.
That game one was definitely so scary and so disheartening, but it was having that faster character of Joker in his back pocket really set the stage for how the rest of the set was going to go. And now it looks like after this, we've got Uno and Swiggins. This might be about, oh man, this might be a Bowser v Falco. This might be a Wolf v Falco. I feel like Uno might pull out the Wolf though.
But for all you EKU enjoyers out there,
EKU fans eating right now.
For your boy Swiggins is so cool.
And for all you Lexington fans, shout out to Uno, because Uno carrying this set, carrying UK Smash. I actually don't know how true that is. But
After this summer,
shout out to Uno.
this guy, there are two people, there are two defenders left that have on multiple times beaten Wilds and have not lost to Wilds, and Uno is one of them.
Uno on that sacred list.
Woo! The state is being defended by Uno from the terror of 4-year-olds. But
Uno's just so good at camping the charge.
But for
Uno
now,
setting that stage.
instead to start, we're going to have a 40-year-old in Swiggins.
Wow. Swiggins going Falco, Fernando, Uno going Blue Bowser. I was kind of expecting the Spaceys, because they're both in space. I think that's how the term is. But right now, but even so, I don't know if Bowser was a pick, because Uno is now eating a lot of Swiggins combos there.
I mean, it also could go in tandem. Bowser's a pretty big heavy hitter, and they could potentially fall out of stuff, but Swiggins is so in tune with this character, and Swiggins especially is in tune with the sort of combo pathing that this character provides. And so we'll see if that can come out in full force against someone like Uno.
Uno going for a grab there, good job there. Going for a forward tilt to try to ledge shot, but Swiggins able to stall just a little bit. It is admittedly a very close game from what I was expecting initially, given the two characters. But I forget the players, as Fernando, just a very good up smash, catching Swiggins landing, and that's going to take the first shot off Swiggins.
He's so good at just being able to kind of move and tangle with your opponent, and just being able to chase down especially.
Yo, when's the Smash Tango scene going on?
Oh, it's probably somewhere in Ohio. I mean, there's a Smash Ball there. There is a Smash Ball there, so I mean, it's probably somewhere in Ohio. But back to the set. Alright,
I
Nair
have that
up
image in my
tilt.
mind now, I can't get it out.
That was a great wait out idea with the up smash, but doesn't position himself right.
Fernando doing a very good job of adding percent, even though that Falco backer is going to take it. Swiggins sitting at a very scary 81% there. At this point, admittedly, this might be kill percent if Uno's able to follow up with the right move.
But at the same time, ooh, great wait out. They probably anticipated spot talk, but I mean, up tilt just wasn't space enough.
At either rate, that up smash definitely added a very scary percent to Swiggins. Swiggins going to have to pull out a lot of Falco combos, a lot of burst options to close this percent gap. And holding shield, that was a very
They meant to go to ledge. They meant to go to ledge. They didn't go to ledge, and they got rewarded for it.
Out.
And they got rewarded for not getting what they want.
Or maybe they did. Maybe they purposely just misled, baiting that
I
shield
could
out.
be wrong. I could be a
that
dummy
could have
head.
been that could have been the big brain plays there.
You know what? They're in this position. I'll give credit to Fernando. They meant that. I'll say
Yeah,
they meant that, and I'll shut up because I'm a
That was a
commentator.
very good play.
But great down air to back air to get back on stage, but it doesn't
But
matter if the up smash.
Swiggins, that up smash is catching that fault very well, and then even up in stocks. And admittedly, it's somewhat close in percents too. If Swiggins able to pull out some more burst options by Falco, but the problem is that Swiggins needs to approach to get that going, and every time Swiggins approaches, it's just a very scary time because Fernando can just throw out 1 or 2 moves, even just a command grab at this point.
All right. That's a great up
Good
tilt
little-
extension.
good little
Doesn't quite
string.
go out. They were just a little too late on the down air.
And now now Fernando has center stage there.
This is still anyone's game from this position. Falco could get a lot more off of sort of combo starters.
They just need that combo
All
starter.
right, side B can't quite get on platform.
At any rate, that's going to be a big percent lead there for Fernando there. Going for another up smash. but
Oh,
not.
great landing down to. Oh,
Another up smash.
they want this kill. They want this kill so bad.
They both want this kill. They're both at a very scary kill percent. And is that going to take it? That Bowser 4 tilt is going to catch Swiggins. And that's going to be game 1 going to Uno.
Great forward tilt there to 2-frame. I think Falco was facing the opposite way. It could have probably been a different story if they weren't. But I mean, that's just kind of the stock there.
That's just how it be. That's just how it be sometimes.
I mean, so far it's kind of looking like it's gonna be a good set. If it goes this way.
I'm all for good sets. That's why I'm here. I take it back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm renouncing my love for Smash Bros. I'm gonna go play League of Legends now. Goodbye.
I don't know about that one,
Chief.
Chief.
Has a cable plugged in, and that was gonna be very disastrous if I pulled the cables off the desk. So I am back.
Speaking of disastrous, let's hope this position's not too disastrous. F tilt doesn't quite hit it.
11 seconds in, and that was almost a stock down. Ugh.
You good, homie?
I'm just dying. Just, you know, I'm still growing, boy. I'm a growing boy.
Almost like the almost death of that stock that would have been from forward tilt.
Good transition there.
It's all right though. I mean, so far really great early start here from Fernando. Just kind of get these hits in.
Fernando had a very good start, but now Swiggins was able to wiggle his way out, and now he is saying, no, you had your fun.
Oh, still weak hit.
Weak hit, but still knocking Uno off stage. Trying to side B to get off on stage, and that's going to work.
That's
Not gonna work
absolutely
as-
stock right there.
As Uno says, I got a side B of my own. As it's stock 1 is now out of play for Swiggins.
This is where Bowser kind of finds their value in relation to someone like Space Heel Wolf. It is so hard at these later percents for a character like Falco and someone like Swiggins to get these sort of kills at the same rate that Bowser does, and especially at the same percent that Bowser does, but up tilt back here taking that stock.
Very good conversion, very good left shopping there by Swiggins to take that first stock. In position very well to catch a lot of options by that up tilt. As Fernando is now looking to get those 2 big 3 hits in.
All right, down tilt. Oh, that forward tilt was, even with the angle, that would have been a little harder time, but up smash just raw.
Oh my goodness. What just a raw. Fernando's been loving these just raw up smashes, and they have been working out very well in his favor. Trying to go for a command grab underneath the platform, but not being able to get that, as Swiggins is just keeping Bowser in the air right now. Swiggins, though, needing to add a lot more percent on Bowser if they have hopes of getting him to kill percent or kill confirmed.
Oh my goodness, up tilt just
Not
doesn't
doing
go into it.
guying through the up tilt.
Waiting for one of these moves from Falco to connect. Being able to
Credit.
extend. Oh, doesn't quite hit the bear.
Uno
Up tilt, that bear
back
hits.
air, but being at center stage is not going to kill.
Uh,
And that down air is going to
That's
take
El
it.
Primo their position.
That was the place to be. And now it is all evened up in stocks. Is Swiggins now looking for those Falco burst options. Uno just needing 1 or 2
Good weight out.
big options there. going for ledge there with the down B there. And Swiggins keeping Fernando on his toes there at the ledge, but Uno's now be able to get back on center stage.
Oh, reverse
Not
up
for
tilt.
long.
I would have liked that so much. Not one of the down air hits connecting.
However, even though Fernando's now back to get to center stage.
Oh, but I
it's
like
not for
that
long.
one. Still lives though.
Still lives, but not for long. Going for a down air. Not gonna miss that, unfortunately.
Or a reverse grab.
Good reverse grab, knowing that Swiggins was gonna recover the side beat.
Oh, this is
Not
now
being-
just this could
this is
be
a
a real bad
scary spot to
landing
be
chase,
in.
tech chase position.
Fernando needs one or good. There it was. You shouldn't see. He was going for that raw up smash, but that's gonna. Oh my goodness!
Still DIs the up air. He's still living.
He's still
This
living.
is the
He's
thing
a
about Bowser.
big boy.
This is the thing about Bowser, especially in this matchup.
This is such a scary spot
All right,
to be in.
hit up tilt of his own.
He tough guy through the forward air of Falco.
Bro,
And that is
he was just. He was waiting. He was waiting that whole time.
He was ready. Conditioning.
The
And-
less and less things were killing, the more Swiggins was getting desperate to get that kill.
Oh.
And Uno was just feeding off of that.
Uno
the
was-
whole time.
That the nerves kept rising and rising for Swiggins. Uno capitalized on that. And that is going to be the set, ladies and gentlemen. Uno taking the win against Swiggins, moving on to go against I Like Your Attitude, aka A-Star the Third. Let's see, DGT is running pretty smoothly, I gotta say. We don't have many sets left, but the sets that we have are gonna be explosive. We got Jin, Worry, Uno, I Like Your Attitude, Roger, Feed, and Wild. Shaping up to be a
We're starting to get,
very
a
good
little
players.
kind of sequence of players that really show themselves at this kind of higher level here at DGT.
Really showing themselves. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to winners finals. Jin versus Worry. We saw Jin's very explosive plays there against Wilds in winter semis a while back, and Worry's just the set beforehand with their Diddy Kong banana plays.
Now, for those of you that might be leaning one side, I would like to iterate that last EKU, Worry was playing Jin from loser side and was able to reset a set 3-1. This is not as far away as you think it would be. I think this could, on their best day, maybe go either way. And I am excited to.
Is this going to be the day?
I am excited for this to be a potentially really high octane set, and I like doing this a lot, as you can see.
As we see now, we're getting right into the swing of things. As Jin versus the Convo, aka Worry. Right
So-
off the bat, going to PS2, approaching at center stage, and Jin winning that first interaction, but not before Worry comes back with their Diddy combos of their own. I'm expecting a lot of quick burst options, a lot of quick percent adds, and then running back and open for another option.
Definitely from either side. I'm also potentially seeing a lot of bait outs of those sort of options if they themselves are where they're going to be coming to their own. Because what both these characters have potential of doing is not just being able to get quick percent off one of individual interactions, but being able to bait them out potentially coming. Oh no!
Worry trying to move their way out of that Flame Nova, but not working out in their favor. SDing sadly, and now Jin is up one full stock. But not.
I wouldn't say full at this rate.
Not full, admittedly. It's gonna take again those quick burst options there. If Jin can find those burst options he needs, which so far working out in his favor. Going back, hugging the right side of the stage again. Right now, Jin keeping Diddy in the air, because admittedly, a lot of Worry's big plays come when they're on the ground. Falling up with down tilt, falling up with banana tricks, falling up with monkey flip. As you can see, the fact that they were on the ground, just following up that banana throw to a grab.
Being at ledge when Worry is sitting there with banana is so hard. Great DI on that up smash.
Oh, you can see exactly why.
Next one definitely will kill though.
You can see exactly why Jin wants to keep Worry in the air. Next one definitely will kill. But Worry's gonna have
Up
to
air,
find
that
that.
almost
Worry's
kills.
gonna have to find that opening because, admittedly, they're at kill percent now too. Trying to go for an up smash and missing because they were just too late on the up smash, and Jin falling with an up smash of his own. Gonna take that second stock.
And I
against
mean,
Worry.
this is...
Now,
if you don't get
Jin
this
is
stock
at least up a
soon,
full
this
stock.
really gets into a rough position.
And I don't know if that's.
Oh, that was
a
almost...
very
That was almost a
deadly-
career... He almost put him on a milk carton. He almost put them on a milk carton.
But luckily, that F tilt was gonna sending Pyra at a very rough angle. It's gonna take that stock at least, and keeping the momentum going. Oh my goodness, putting Jin at a very high 54%.
All right,
And it
monkey
not
flip to send him off.
Stopping. I'm on the edge of my seat now because I was admittedly thinking this was out. Worry was down and out, but the fact that they've put so much percent on Jin this stock makes me think otherwise. But now that unfortunately that momentum seems to be gone. Oh my goodness. Yep. If Worry didn't move away there, that would be a shield break. Unfortunately, dropping shield, and that's gonna be it.
They weren't able to react in time. They weren't able to roll out in time. They were...
Game 1 going to
That's just kind of the
Jin.
game. That's just kind of the game trap right there.
Flame Nova is such a good shield trapping option. I get caught with it so often.
Low-key, I'm a fan of the music counter pick on this one.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm not. Just out of spite.
Do you know what the music counter pick is?
No, I wasn't even looking at the screen. I'm just disliking you for the sake of disliking you.
Thank you.
Worry switching to Chrom this time around. Maybe the sword v sword might be a little better of a counter pick.
Practice has been coming along here with this Chrom. I mean, Worry, if there's anyone that knows Cincy a little more than anyone in this building, it's probably Worry. And I mean, if you know anything about Cincy, you know it's definitely Cromville around there. Oh,
Ohio.
down tilt forward smash. Not quite connecting.
Chrom follow-ups. Chrom follow-ups, admittedly, are a lot different than. Well, I was gonna say a lot different than Diddy Kong follow-ups, but then again, you saw Worry throw out another down tilt following up with that.
Oh, that shows just a rough position, even. I mean, Jin had anticipated the air dodge off a potential counter read, but couldn't quite get it.
That's first stock out of play now for Worry.
And
Jin is still
this
going
is a
strong.
spot where if you're not careful, especially, can go real out of hand. Catches air dodge, can't quite chase it out. Oh no.
Throwing out a lot of nairs and aerials to keep Worry at bay. Foresighting through the forward air and converting that to a huge percent lead there. Fault in just keeping them going. Another classic down air to up smash.
That was a ridiculous tomahawk to catch off that challenge. That was such a good tomahawk. So much mileage off it. All right.
Right now, Worry sitting at their last stop here. Now, admittedly, we've seen Worry come back into this before. Worry closed this gap significantly game 1, and with a new character, that might be the momentum they need. Or it could mean that, the Chrom knowledge that Jin has. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just seeing a lot of funny actions on screen as that up B from Chrom is gonna take that first off against Jin. I think that's what Worry needed. I think at least to get back into the swing of things.
I mean, after recently playing Murph at Grind City in Memphis, Chrom is definitely still a little bit on the back of the mind of Jin. And I mean, unless something happens here, this is a mountain to climb for sure. Jab.
Trying to follow up with an F smash, that would have been deadly had Jin not air dodged at that time.
They were able to DI out just in time for that. Ooh, I like that.
And
I like that a lot.
That was insane.
That was a great wave bounce there on the neutral B.
Huge by Worry, and now it is all even up in stocks, and Worry is showing no signs of stopping. 47%. Ooh, but getting thrown in the bubble by that Pyra aerial there.
I mean, remember when we said that this was going to be a tough mountain to climb?
Uh-oh.
I spoke too soon, didn't I?
Oh, man.
I mean, it's just that landing up tilt.
that landing up tilt. Worry was moving so fast and so hard. Unfortunately, just getting caught by that safety up tilt thrown out by Jin, and that's going to take that stock. Game 2 going to Jin.
I mean, even say this is 2 games now. Still, this is 2 games now, where they were down 3-1,
and they brought it back.
And they were pushing slowly but surely some sort of just a semblance of potential. And I think honestly,
that might have
Crom
been
for
moved.
Game 3, I can definitely see continuing forward.
Crom definitely brought a lot more mileage, admittedly, than Diddy. If Worry can keep the little bits that he's been throwing out against Jin, this might be a Game 3 win, or this might be a win for Worry there.
Alright, good air dodge.
A lot of both characters looking for some burst.
Platforms in
options there.
Ultimate are so bad. They're awful.
You're bad. Skill issue.
Thank you.
This is a platform fighter.
Oh, jab forward smash. The jab was weak. Couldn't quite connect it.
Up to down smash to an up tilt. Classic setup.
Oh, I like that wave
catching
down
them
side B. Otherwise, they would have beaten an up air.
Catching with the dancing blade. Throwing Jin at a very scary position. Luckily, Jin's able to get back on stage, but not before being stuck on that ledge.
Oh,
Catching
great roll
that
out read.
up smash. Wow, what a great call out there by Jin, taking that first off of Worry.
All right, the longest jab back air I've seen in my life.
You know, it still worked. What? Clanking, that jab clanking with side B there from Pyra. Wow.
Up tilt.
Jin-
Definitely searching for this sort of kill on landing instead of aerially, as Nithra has a lot of ways to be able to contest. Oh,
Is
great
Nithra gonna
landing
take
forward
it?
tilt.
Good catch there by Worry. Now even up in stocks then. This is the closest Worry has been so far with the set against Jin, admittedly, because we've seen, but last time Worry admittedly would be down to his last stock at this point. He's making waves right now, inching closer and closer to that victory.
All right,
Nair
Nair,
to fair, keeping some pressure on him. Jin rolling away from that grab.
Oh, that was
Getting hit by that Crom up.
just high enough to where a downer would not have done.
Jin fishing
mean, if it works-
from its revolt skills.
I mean, if Crom can't really do anything about it in that position, you just kind of have to sit there.
Yeah, after the sixth Promise Revolt, it worked out in Jin's favor.
All right, can't quite get a land on it.
A lot of aerial burst options.
Oh, I like
Ooh.
the chase down there with the air dodge, but unfortunately can't get much more off it.
Anticipating the landing there and parrying off of that. Knowing Jin was going to throw out another up tilt. Grabbing Jin. This is a scary spot. And Jin throwing out that safety up tilt is going to take it.
That's the kind of really iffy thing about this, is that to get into that sort of kill against someone like Pyromithra or Crom, you have to get into their burst range, or be able to just kind of sit there in their burst range to get something off.
And it's always a scary spot to be in. However, Jin at a very, very high percent of just one interaction is really all Worry needs to take this stock. Trying to go for a very risky uppie and not working out for Worry.
Oh, great air dodge.
Great air dodge there by Worry.
And it's not over. It's not over.
That down
It's
smash.
definitely not over.
Absolutely not. We've seen with how quickly Worry is able to bring these back, with the aerial follow-ups that they have. He's definitely not out.
All right, Nair. All right. Unfortunately, from that position, can only really get an up air off the punish. All right, up air.
Up air,
Oh, I like the backwards Nair idea.
I liked the idea. It didn't work out, unfortunately, for Worry, but they are still not out of it.
Waiting for one of these to connect to see how much mileage they can get off it. There, that was an interesting concept.
They're going for a lot of baiting out and mind games right now.
All right.
I don't even know what they're gonna try to throw out at this point. That's how high level they are right now.
Is Dilla gonna follow up?
Knocking Worry.
Ooh, not quite. Great air dodge. Still alive.
Keeping Worry away.
Yep, that's Foresight, and that's forward
Foresight.
smash, and that's the game.
And that is gonna be
3-0 for Jin in winners final.
Wow. And that's gonna take it, knocking Worry down to losers finals. However, we could very easily see the run back here, but not before we see our next set, which I believe is going to be Roger v Thedium. But with that, I don't know if I am being swapped out or not. I might be chilling.
You might be being chillin'.
Or am I?
Are you?
Am I?
That's a question for you.
Am I?
You are.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
Am I?
Yes.
Am I?
Yes.
Am I?
I will stop answering for chat.
No. Roger and Theed already going at it, picking up their characters. I'm down with this beat. I'm down with his beat that Thedium's throwing. He's just throwing out all the characters that he plays. Yo, shout out to the Bacon Buster me sword fighter, honestly. Shout out to Bacon Buster in production.
Don't shout him out.
Actually, not shouting out Bacon Buster. I revoke my shout out. Bacon Buster, you are doing a terrible job. I do not like you.
I would like to reiterate that is definitely
Wow!
not me.
Kevlar Rami throwing out some huge shade against Thedium on stream. That's insane how you're able to type that while also being in the casting booth. But I agree. Roger and Theed, more like Roger and Peed. Wow. Only Kevlar Rami could come up with that high level chat interaction there. Thank you for your insight there.
So anyways, on to the set. These two have met each other a few times at a DGT, you know.
A DGT and EKU, they've met each other a fair amount of times. It's just, I'm very, and now that we've seen, Theed was now, both PR players now, officially, not formally, yeah, officially PR players. I ran out of things to follow up with that. So I'm moving on to going back to talk about the set.
As he tries to follow up with the up tilt, but couldn't quite with the super armor and the up B. Back on stage.
Down tilt clanking with side B. Wow, that's an interaction I was not expecting to see. Theed keeping his distance now for some of the lasers, and then catching that follow-up with an aerial. Wow! Goodness.
Oh, I like the grab reset idea with an air.
Not letting this go. Unfortunately, getting hit by that side B that Roger threw out early. Good job on Roger, and that raw up smash is gonna take it against Theed. That was a very dangerous spot to throw out that up smash.
There's this thing.
It worked out so well though in his favor.
I like hearing this so often from Fernando. There's this thing that players like Roger do to sort of catch these like air dodges or like jumps and panic whatnot. I mean, like, have you heard of the stupid check?
What is the stupid check?
Pretty much the stupid check is that, just being able to sort of call out Roger and sort of, it's just that air dodge, iffy. All right, falling forward air, nair up tilt.
He's now on his last stop. Oh, but Shine trying to push Roger out, and that up smash is gonna take it. Unfortunately for Theed, they've got a lot of ground to make up if they want to. They take the set, but down air to down air to down air to forward air. Wow! Big play by Theed there. Maybe the ground to make up isn't that long. That was an insane burst there by Theed.
Remember when the set was 3 stocks to 1?
Yes.
And now the set is 1 stock to none as soon as I say that.
Look, okay, Roger might have taken the set, but Theed got the clip, okay? Theed absolutely got the clip, and in the long run, I think that's a dub. That's got to be like an honorable dub for Theed. That was an insane burst by him. Crazy. Both players now going back to Ike v Falco. If we can see more of these burst options by Feed, that might be what we need. But that's assuming that Feed can find that opening, which Roger admittedly is very good at not showing.
And I mean, right now, Roger especially is just kind of one of the much more knowledgeable players of the scene when it comes to waiting out in these sort of positions. But early start, I mean, Thedium's ledge trapping doing a really good job of trying to keep him there. Can't quite get an extension off.
Why did they pick this music? Why did they pick? I mean, I know it's the gamer music, but this is definitely setting a very interesting vibe. Whew.
Oh, does it go too deep?
And just
That was a great
catch.
That was a good turn.
Ooh, another voice crack for the record. Great catch by Roger there, evening it up.
All right, up B forward air.
Another forward air, keeping Feed at bay with some aerials and jabs there. Catching him with the up B there, putting Feed off stage. Luckily, he's able to get back on center stage. Following up some up tilts. It's a down air. It's a up throw. Whew, that could have been a huge burst play had Roger not fallen out of that.
No, each time Thedium gets the grab, I jump out of my seat.
A grab on up tilt is
Up air, can't quite, jumps out.
Not quite, but catching them regardless with the nair. Roger though luckily able to get back onto stage there. And catching Feed with a raw dash.
He had Alondite in his blood in that moment.
Taking inspiration from the Alondite dash attack, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright.
A nice little 1-2 hit, following with another dash attack.
This is where it gets really hard to just sort of take a game against Roger. They had no jump?
I don't think he had a jump. I don't know if they had a jump or if they missed the other way, but
oh man.
Yeah, that's a sad way to see, admittedly. Thedium now down 2-0. Roger taking a second win here in losers'
I mean,
quarters.
even with the Battlefield counterpick, it just seemed like Roger had a whole lot more control of those platforms, especially when it comes to just sort of these extensions off of nairs, these sort of aerial spaces to kind of get out. And with Ike, still going back on Battlefield, of course, that is absolutely Falco's best stage. But in this matchup, I mean, Roger, especially in the set, is getting a lot of mileage off of just holding these platforms. All right, can't quite get the falling air.
I really want to see. Ever since that burst option we saw by Feed, I've been on the edge of my seat waiting to see what he's going to throw out.
Oh no.
It's countering. Oh!
Bad counter.
No!
Bad counter. Very bad counter.
What a reversal! Missing
counter
the counter and then just kept on catching him with a down air. Bad counter. What can I say? That was an insane reversal by Feed. If Feed can keep this momentum up, keep putting Roger on at ledge there, throwing out another shine. Roger
good air dodge to
smart
get out of
air
that.
dodge to get back onto ledge.
That would have just been kind of looping it if they kept on up being the whole time. Dare.
Catching them with the dare and throwing
Well,
Feed high up in the air.
I didn't expect that dare at all.
Feed obviously didn't either, and that's going to take that stock off Feed. However, Roger...
Oh, great weight out there for the back air.
Goodness! Feed now at a stop lead.
That was to anticipate an air dodge, but Roger did an air dodge anyways.
Up air to back air. Not quite getting the shine there onto
Both
Roger
of
just
these
yet.
players feed so heavily off momentum.
And this
Up
game
air,
has
up
this
air,
momentum
jumps
that
out.
Feed needs. Up. Oh my goodness, the top platform is such a scary spot for Feed. But catching up with the falling up there, but eating that Roger aerial, and then another Alondite dash attack by Roger. Gonna take that stock against Feed.
Oh, he caught the jump anyways.
Oh my goodness, and Roger does not have a jump. That laser placement was so well executed there.
And that's one game on the
Knocking that
board there
horizontal
for
momentum
Thedium.
off. And that is now one on the board for Feed. A reverse 3-0 is not out of the question. It's very possible. You know what else is very possible? Anything is possible with Popsicle. Shout out to Popsicles.
popsicles.
Popsicles. I like popsicles. It's getting to be summertime. Summertime is the popsicle and frozen yogurt time. Speaking of popsicles popping off for these players, that's a good transition.
You were building up for it, weren't
Yoshi,
you?
I was. It was all planned. I had this scripted on my note cards and everything. Going to
alright.
Yoshi's, another triplat, but maybe the Yoshi triplat might be a different option.
This will be a much better time here for Roger. I mean, many a white Novas have been claimed on this stage. Oh, Blaster.
My good. Oh no! I was so scared that Roger lost the second.
Apparently
shot.
my
Oh, not a back.
my Twitch channel.
Apparently your Twitch chat. You are logged in on your Twitch channel, and it looks like Mitchell's doing a little bit of tomfoolery.
But I mean, despite that edgeguard situation,
Roger getting back onto stage though, so he doesn't get caught too much in that shine loop.
all right.
He trying to get down.
This
from
is
those
definitely
ledges.
just this is definitely just a chase out. Great wall ride there to go up against it, but Eftel just takes the stock
Gonna take
anyways.
it. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Roger catching feed, just a raw up smash there, and then putting feed at a very 21%. Throwing out another one just for good measure, but not able to get it and landing, but luckily landing back on the ledge. Back there gonna take it, maybe? No,
Not quite.
not yet. Next time though, definitely putting Roger on the edge of a seat, knowing that could come out there.
Oh, anticipated that.
Good. This is such good pressure by Roger there, keeping Worry at bay.
Still a great bear to keep away at ledge. Beagle reset to neutral. Down tilts twice.
Just for good measure, keeping feed up in the air.
Great
but that
landing up
Up
smash.
smash is gonna catch Roger, take off his first stock. If Feed now needs those Falco combos to close this percent gap. Roger needs just a couple good interactions there to take the stop. Keeping Feed up in the air at ledge.
That's what makes this
Scary
stage
spot.
really dangerous, especially against for someone like Falco, is that when they go for a lot of these sort of extensions or start, Ike's just kind of there to challenge with any sort of nair and being able to immediately reverse to make it a combo of their own. Trying to fast off with an air, can't quite get it.
Roger's utilizing these sword swings so well, not giving Feed any room to breathe, keeping the pressure on so hard. And this might be the momentum we need to see a Roger win. Oh, but Roger was so throw
Up tilt, up air, DI's it.
Roger was going for an up smash, and it did not work in his favor. Steve was able to grab him out of that before the hitbox came out. Oh my goodness, what a very nice little string there. And Roger
just takes it.
Just catches him in the air. Roger had that full stock to play with, so even if he lost that stock first, it was going to work on his favor.
And I mean, it's a set ender. That's just the set ender.
Yep. And game 3 now goes to Roger and losers quarters, knocking Thedium out of bracket as Roger moves on to face the winner of either Wilds or Uno, which is the set coming up next. Speaking of the next set coming up next, I will not be commentating that, as I had a lot to drink earlier today, so I'm heading out to commentate.
Peace be
While
with you.
Kevin, and also with you. May God have mercy on your soul.
This is an awkwardly long handshake. I should stop. You're not letting me stop.
I'm
I'm
swapping out.
staying. I'm staying.
Kevin's saying I'm swapping out. Bio break, bio break.
So, next set. Allow me to paint you guys the situation, okay? This summer, there are two players who have multiple times beaten Wilds and have not lost a set to Wilds. Uno and Volt. Next up on stream to hold that title, Wilds and Uno. So the last of the few defenders against this 12-year-old of terror himself. To be able to call themselves one of their own, Wilds and Uno in losers quarter. I'm very curious to see how this goes, especially with the sort of trajectory that Wilds has been going. All right, are we gonna see the Bowser here to start out against the Kazuya? I feel like that would probably be the much better option to just kind of live out these sort of situations and hold back as best possible. Because Fernando can definitely be a sort of back off patient player if need be. And I mean, it's the slogan, camp the child. And I think it's becoming more and more the slogan in the state, honestly. So as we're seeing, you know, Kazuya, as more often than not now, seeing a few secondaries, but not coming out this time. And Bowser sticking out here for Fernando. I mean, so far, I'm curious, as we take a little break here, waiting for a co-caster. I'm curious as to how everyone's day is going. My day's been going not too bad. I mean, clean around mid-30 entrance. Good bracket. Definitely good time all around. Real ones, remember when Wild played Sephiroth? There are still... Alright, I find this the funniest thing. Is that because of the Sephiroth era, there are a few people that have... pretty much have like these 1 wins on Wilds because of it.
So we have the Wilds West at the moment.
Because of the cowboy hat, I see.
Yeah, Wilds West versus the Uno.
Now I'll paint. I already explained the situation earlier, but I'll paint you the situation. Uno is pretty much one of the last few people who has not lost a set against Wilds while winning multiple times against him. So he is a child defender, pretty much, for the state. But this could end right now at this very moment if he's not careful.
I look away and now he's at 150 and he's down! Why?
This is the... I explained the upside of Bowser in this matchup. This is definitely the downside. If you're not careful, it is hard to break out of these sort of string situations.
Yeah, I mean, like, he just can't get... It's impossible, and then he has to find a way to get in on Kazuya. I mean, it's a heavy Bowser that gets comboed easily if he gets in. If Wilds gets in, it's just a field day for him.
Alright, grab in. Can't quite follow up, though. I mean, even then, for a player like Uno to be able to just kind of chase these space out, but still gets the extensions there. Is that it? That's already another stock.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And now I'm really starting to see if Bowser might continue to be the play here.
What? Okay.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh, still,
Yes,
what? He
the
parries
parry!
it. Parries a down B.
That's insane.
I would like to iterate that conspiracy is true. Anyhow, Korean backdashing his way forward. There, takes a stock,
Takes
one on the board.
stock,
Definitely not over.
Yeah, definitely not, but 100%. I mean, it's Bowser, but it is also Kazuya. So,
This is still, I mean, stocks can easily eviscerate at any point, especially with Bowser. And this position, especially, well, I mean, you still got also a few comeback mechanics to play around with these couple stocks.
that's true. Mainly on Kazuya, though.
But this is still a rough situation. Is that it? That's it. And that's game one.
Yeah, all he needs is that one electric wind god fist, and it's basically over. With his combos right into smash attack. Isn't that amazing? Combo into a smash attack that kills that very...
I mean, it's what it is. It's a DI read game, and the more and more that Wild is playing, the better and better he's getting at that DI read game
He's
and
very,
adjustment.
very consistent with that. He gets those up smash after
All right,
electric
I
wind.
could be a dummy head. Still going with the Bowser, and with this game too. There were some things that could definitely be worked on, but pushing forward here, a small battlefield instead of PS2 as the stage. I like this counter pick idea with the lower platforms.
Why do you think Uno's not going Wolf?
It's just it's a little, I guess, probably just to attempt to sort of be able to live out these sort of strings as best as possible, which in comparison to Wolf can be, but it's still a rough spot with a lot of these extensions so far that Wilds is feeding off of.
Yeah, but he's getting in fairly easily for Wilds is but it's hard for Uno to get in at all. Getting hit by that command grab.
You know what? The more and more I see this, the more and more I'm inclined to definitely agree. This is a rough climb up here for someone like Bowser. And I mean, each time that Bowser can go, I mean, another thing is probably getting sort of, funny up smash there, just to try and catch and landing and air dodge. But my anticipation is to pretty much that Bowser's able to get at least a little more mileage than Wolf can in interactions to kind of match at that level that Wild gets. But that's still a little tough, especially when he has these setups like these, whiffs it.
And they're both extremely heavy, and it's kind of interesting to watch because they don't die fast, but definitely Kazuya can.
All right,
rack up
nair
that
forward
damage.
air, tries to get another forward air. Still gets an upper off of it though, even with an overextension. I mean, this is even.
It is even.
This is even at this point, and I mean at any point a stock can just go away.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh,
I think that's up. I think that was a DI up.
Yeah,
to be able to get out of it.
Yeah. But it's just kind of difficult for really either player to get in. They both have really good defensive options, and they're better close up rather than far away. And man grab.
He is really really hell bent on doing a chase up, especially when he does those like Korean backdashes forward. All right, tries to go forward air. Extension off.
Yeah.
Catches the shield. Able to hold back. Punish. And that's the stock.
Yeah.
So yeah, he can. So he knows how to DI that. And he can DI that pretty well and get out of it. And this is now a 1-1 stock situation.
It is. But I really see that Wilds loves these platforms to really play around with tech chases.
Ooh, just a little late on it.
Yeah.
All right, good side B back on stage.
We're just seeing a bunch of neutral coming around. It's hard, like
This is so swingy on either way.
Yeah.
This game too is so critical for whoever goes. All right, forward tilt, doesn't get it. He knew the landing was coming. Ooh, side B doesn't quite hit. Was just too low. Forward, up tilt, air dodges.
Up smash.
That was weak up smash.
Command grab.
Oh
from
no,
Idol,
is that
Idol
it?
Kill.
No, DI's it.
Great DI right there. But
this is still so dangerous. Oh, fair. That's game
that's
two.
gonna do it.
That's 1-1 now. And that was a whole much better sort of game plan there from Uno for game two. Being, especially, I feel like some of those situations probably would not have killed on PS2 in comparison to Small Battlefield. And as a game plan, that was just a lot more of a space out war, just kind of a wait out war
He's
that
going
Uno
Wolf
likes
now.
to play.
I definitely agree with this because he's one faster. He has a projectile. He can do a lot of stuff with grabbing as well.
That's definitely my one impression too. There's a little more tools to be able to wait out your own game, but this is not the best start whatsoever. Auto turnaround almost doing him a favor, instead it's a hindrance.
Yeah. But yeah, that nair is very good against Kazuya because you can't really punish it, but at the same time, it's very good at either racking up damage or starting a combo. But
these these like run-ups so far is like one of a few things where it's like you run up something or run up shield. Oh, gets a forward her extension with the side B. That was kind of nice.
it was very nice. But can he get a good combo? No.
Can't quite.
Also, yeah, I can see, especially with his Bowser was doing really good getting out of the combos, I can see his Wolf doing even better in that regard. Because he's, a little lighter. Quite a bit lighter and smaller as well. So, see what he can do with this ledge trapping. The down smash.
Oh, gets the side B.
The side B.
EW. Man, there it is. 3-1.
I don't know. I thought this would be a better matchup for him, but I guess perhaps not.
Even though a few souls have been taken on the stage for Carlos, so this is Carlos is a decent stage for Wolf, and so he probably allowed Carlos to be able to get more mileage off it. But oh no,
Not death, I don't think.
oh my goodness!
That was a great end. That was a good end with that nair. But Do you think he's gonna switch back to Bowser after that one?
I mean, this was a pretty controlling game 3 on Kalos.
That was a very.
So we'll see if they decide to go back, and they do decide to go back. It was coming off this time with Uno having the counter pick. I mean, the Wolf was probably in anticipation for Wilds' counter pick.
Yeah.
But back on PS2,
With Bowser again.
last time this didn't work out so well, but now with a better understanding of what Wilds can go for, this could definitely go differently than Game 1 did. Man, he just sort of wait out. Fernando is waiting for the one time Wilds approaches to sort of be able to reset. Oh, but there it is with the
Yeah.
grab. And
Another
can't
death.
quite. DI's out.
Yeah. Both of their neutral games are like very, very patient. They're trying not to really approach too often because one punish could be a disaster for either player. And cancels that.
I mean, Wilds is still able to get so, even despite all these whiffs, he's able to get so much. Flying, the Sabat being able to connect. Dare, not quite hitting.
But Uno's at 142. Oh, misses the up B, but still gets.
Landing side B, still comes a little close to killing. Waits out the Dare, can get it. This is where a lot of Bowser's help as a character comes from.
Yeah, with his rage.
Bro, whoever is on my Twitch account,
That's Mitchell.
that's some sus things there. Yeah. Anyhow, side B to anticipate the EWGF.
Yeah, they're extremely high percents, but ooh, command grab gonna kill definitely with that rage.
I mean, Bowser. This is what I thought was good coming out with the Bowser choice. Bowser just isn't dying. They're just not dying even with like these extensions. And with Uno knowing how to DI these finishers, it's rough for Kazuya to get stuff off. All right, grab up throw.
Ooh,
Great
nice.
air dodge coverage and read. Is this an F tilt? Toss for the down tilt instead. Doesn't go for ledge. That was a good call. That would definitely been an F tilt.
Yeah, oh, and the command grab. Send too far out.
Good chase out there with the
Great
fair.
chase.
And now Uno is up 3 stocks to 1. We haven't seen this yet.
This is
I mean, Bowser's just not dying.
no very good choice. I guess switching back to the Bowser can definitely work a lot. And Kazuya can't really. I mean, he can combo at this stage, but it's not. I mean, you just have to kill. He just has to try to get some kind of hit to kill.
Alright, that definitely kills at 200.
Definitely gonna kill.
Yeah, that kills at 200 for sure. Even that,
Absolutely.
like, especially that close.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, for some reason, I never knew that fair combos into grab on Kazuya. I've probably seen it, I just never really thought about it.
I mean, that's just kind of a lot of like, especially Kazuya's common extensions. Where a lot of things would grab. Oh,
I'm surprised that didn't hit.
held right, and I guess was able to air dodge in
Oh,
time. That one
yeah.
does hit though.
That
They weren't
does
ready
hit.
for that one.
And it's now 1 stock to 1 stock, but Uno does have the lead at the moment.
Alright, good spot dodge.
So he's gonna get
I mean,
that
Wiles needs to be a
edge
little
guard,
more
edge guard.
careful than he had been with these kind of dashes and follow-ups. Just Uno's doing such a good job of waiting out for them at this point.
Can
Oh,
this turn into
good tech. Really good tech.
low profiles that.
Oh, Tomahawk side B. Does that take the
Does that-
stock?
I don't think so. Yeah.
Not on this stage.
Nope. Can you get some kind of ledge trap? No. Knock back to neutral. Is that gonna kill? No.
No, it's not.
Uno's doing really
Oh,
well.
this is such a rough position for both players. That kills.
Yeah.
Dare kills.
Yep.
Oh, that
Uno-
trades.
Uno did great getting out of those kill confirms.
I thought that was almost a really rough position there. I actually didn't think that's how that trade would go at all. But it may have been that the move didn't come out in time.
Yeah.
Game 5.
Game 5. Yeah. Interesting.
And I mean, the title of a child hater at stake here for someone like Uno.
So Wilds West. Let's see if he can.
This whole state is watching intently if a name is going to be crossed off the list.
I mean, at the moment, Kazuya is, Wild is up by a little bit, but that doesn't really matter in this matchup.
All right, up B. Still able to keep him away. Fair.
See how this moves out.
All right, good
The
grab follow up. Up air doesn't quite connect.
And the
Still
up
covers with up
smash.
smash.
That was a great
He is
up
doing
smash.
so great on these frame traps and landings. Derek keeps off. Oh, that's still a tech follow anyways, and that's your stock gone, buddy.
Right at 90. No.
But just catches the jump anyways
Yeah.
with the up smash.
Now it's
just
back
throw it out
even.
there, especially after
Even
like
stock,
invincibility
even
frame.
percent.
This game is going a little faster than the previous view.
58% on a Bowser combo? That's incredible.
That's just Bowser.
It is
Especially
Bowser.
that's Bowser Nair.
It's Nair.
That's Bowser Nair speaking for you. And all right, grab follow up. These grabs have been so dangerous. Auto turnaround especially has been so dangerous.
It has been very dangerous for Uno.
Ooh, can't quite follow out there. That was a great blaster.
The fire's gonna do a crap ton of
man,
damage.
now you're at that point where anything really threatening can just kill.
Yeah.
All right, side B on platform. Maybe it could have on platform, but he doesn't get it.
Uno's spacing this match is really well.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness, that
he's
shield
gonna get
stun
the
was
kill.
like really rough.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so punishable there on the up air. And this is Wild's last stock.
Yeah. And he's gonna go ahead and get 30% racked up for extra credit. See if Uno can do more, or if Wild can go ahead and take
Oh,
the
that
stock.
still
Yeah.
connects anyways though, even with the air.
Okay, 30% to 0% on last stock. Now it's 40%. Yeah, like I was trying to say,
This is such a scary position right now for either player. Any sort of overcommittal can be absolutely devastating, and that's why Wild is probably playing the most patient he's ever been, waiting for this opening to show itself.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice
that
down
doesn't tech it,
smash.
a down smash.
Yeah, they're both trying to play really safe.
Side B, can't quite get it out. Tilt, too early.
Uno has a lot of control
Fair,
here,
is
and
that
the
it?
back air. No, it's not
No, he
it.
still saves it. Air dodges. Double tilt here. No. Up smash that takes it.
His up smashes have been really great this set. He's caught them several times.
And ladies and gentlemen, Uno still defends the state from children. He is still one of the few that has not lost to Wilds.
Yeah, that
Uno
was,
moves on. He will play in loser semis on a run back. Not a run back. Don't listen. Actually, it is a run back versus Roger. Don't listen to me twice.
wow. That was a great set.
That was a great set between either player. I felt like it could have definitely gone either way.
It could have definitely gone either way. It was very one-sided in several matches, but they definitely kept their cool and played really well in this last game. But interesting. But
I mean, that's still. It's a lot of Bowser living. Like here's that matchup between the Kazuya matchup for Bowser is so rough. As you could have seen there, is that a lot of extensions just kind of hit regardless.
yeah.
That trip there with the EWGF on Shield at the end, I'd never seen that in my life, and I am actually now questioning if that works on other characters as well, or if that's just a lol Bowser thing.
Yeah. So yeah, this last game and last few games, I think Uno was doing really well spacing wise. He was definitely not getting punished on a lot of his moves, which I don't know whether that was a Wilds thing or an Uno thing, but he was definitely using neutral B a little bit more. He's spacing out his fair a little bit more, which was working really well against the Kazuya, who doesn't have the best range, and works well off of close range.
What worked well for Uno there is definitely being able to wait out and anticipate a lot more of these approaches that Wilds would come in, especially with these dash shields, hold shields, or these dash grabs that he would come in.
And I mean, Uno just played clean.
Yeah.
Uno just played very anticipatory, I guess is the right word I would say.
Yeah, and he was definitely kind of reacting to whatever Wilds was trying to cook up. But yeah, we're gonna see Roger versus Uno up next. So
I'll be right back.
all right, Uno will not catch a break, I guess. He has to go straight into this next match. All right. So, like Kevlar said, it's gonna be the run back. Uno lost to Roger in winners round or winners quarterfinal. Played Wolf there. Will he? I want to see if he's gonna go Wolf again, which I probably would bet he will, because Bowser's big body and Ike's ability to catch that big body with his giant sword. So that'll be an interesting match again.
What's up, gamers?
Good evening. He's going the Bowser. Interesting.
After that last game, I'm not actually that surprised that he went Bowser. It's been a pretty good choice for him overall.
Yeah, absolutely. I just think that that big sword on Ike will catch him a lot.
Right. Well, Bowser has enough ability to get in and out, and as we've seen, especially with just that last game against Wilds, Fernando is no slouch at just taking damage and then just kind of keep playing it up, even though he is at a % loss.
Yeah. Definite. This is a lot of Nair chain, and then the fair.
Ooh, that was a really bad up smash right there. Able to get the Whirling Fortress off though. Gonna try to get something here. Roger to get right back on stage though.
Looks like Roger's really taking advantage of his advantage state and gonna get that kill off the edge guard. That was pretty good.
Able to get that ledge cancel, run right off, and not get trapped by the lag, and holding Bowser back there.
Now he's getting a bunch of extra credit, almost back to even.
So really good forward throwing back on stage.
Definitely.
Trying to reset the neutral, but
Bowser
bomb.
Definitely killed him there. But still racked up a little extra credit, and it's now 92% to 0.
Fernando, definitely not a slouch on the when he's at a deficit though. Just playing back, playing safe, kind of trying to fade back. But there it is, taking it.
I really think that Roger's going very aggressive here, and I think Uno needs to adapt a little, especially because he was playing with Kazuya earlier that was not the most aggressive. Definitely. Oh, now he has the lead.
Good,
really good edge guard.
aggression now. Okay, back to neutral. Definitely still anyone's game. Both players just kind of afraid to commit right now.
Yeah. They're both very explosive characters that can feed off of every last drop of advantage states. So. Good up smash. He's
Got
been
the up
doing
smash this time and able to try to keep some advantage, pushing it. Able to armor through the first hitter of Ike's jab.
Now he's in the lead.
Roger not able to get a good combo going, just a few hits here and there, but he's able to get a lot of % out of this if he can just keep it up and keep surviving. But he gets two framed.
Yeah, well, I mean, with Ike's up B, it's pretty easy to ledge trap and kind of.
Oh, for sure. It's very exploitable, but at the same time, it is cool when we see Roger do things like he did at the early of the game where he's able to scoop up and slam you down at the edge.
Yeah.
Or sometimes even go off and SD with it.
Yeah, absolutely. But definitely different than their last meeting in winners quarterfinal. With Roger taking that one 2-0 against Uno's rule.
Character switch along with both players being a little more cautious as this losing this will put them out of the tournament.
Losers final? Or losers quarters? Semis.
Yeah, losers semis.
Losers semis. Spacing out with the net, or neutral beast.
Good escape option with Bowser down B. And then again, just kind of afraid to commit either way.
But, yeah, Uno's racking up that percent lead and can kill with many different options. That up smash might have killed there, but that dash attack being really strong.
Yeah, able to.
That's gonna take him.
Make it back just.
Yeah, couldn't turn it around.
Yeah, that's kind of a habit that Roger may be able to pick up on from Uno.
Oh,
just going straight up to the set.
No
gonna be
way!
enough.
He's
Oh,
just
no.
gonna Bowser side. Not a bad option though. Not a bad option at all.
Well, has the
Roger
stock
take it back.
advantage now and just is fine taking this little extra damage here and there. All he needs to do is survive and keep it up just a little bit longer, get a little more extra credit coming in with a fresh stock in a minute. This could be still very impactful.
Now up to 52% extra credit.
Clanking.
Ooh. Parries, and that was an interesting
parry into missing the side B from a spot dodge.
Side B. Oh, the F tilt, that was nice.
Roger going high to avoid the fire and just resetting back to neutral. Is this going to do it?
No, I don't think
Not
so.
quite yet. Ike's too heavy.
Ike's a big boy. Ah. That's both at kill percent. Now, I mean, Bowser, yeah, I was about to say, can kill with almost anything at that 130%.
Roger had a lot of work he would have had to do there.
He had to take it back from 130 from 0. So, Uno doing really nicely in these past few games he's had. Really working it out pretty well. See where they go. They don't go PSG this time.
Roger's being very careful with his stage choice. Keeping away from platforms makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, that means he's not going to be able to edge cancel with the side B recovery, but it also means that he won't die to Bowser side or Bowser side B near as often.
Yeah, that's
or
true.
early. So hopefully this will work out for him.
So first playing relatively safe. They're just waiting out until his options. And
Here we go,
Rogers
going in aggressive, trying to establish an early lead maybe. Even without the platforms, he'll still able to use the side B and rolling immediately on the ground in order to avoid any contact.
There's less inlight than what you would think on that side B.
Roger just knows Ike so well.
But, yeah, he's racking up this percent lead. And Ike.
This is the spike to turn back.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
but
F
perfectly
tilt.
spaced F tilt.
Perfect. Yeah, that was like on the tip. That was a really good F tilt.
Super armor through it. Oh, that's gonna cost him.
Yeah. Gonna get almost to 100%. But
again, we see Uno just kind of going for the up smash. Kind of reckless with him. Hasn't been punished too hard for him in this game, but definitely something that Roger can punish if it keeps happening.
Yeah. But yeah, a lot of extra credit on this Bowser. That was a great. He got the kill.
He got the kill, but it
cost him his life.
But Bowser is not going to be able to Bowser start anymore now that he's on his last stock. Yeah. So he's taking away a last-ditch effort from Uno. So that was a really good trade-off, or it could be in the long run.
Another up smash.
Able to plank and armor through most of what comes its way. Ooh, that was a... Oh no, facing the wrong way!
Yeah.
Able to punish it up smash with the up B. And he missed the ledge! Okay, he's fine.
Yeah. Both at 100%, but Roger has a stop lead. Let's see if he couldn't catch the up B.
Was able to get Fernando and put him over onto the other side. And hit him immediately with the reverse aerial.
Yeah, I feel like the stage choice was very good on Roger's part. Really changing the momentum.
Not as impactful as I thought it might have been in the early game, but then as it played out, definitely showed to be a wise decision.
Okay, small battlefield, pretty good stage for Bowser. I mean, has
Absolutely.
platforms.
Close quarters, small platforms, able to use a lot of fire breath if needed. And Bowser, with his deceptive speed, going to be able to cover a lot of this short round.
Really getting just stray hits at the moment, not really getting combos like side B.
Both of them tend to just favor the kind of hit and run of get 1 to 3 hits maybe, and then kind of back off until there's a assured kill, typically by going wildly far off stage.
Yeah, they both have really good fairs that can edge guard basically any character.
Uno has a wolf that he can go back to, but based off of the earlier game in the tournament, I understand the want of sticking to Bowser, and it's been paying off so far. And honestly, I think that's been what's been messing with Roger more than anything. The fact that Uno plays in some ways very similarly between the two characters, and it's going for habits that you can't punch, like a wolf thing you can't punish on Bowser.
Oh, almost getting that down there. Needs to get the kill now before more extra credit. But, yeah, that's
And speaking of extra credit,
78%.
good use of Whirling Fortress, but still not going to be quite enough yet. The next hit should do it on Ike, but as we've seen, when Roger's backed into a corner, it's deceptively difficult to hit him.
The fair's really good to kill on for Ike.
Down tilt, up air, fair. Is this gonna? Not quite. I thought he might go for the suicide offset.
Roger's momentum from game 3 is really carrying in this game. It's continuing, I should say. Good Bowser bomb. But yeah, a lot of extra credit racked up. Still a stock ahead, and a down tilt to back air confirmed.
That's gonna do it. All right.
Now game 5.
Winner takes all. Well, winner takes on Worry next.
Yeah. Man.
Back to PS2, so
Yeah.
probably still going to stick with these same characters. I would be surprised if either of them change at this point.
Uno won twice in a row on the stage, so let's see if he can bring that back.
3, 2, 1, go!
And no one getting any hits.
Really good roll. Probably going to get. Not actually. Bowser able to just kind of fade up. Fade it up the side.
Getting a lot of hits on this Bowser.
Good down air. Able to get back to neutral, but deceptive sword length yet again.
He's gonna rack up 44% on him. He has 106%. Still anyone's game. Can he get the edge guard off? No, he can't.
It was actually a really kind of a ballsy move there to go for the forward air in the face of Ike's quick draw. Because that will not always pay off. Oh, missing the F smash and now off stage himself.
Oh yeah, that's gonna kill. Very
Back to
strong
game
one.
1 with that little interaction there.
Yeah. Roger playing both safe and aggressive at the same time. I don't know how you can do that.
He's able to just pivot his strategy so quickly, go in and out.
Doing really good this game.
Like you said, just both players are really good at getting and run when they need to.
Yeah. But Roger.
Oh,
really
good
racking
punish
up
with the down air. Gets the 2-frame and not going to be able to make it back.
Unfortunately.
Roger now at a full stock lead on the final game of the match.
Yeah. Yeah. Roger really just waiting out, trying to find the opportunity to strike. Almost gets the SDI on the up B.
good catch with the side B, able to punish Roger just going for the up B on stage, and able to get kind of a lot out of this big conversion. Not able to punish him from the ledge. Roger actually typically avoiding going for the ledge, so it's hard to know what he'll do to get off of it. And because when he gets on it, you don't have enough information, and he's able to predict what you want. And he's been able to just take that little interaction and push it all the way to the end.
That's gonna do it. Gonna kill himself with his own up B, but it's the game and the set. So it's gonna be Roger versus Worry.
Roger takes it all 3-2.
Yeah. Some close games we're having.
Uno had a good run overall, but backing Roger into a corner, Roger was able to take it in the end.
Mm-hmm. So whoever wins this next game, Worry versus Roger, has to fight the Jin.
The Jin.
The Jin. Okay. Alright. I'm getting ditched today multiple times. Alright. So most likely we're gonna see an Ike versus a Diddy Kong, I would say. Looks like they're gonna go small battlefield. They're choosing music. I agree with the choice for Xenoblade Chronicles. Mechanical Rhythm, very good choice.
Stop battle.
Roger already waiting, ready. So, Big Sword versus Quick Little Monkey, I would assume. I have seen Worry play a variety of other characters, such as, yeah, gonna go with the Diddy Kong. What I assumed, a very explosive character. Banana, very important in this matchup. Just needs to play around. Oh, right with the uppy. Interesting choice.
Definitely not what I was expecting, but didn't catch Roger too off guard. Able to get the shield out and ooh, actually catching the banana there.
Yeah. He threw the banana up. Kind of confused me.
Sometimes you throw it up to grab it later.
Yeah.
The other thing is just throwing it up kind of gets it out of the way. It means that your opponent won't get it, especially when it's there at that point in its cycle.
Already at 92. I didn't see Worry start on the combos, but now he's at 105.
Just so much can come from one banana conversion. Worry is incredible at... I said Worry.
Yeah, banana very key in every Diddy matchup.
Ooh, actually using the pickup to attack on the ledge as well. Really good just awareness.
Let's see. Yeah. 160, yeah. This is the thing. Diddy can kill. It's just not as good as Ike can. Ike has a bunch of range and power, whereas Diddy has more damage output, quickness, and not as much range as not any range really. So
Diddy has a lot more burst movement and a lot. Combos tend to go for more hits. It results in similar damage output, but more hits is definitely more demoralizing to face for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Roger typically is able to shake it off. Ooh, not able to get him on the ledge, but
oh,
but
nice,
that's gonna do it.
Smash.
Really good call out.
See what he can make with this banana. Alright, he needs to grab it back.
Roger has it.
Yeah,
yet
Roger
again.
has it now.
Just
Don't know if
away.
Roger knew that they had it right there. That looks like that might have been an attempt at a rising back air, but instead threw the item and actually turned them around.
Regardless, he just threw it away. Let's see if Woody can pull out another banana to start a combo.
Ooh, good patience waiting at the ledge there outside of the range of Ike's up smash. Oh, landing on the banana.
So we can make this. Not much.
Good grab.
Also,
Good banana usage.
yeah, Diddy is very light, so he can. Yeah,
That's all it takes.
light. One up smash at, what was that, like 70, 80%? It was very low. So, alright, it's gonna probably stay the same. Where he's gonna go Diddy. Yeah, and Roger's going up.
I would be surprised if after that game either of them switched. They both had pretty strong showings when they were in the advantage. I feel like a lot of it just boiled down to being a kind of cramped stage.
Yeah.
With a little more room to work, I can see Worry having a bit of a better game, but at the same time, Roger's no slouch and will be able to keep the pressure out to make this big stage feel cramped if they need to.
Definitely. But I'm gonna really just play around this Ike. Ike can't do much to get in, or else he's gonna get punished very heavily by almost on that down smash. It's
Almost
on
getting
air.
the dare, but it wouldn't have killed. I don't think.
I'm
That
getting-
hitting
he did
again
it
with a
again.
down tilt forward smash.
And he didn't learn. Sometimes you just air dodge when you're scared.
Ooh,
Good up B.
that was a really good decision there. Able to do the up B and actually chase out of the roll.
What can he do with?
Ooh, really good awareness there, not landing directly on the banana and able to keep up some defense for a little bit longer. Grabbing before I jumped for the up B.
Yeah. The problem is, can Diddy get the kill at this minute? Oh no! Not what you want to see if you're worried.
Worry friend ends up crying right now.
They're just playing around the banana. They're playing around
Like we
each
said
other.
earlier, it's a lot easier to turn this stage into a small cramped area for Ike than a lot of people give credit for.
Yeah.
Especially now that Ike has the banana in hand. Ooh! Worry taking it back almost immediately, throwing it away, and a new one will be coming soon.
Yeah. Worry already on his last stock, making it back, but he went for the back is not killed.
Really good S smash there,
Yeah.
bring it back down. They have the ability to get a lot of damage out here. It just comes down to, are they going to be able to keep up with the banana? Getting 21 and a lot of good reads right there. Using that lag from the up smash or up B to get another banana, but it's not going to be enough. Now that Worry's playing on the defensive, they don't have a lot of options, and up B or up air is going to do it.
Yeah. Is that game 2?
I submit to no one.
For Roger?
Game 2 to Roger.
Yeah. Yeah. Worry, definitely getting killed. They need to learn from the F smashes. Got caught by those several times, or twice, which is
Twice,
too
but in
much.
2 different games as
Yeah,
well,
which is-
especially when one was your killing thing. But at the same time, when you're that shook over something, you think, I can't be a normal thing, that had to just be a specialized event. If Roger gets that one more time in this, then he has done the hat trick.
And I don't think Worry wants to see that.
Certainly not. Already, essentially 50% in 10 seconds. This is a really good lead for Roger just to be in. After being so dominant in the past 2 games, keeping any amount of pressure up on Worry is just the winning strategy here. Forcing Worry to make mistakes and go for unsafe things with dash attack on shield right there.
Yeah, but Worry needs to get combos going. I mean,
there we go.
Yeah,
that's something.
Good 50%. That's
able to retreat, get the
good
banana,
enough.
and put some pressure back up. not getting a lot out of it, but showing that they're not just going to roll over and take it. They're going to keep fighting back.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
Died at
100.
90%.
Wow.
I hit at 90% and he died. They died. Let's see. He needs to get something going. He needs to get a kill.
Oh,
No way.
no.
That's not what you want to see. Was that like the
Roger
third
did
time that Roger
dirty.
did that?
Is
This set?
first time I think where they started on stage and dragged off.
Which wasn't something I was expecting, for sure. But we're already on their last stop. Kind of an uphill battle from here, definitely.
This entire match has been a bit of an uphill battle. Oh, really good banana placement. Able to bring it down and avoid getting a throw. Resetting back to neutral. This might be what it takes to at least get rid of this stock, and then then get rid of this stock. They can keep pushing it.
But yeah, he's at 100%. So let's see if we can finish it off, and then maybe.
Oh, really good air darts there. Able to avoid anything from coming in. And just a bit of a poorly placed back air. Not able to quite take it from...
Nice
okay,
back
there we
air
go.
by Worry.
67% is a dangerous percent to be when you're Diddy against Ike, but we've seen that Worry can put some damage on it and can kind of run away when they need to. It just they need to be able to do it for a bit longer than they've had the chance to up until now, but they're not able to do it here.
Yeah.
That's gonna take it. JV2.
Yeah.
for Roger.
Whenever you're that light, Roger and his Ike.
All right, sounds like I'm switching out for the night.
All right. Yeah, whenever you're that light as and that small as Diddy Kong, you're definitely gonna get sliced by the Ike. Killed before 100%.
And Roger making it to Grands after winning that run back. Was that 3-0?
It was 3-0 for Roger versus Worry.
And that means we're set up for, I believe, our like 14th instance of Owensboro Grand Finals.
Oh my gosh.
Where Roger...
I'm sure everyone loves seeing that.
Yeah, where Roger will once again attempt to dethrone Jin. Jin, in this calendar year, has won every DGT but 2. One of which he didn't show up to. And the other one, he got bested by Eggs. So... yeah, besides that, Jin has been nigh unbeatable. We can go through the whole lore again, but Roger did, I believe, take the first set of Grands last time using Lucina.
Oh, I do remember that.
So I think we might
Very
see that
interesting.
again because that one actually worked out pretty well. It didn't win. It didn't end up winning the reset, but.
No. But
I mean,
I think that was more of a surprise thing rather than like it actually being good for the matchup.
I don't know. It doesn't seem that bad.
It's better, perhaps, because Pyromithra can get in very fast, or Mithra can get in really fast against Ike, and Ike does not like that.
Yeah.
So.
And I saw the Lucina hover.
I think he's going there. I think he is gonna go Lucina.
Yeah. Let's see.
They have to switch sides.
Yeah, and Roger is going to that Lucina for game 1, and then Pyromithra immediately coming out for Jin.
But yeah, I'm interested to see if the Lucina will carry it out this time.
Yeah. I mean, there's always an outside chance. But let's see if this can be the week where Roger pulls it off.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's see. So, yeah, just feeling each other up for that start, back air, but, you know, just being on a plat, such a dangerous spot, and he's eating like 5 up airs in a row, but damage output-wise, look, Lucina has a % lead landed 2 attacks.
But right to 60% with that down tilt to up smash, which is an interesting...
Ooh, yeah. The projectile didn't hit. That just costs a lot, you know. You just get put into free fall, and then Lucina's right back down under you.
Was that a nair that just instantly canceled?
Forward smash, nice. Good stall with the side B. I actually really like that idea of stalling out and then going for a back air. Didn't work,
And
but
he gets the first stock.
there we go. Yeah, punishes that missed up smash with an F smash of his own. And pretty decent start.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Charge that F smash. I mean, you can if you're Mithra. Absolutely. But let's see what Jin is trying to do.
Yeah, and the forward tilt's gonna take a 8% difference separating these two players. I mean, these two are really dead even locked. They're the number 1 and 2 players in Kentucky, and
Jin really making use of all of those aerials with Pyromithra. I mean, Mithra specifically. Already sizable lead. I mean, it's not too much to get back from, but definitely large enough close enough to take a stop with Pyro. Absolutely.
yeah, definitely takes a down air into up smash if that would work out, or just some down throw into up air chase.
F smash is by itself, just a raw F smash.
Yeah, well, that would kill. That would kill. Like that kills very early.
Very. And Lucina really isn't the heaviest character in the game. Not light, not extremely light, but raw F smash.
Yeah.
F smash. Even percents.
Yeah, and right there,
F-smash.
catches an air dodge, and yeah, F smash is the right answer for that.
All you need to do with Mithra is just wait. Oh, the parry on the neutral B that could have broken it.
Yeah, but yeah, like you said, I mean, Mithra is just so dangerous because of that explosive burst. You could be pretty far away, but still be threatening to do things. Like right there, it's sitting outside of Lucina's comfort range, but you can just, you know, run in back or run into order, run in and grab, and you're so quick that you're always in that threat level.
And yeah, Mithra reacts to everything you do, and with that speed and sword, basically a Sonic with range.
Yeah, because like even if you're just sitting slightly outside that sword range, you're kind of putting pressure. Just up to oh my god, up tilt's gonna take that there, but it's still such a dangerous place to be.
Up air on Mithra almost killed at 90.
Yeah, and we saw one kill at like on Yoshi's at like 60, but it's gonna be a Pyro up smash to take that game 1.
Like, it's unbelievable how well that Mithra's up air can kill, because it doesn't look that strong, and it's used to extend combos, but it kills at, like we said, early percents that you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, it somehow goes earlier than you expect a lot of times, but let's see. I expect we see the Lucina again, at least for game 2. It was working out pretty well, and it did take the first stock. Or Snake.
No, that had to be a joke.
No, you know, he's gone Snake before in this matchup, and he's taken a few. I think he might have taken a set, but maybe a game 3 we'll see it. Or maybe that was just a mouse. Like, you know, you just didn't go far enough, but we'll see. Let's see. Just another feel out. Like you see, Rudder goes right off flat and then left to go in, try to bait out some weird approach right away. But
Pyromithra,
just so oppressive.
Punishes everything and gets so much mileage off of it.
Yeah, 77 straight % to start the game, and let's see, nice grab. Foresight cheats. Foresight cheats. We go out of a juggle into Jin advantage. It's just so difficult to just mentally play against this character. If that's scooped into
what was this?
Okay, up B out of shield and only down 60%, which it doesn't feel like that much. Mithra's damage output, it does a lot more on you mentally. And forward smash is gonna take that, and he takes the first stock again.
That was very good on, very bad.
Yeah, God, Foresight again just hitting another, like, mid-tilt.
How many spot dodges was that?
Enough.
Enough, I guess. He didn't get hit, I don't think, much.
Let's see. Nice way of getting, like, above ledge, just waiting for Jin to approach and then jumping over. That was actually pretty good way of getting out. And ducks under that up smash. That was a pretty... some pretty nice or lucky spacing, but not going to escape out of that one. But still is a 50% lead, so...
Very doable for Mithra, definitely.
Yeah, we've seen Jin definitely pull things out that much more difficult. And right there, 36% just juggling with up air. It's so difficult to get out of it.
It comes out so fast, too.
Yeah, it comes out so fast. So much lateral movement from Mithra, especially compared against Lucina, and playing as a character with no good get out of disadvantage free tools, but nice back air, catching that overcommitment. Yeah. And once again, he's going up into this last stock.
Rogers in the lead in this match.
Yeah, it's just he needs to tack on as much extra credit as he can. If he can force a switch to Pyra and just rack on percent there with the worst. So this is his chance. If he just, racks up percent, disadvantage states rough. This is your chance to get a kill, win this 2 stocks, and go into the rest of the set really good.
Up smash can't take it.
Up smash is gonna take it,
Still
but
has a bunch of extra credit.
Yeah, you're a forward smash away from a win here, but you just have to play solid. You don't have
to as well.
Yeah, F tilt at ledge too, but down air is gonna take it.
Take it. So
and
1-1.
Basically a full stock left right there. And yeah, pretty solid game. Just was able to get out of disadvantage more. Just had to make Jin work a lot more. Just didn't give up any free openings. Just played really solid. Got kills when he needed to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mithra is still able to get those bunch of damage racked up, but you kind of have to go. That was.
Yeah, I think he's just joking.
Okay. But you kind of sometimes have to go Pyra. That takes a lot of toll on you. You can get a lot of extra credit on Pyra when you have the stock lead.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you see people at high percent, down, they just lost their stock and they're down percent, a lot of times you'll see them try to finish a kill with Mithra so they can keep their, good disadvantage state and won't get bodied for a lot of early percent damage, which Lucina is pretty good at, down throw into stuff, juggle opportunities.
Down tilt into neutral B, very interesting.
Ooh, nice side view right there.
There's 26 damage.
Yeah, and see right there, Jin is just able to throw at that forward smash, and there's no immediate reaction. You're stuck in the corner, and you're barely able to punish that, and it's just a huge risk reward for Jin. You're just nice switching right there.
Yeah, definitely can punish Pyromithra and the raw F smash.
Just trading F smashes there. Yeah, and just able to side B and get back. Went for probably a forward air to try and get that stock early. But down smash is going to take it. And see, we're at this high percent. We can just run around with Mithra, try to evade kills, and just try to rack on percent super quickly.
But
oh,
up
up the shield not killing.
Doesn't kill, but
that forward air will.
Does, yes.
And even game, 2 stocks apiece.
Let's see if either one can rack it. Yeah.
Yeah, 17%, 26, 33. That could have been worse.
Yeah, if he didn't go for that third up tilt, I think he could have gotten a lot more percent, but this is still a lot to work with.
Yeah. Oh, up air would have hit. Yeah, it's also just super difficult to play in advantage state against Pyromithra. Not only is there foresight that you have to worry about and just have in the back of your mind
oh, the spike! That was incredible!
That was really good, yeah.
But yeah, like you're saying, it's hard to she falls so fast, and she's just having great airspeed as well.
Yeah, so mobile, and it's just awful to play against. But yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. If you switch to Mithra at this percent, you're racking up early percent. Potential to die early. Another F smash. You're just, rolling these out, trying to get this kill early and try to put this to bed before a reset.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want that to happen.
Yeah. Dash attack.
Doesn't kill?
Not quite. That's no Ike dash attack.
No.
Good air dodge. Living? Yes.
Yeah. But the up smash.
Yeah, up smash.
Barely kind of took it, but
yes. It's a little victories there, but you just need to get a kill here before these huge Mithra strings open you up.
But
oh, I miscounted stocks.
Yeah, he was down.
I miscounted stocks.
So it's 2-1, Roger. Right?
Yeah, that's 2-1 Roger. And looks like the Lucina is working out for him.
It is working out. So couldn't get the reset here, but we gotta see if Jin can steal himself for this next match.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly doable, but you just have to play solid. This Lucina is a really good character, but they don't have this super polarizing strength, but also lacks those super polarizing weaknesses as well.
Yeah.
Did I see a Schultz switch?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Jin's, solid secondary.
Yeah.
But
I do love seeing some Schultz.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Pyromithra was not working out the best. Not you get seeing that normal Jin 3-0 that he's so used to.
Yeah.
So let's see. And it's working out so well for him, pretty well for him so far. 42%, Buster Out online. If he can rack up some more percent here, it'll go really well for him.
Oh, the up air does crap ton of damage.
Yeah, and just,
Down? Already
Yeah,
at 110.
Yeah, already at 110,
And
already
in the
at dead.
kill.
30 seconds
Yes.
in, 34%. Working out pretty well for him, just using Shulk's like range extension out here pretty well.
No, that's not gonna work out for him.
Barely
Gets it
making it back there. That was a really good switch because he lost jump art, switched to speed art real quick, get that a little extra momentum, he's able to make it back after being sent from a really bad angle.
Yeah, but if he can rack up some extra credit on the snow, doesn't keep Buster.
Yeah, doesn't
Probably
keep
a good
Buster, but
idea.
yeah, just going for that kill. And now he's
Going for
fiending. You know, if he can get a kill here early, game's pretty much his to lose.
Mhm.
Did work out in the end, but he didn't get hit, so there's really no penalty for that besides you know, just not getting the full percent off.
That's a great extension.
Yeah, speed art just gets you so, like we were talking about earlier, it's all about burst range. Jin's really good at playing with it, exploiting with
My
it.
goodness.
You know, just takes you from center stage out, keeps you out there, and then you lose to, you know,
Up smash.
really solid edge guard. Takes that stock with up smash, like you said, but, you know, solid full stock down now.
Yeah, I love this stage choice for Town and City with Shulk. Has that momentum either in the air or on the ground with speed and jump art. So he can really play around a lot on this big stage.
Yeah, and you can also adapt a lot with your Nados as well, you know. You goes to FD, use your speed art.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, just whenever, you know, platforms go in your way, you switch arts to adapt.
But really making a lot of use of this of all these Manoa arts, which is awesome to see. I love Shulk. I love this character.
Yeah, he's really interesting and dynamic. And he's so good at just... Jin is really good at maximizing the use of all of these. It feels like he never switches to an art and immediately has to switch off because he's put in a bad situation.
Yeah.
He's really maximizing everything. Like right there, switches to smash, immediately gets that thing.
Yeah.
When he gets Buster, he's immediately landing hits.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good observation there.
Yeah, but... Yeah. The only difference is shield, which he only uses, you know, to get out of that disadvantage free.
Yeah.
He's just so.
It's interesting to see because like he had it to where smash was the only thing left. That means he maximizes the use of everything. You know he knows how to use every single Mono art. He switches through all of them. Goes to jump, goes to speed, goes to Buster, and eventually to smash. Very cool. Very smart as well.
Yeah, and now we see Roger switching back to Ike. You know, Lucina is really that counter pick because Pyromithra versus Ike is a little doo-doo. So switch back to Ike for this Shulk. Go back to our comfort character, our best iconic character, our White Nova retirer, and try to bring this to a reset. Small battlefield, pretty good close quarters for both characters here.
Yeah.
Let's see, just speed art, just able to throw these out and. See this use of shield art, just able to, you know, use it to get out of, like, you know, these huge Ike strings. Roger can just take a stock basically any percent from them. Just use shield art, and he just walked under center platform.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. But on off stage, he gets back to neutral.
Yeah. It's just so difficult to play against him.
Interesting up. That up air is very interesting.
Yeah, the landing up air works out really well for him. It doesn't look like it would work, but it does, sets itself up into others.
Oh my goodness, that's insane.
Yeah, unlucky switch to smash art there, just immediately gets sent into disadvantage. And right there, great forwarder, takes stock one. Yeah, and see, he hasn't been able to get a lot of that smash art both these games. You know, well, yeah, forward smash, you don't need smash art for that one.
Yeah, very good move.
Yeah.
Catches a lot.
Yeah, and it's pretty much even. There's only 2% separating these two players, not even.
Yeah.
Oh, able to shield that, like, back hit of Nair and able to get 50% off pretty much. Nice. Ooh, doesn't get that up air.
Let's see if...
Here's basically the game evener.
Oh,
yep.
That was great combo. See, I love seeing this.
Oh, great air dodge. Oh,
I love that up smash read.
Yeah, really good air dodge up to get out of. Oh, he just wow.
won.
No, but that was a really good air dodge to get up to ledge, and then an even better read right there. And speaking of just getting some nice kills, that counter evening it up. And Buster's a huge make or break play. It's a damage multiplier for both players, so nothing really coming out of it, but I think both are fine with it.
Both players are just really playing neutral. But
ooh, good forward smash catching that side B in 35% lead. Not huge, but I mean it definitely adds up, especially with smash art.
Oh, that would have killed.
Yeah, it's such a dangerous asset to have online, and yeah, Buster coming out. Look at that percent, just immediately rocket up, and then yeah, we see this switch off into speed. Doesn't want to have that damage multiplier come back to hit him as well.
Yeah, I love all this switching Monado arts really well, and he uses it all, like we've said. Makes most out of all of it, but
and you see he didn't actually cancel smash art there. He just let it ride out. Forward tilt not working, and yeah, see how good shield art is. That that could have been dead right there off a confirm, and now instead back to neutral. Good forward air right there. That side B was really risky. He was able to get back for free.
Very interesting.
Up tilt. Ooh, that might be it. No, gets back to ledge. Up B.
What?
I think he tried to hit that with air slash and it traded.
Yeah. No, I think that was up tilt actually.
Whoa!
That was a very interesting interaction.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure what happened. Switch to shield art, switch to jump art up B, and then just gets caught by that down air.
Yeah.
And
so
ladies
that's the reset.
and ladies and gentlemen, Owen Sparrow Grand Finals Part 2.
Part 2. The reset.
Yeah. And Diddy Kong?
No. Just a couple trolls.
Yeah, and we're going straight into Shokai this time. We're not even gonna do the Pyromithra. I think we might switch back, but yeah, definitely.
Shulk was doing really well though. It's very even.
It's like an intricate game of rock paper scissors. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, they both have their own pockets that do well against each other.
Yeah, I mean Roger definitely the deep pocket person here, but I mean. This alone is pretty even. It's not like either player is wiping the floor with the other.
What is this conversion?
Speaking of wiping the floor, jeez, he just put him through the washers right there. Solid 60% lead.
Roger is really doing well on these conversions, getting a bunch of percent.
And there we go, great forward air, taking it, very low percent. He just needs to play solid. Oh my god,
interesting.
Eats a huge amount of percent. Yeah, and see right there, switch to shield art. You know, when you switch to smash, you know, just able to get out of all the disadvantages there for free.
It just holds the up smash.
Ooh, nope. Oh,
interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I think you should maybe a roll out for him with a dash attack. Would have worked better, but this ends up with a short strike going for an up out of shield punish.
These up air conversions are very good by Jin. I couldn't even imagine trying them.
Yeah, that was a great parry too, by the way. He fell out of the Jin fell out of the up B, so he had an opportunity to punish. And just a great parry to, you know, not get hit by any
nice shield change.
Yeah, right there.
Him.
Yeah, right there. Gets hit by 2 up smashes. Doesn't do a thing. It was like he was at 0.
Yeah. Love shield art.
Let's see, 132.
Is he gonna put
down tilt?
Is he gonna use Buster or Shield or that?
And this is what I know a lot of people on commentary have talked about before is Rogers. Whenever he has a positional advantage, you feel it so well. Even if it's not like being wedge trapped, he's just a master of suffocating you. And that's why a big
the backslash.
Yeah, trying to run away, get hit by backslash, and that's gonna do it.
Yeah, he's gonna take the stock now.
Yeah, but
Jin at 156 on his second to last stock, and then Roger on his last.
Yeah, shield art's gone, so anything will kill pretty much. Double counter!
Now the problem with that is that he did the second hit on air slash, which he probably shouldn't have, because that's what activated the counter.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, Piper's lived that if he just didn't do the second hit. But now it's even.
Yeah,
back
good
to even.
Tilt. This percent racking up the Buster damage multiplier to Shulk, you know,
not working out for him.
Yeah, holding these smash attacks very interesting. Shield art.
Yeah, switch to speed because you don't have enough to.
Almost gets the down smash.
Yeah, and you see Roger went for his signature right there, which is the reverse up B on the stage, and that's gonna do it. That was an all or nothing right there.
Yeah, yeah, it was.
Because he had that up smash work out for him game 1, but right there he's able to avoid it, do a forward smash of his own, and take a 1-0 lead into game 2.
Awesome. Yeah. So Roger up 1 in this reset. Do we see Roger take it off?
We might. And now we see the
But-
Pyromithra switch again.
Yeah. Which could be fatal.
Yeah, it's matchups are rough for Ike. There's a reason Roger switches off of it despite Ike being his best character. But we'll see. Ike's kind of en fuego recently, so maybe he can still take this, but Callus is a little bit of a rough draw as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, dash attack on shield, and yes, he just forward air train, but yeah, just going for an up B right there and just eats more. I mean, it's only 52%. You're only down 12, but it just feels like a lot more.
Yeah. Even percent, but I feel like percent matters more for Mithra than it does for Ike.
Yeah, I mean, Ike's a lot heavier of a guy, stronger attacks. You know, I've seen Ike today kill at 31.
Yeah.
Ooh! Amazing footstool, and is able to take that stock relatively early.
Right, the up
smash, just catches it, evens it right back up.
Yeah, I feel like Pyro's pretty good in this matchup. I mean,
Yeah, 49% right there for a solid, basically inescapable strength.
but let's see if Roger can bring it back. Right, yeah, right back.
There we go, percent right there, nair, back air.
That's
Just a
going back
master
and
of these
forth.
confirms, and just watch how, okay, well, not right there, but I was about to say, watch how he maneuvers through this space so well. And like you were saying, Mithra up there, it's
That
sent
was
off
inches.
screen at
that
79.
was inches away from death.
Yeah, like he wasn't dead even if he didn't have good DI, but just why do you go so high?
Yeah.
Anyways, 111 versus 91. If Roger can hold on to his stock, he'll be on the precipice of taking, I believe, his first DGT. Okay. Gets it down to, I thought it was a dash attack almost.
Goes for a lot of these smash attacks, which aren't really paying off.
Yeah, and look at this great DI, just surviving both that dash attack and that hit right there. Even at this 140% versus Pyro, who's basically a dunk machine.
He's gonna go for down throw. No, back air.
Back
throw.
Yeah, back throw, and that forward air will take it. 110 for Mithra. I mean, percent can rack up quickly here, but
Yeah.
main thing you just have to play solid, secure this kill. Yeah, able to air dodge out.
If he just gets a
129.
little bit of extra credit, that's all he needs to form a good position for the last stock.
Yeah,
no,
but only
now it's even.
7.4.
Now it's even.
Another down air taking it. These are just working out really, really well for Roger.
Has a lot of range and active for quite a few bit of frames.
Yeah, and see, Roger, he's not pushing this, if Pyro and Mithra get you to approach and you catch that approach, you're eating a lot. Roger's fine to just sit back and wait. Yeah,
These extensions right to 60%. Man, how's Roger gonna respond? That's the question. Right back into the combos.
That last hit in there, just going from potentially a punish opportunity to just eating more and more percent. And now you're in the triple digits compared to 2.
Yeah, 2. Another 9.
Yeah.
11.
It makes it back. I mean, the big thing, just one Ike string, game can be over in favor of Roger, but you need to get on stage and you need to get that to actually happen. And Jin is just being so oppressive from ledge. 157 now, and we're at the percent where even Mithra's able to kill.
Oh, the foresight
right there.
The foresight into the down smash.
Yeah, they don't have a counter, but that basically functions.
That basically was a counter.
Avoid the hit, counter attack.
That was a great play by Jin, because you know he meant to do that. That wasn't like an accidental foresight. That was on purpose.
Yeah, there's some things you see which are like you can tell it's unintentional. Like sometimes a footstool, you're like, yeah, he's just smashing John.
Goes back to the Shulk. Interesting. Maybe he was anticipating a Lucina thing.
Exactly, and just he's more happy with this than Lucina Pyromithra. Or maybe you find going into this even game 3, and
but
hey,
wasn't
I'll
enough.
take that percent. Maybe a switch to Buster could have worked out there, because if you're going more for percent. Yeah, see look how little shield damage that does.
Nothing.
Basically fully charged forward smash.
But this Shulk is doing really well compared to the other times we've seen Ike versus Shulk. But
Yeah, I mean they all started out pretty well. It's just finishing off. It felt like Roger was always able to secure a kill while Jin sometimes struggled. Yeah, up B's. We might have seen a little bit of a punish there, but Roger able to make it back. Yeah, see, going for that reversal right there. I haven't looked at the 2 times he's gone for it, but it's such a dangerous option.
yeah. Are they gonna make us wait forever? Gonna go back to like 3-2?
I wouldn't mind seeing game 5. We have enough time tonight.
Yeah.
That was like
We're
barely
chilling.
on the edge of the shield, and you got a parry out of it.
Yeah. They're both still at their first stop. Very interesting.
Yeah, accidentally reversed that eruption and then eats the 2nd hit of air slash. Yeah, and that sends at a brutal angle. Forward air just swipes him at a ledge.
So fast and so much range.
And yeah, there's the first stock, but ooh, yep. See, look at this
Up
Buster.
smash. No.
3 hits, 56%. 4
56%.
hits, 76. Buster, he just maximizes every hit he got right there.
Yeah. Oh,
And
the
counter right
doesn't even
there.
kill.
Doesn't kill. Yeah, and there he always uses shield art. Basically back on stage for free. Smash art.
Oh, the back
That was such a great idea. You send him up super high with that first up throw, and then is able to just nail him straight into the blast zone.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Take a good shot. I'm loving seeing this Shulk, Jin Shulk compared to the Pyromithra.
Yeah, I mean, Jin went as Shulk for a lot of DGTs at the beginning, but eventually he just made the switch full time to Pyromithra, and that's when the Jin streak pretty much began.
I respect that, trying to go for the win, but I love seeing Shulk a lot.
Yeah, this is just really, really exciting.
He really uses those Minato arts very well.
Yeah, and smash art on deck, forward air,
And the backslash!
and then another backslash able to take it.
That was interesting indeed. So that's 2-1 for Jin.
Yeah, so Jin on the precipice of winning another DGT.
Mm-hmm.
And it's his Shulk actually carrying him through this time. Pretty
is,
sure game-wise he will even right now. I think he's 1-1 with the Pyromithra, 1-2. And it's the Shulk that's been kind of carrying him through.
Absolutely. I love seeing that. One of my favorite characters in this game,
Yeah.
especially to watch. So
Yeah, and then I just remembered that off the top of my head. Roger has won a DGT, and that was, I believe, what made Jin make the switch. I don't know if that's what made him, but that was kind of. I remember after that he started going Pyromithra and racked it up.
but Town and City probably gonna go stick with a Shulk, I would imagine.
I'd have to guess. Yeah, Ike Shulk. I really think this is the best situation for both players. Ryder gets to go as solid character, doesn't have to go into the Pyromithra that he despises playing. And Jin, he feels this is even and doesn't have to deal with the Lucina counterpick.
Yeah. So let's see what either character can make of this.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, right there, both players were just patient to wait, and then Roger's able to just walk up with that little jab combo, but...
I love these.
yeah, Jin's just able to get
Fun.
another up air string. We're at 43%.
Like, it just doesn't look like it should work, but it does with Jin. So, really using it really well, but Roger in the lead. I love that counter. So anime.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that high, backslash. I mean, it works right there, but, you barely even saw it, and I don't have the audio, so I couldn't hear it, but it's just... difficult to react to. But up smash is going to take it. He takes first stock again with only 68%.
Yeah, Roger's doing it, and with this Buster,
Yeah, see, he switches immediately. Buster has that percent
very smart,
multiplier.
very smart.
Switch to that. You're not getting comboed. You're not taking an additional percent.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be quick with these Monado arts changing whenever you're playing it at a high level. You just can't lack with keeping Buster on when you're getting comboed, and you gotta switch to shield.
Yeah.
Jin's doing really well in that regard.
Yeah, and that was one of the biggest changes, that you can switch to any Monado art instantly. You don't have to face through the menu anymore. Or you don't even have to know the weird gold tech. It's just all those Monado arts are right there and open for you to use.
Yeah. 120 to 12.
There we go.
Which is
Forward
a
smash
35.
working out there.
Yeah. The Shulk's smash attacks are deceptively good. Like, they're very slow, but they're very useful in many different situations.
Yeah, and we've seen Roger, counter these upbeats really well. Right there, perfect spacing, snaps immediately to ledge.
Absolutely, but getting a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Gets the up
getting a
tilt.
lot of, knockback with that up tilt. And takes that. Forward air would have straight up killed. Ooh,
doesn't
isn't
get-
able to punish that upbeat. And is able to survive Smash Art, and just racks up damage with this Buster on.
Oh, the
Down air.
down there! We are gonna get a game 5.
Game 5, baby.
Game
This is
5.
game 10.
This is game 10 of Roger versus Jin.
Game 10, Roger versus Jin.
So,
I think we might actually. I think we will probably see a Pyromithra switchback.
Will we? Maybe? Probably? I would imagine so. Yeah. Definitely gonna stick with the height.
Yeah, the Kalos. This is where we saw that Pyromithra. Here they are.
Yep.
And we're gonna see the Ike.
We're gonna see their mains in action.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could call Shulk still Jin's main, but
Yeah, the Pyromithra is what he's known for at this point.
they're icons, I guess.
Yeah. And let's see. This is just such a huge match. These two storied players play each other basically in grand finals.
Almost every DGT.
Yeah, almost DGTs. Definitely just a big match, and this is, I believe, the first game 10 we've seen between them in a very long time. And yeah, you can just tell both these players slowing it down a lot. We're not seeing either of these players be over aggressive. Jin, just able to play within these bursts. Hit these foresights, get decent strings. Roger, on the other hand, having a little bit of difficulty getting in, but he's not dead yet, so anything can happen.
Yeah, I think this is honestly Roger's 18th straight game
Oh my god.
on stream. So
The marathon, and he's not looking like he's just played for hours.
oh man.
Just dash attack, I think, would have been.
Ro-
It wouldn't have killed, but it would have been less risky.
Roger's still living. Very, very high percent.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if Jin doesn't want to switch to Pyro at this point, so you maximize this living.
Definitely. I feel like if Jin were to switch, he'd probably get a lot of damage racked on him.
Exactly, and Roger taking advantage of this no switch, and he's living to 174. Back air, and he takes that first
He takes
stock.
the first stock. That's awesome.
Here we go.
Let's see if
See,
if he can get
great shield.
any extra credit, it would be pivotal in this game.
Yeah, he's at 194, so basically, like, a lot of things would kill. And gets that confirm. 19%. Gets a grab. We're up to 28.42, and this is huge. Going for a down air right there. Isn't able to get that, foresight down smash we saw earlier. 46. Any percent helps. And all these are just sending far, but they're not killing. 209 now for Roger.
Very high percent.
Yeah,
He's a
and
big
look how
boy.
patient he is. Look how patient both players are. Roger's just saying on platform, both players are just happy to sit there, just feeling each other out.
Absolutely. And
there we go. Yeah, the up air
killing,
takes
finally.
57%. Definitely good for Roger, but I mean, it's definitely make upable.
Yeah.
We've seen Jin
Do
do that,
60%.
do 80% in like 3 seconds. Forward air, he's at 94.
No way. No
His reversal!
way!
He gets
That's
it!
awesome!
Full stock up!
That was a good...
Full stock up for Roger.
Yeah. Up.
Okay, this is big. This is big. You just have to play solid.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta play patient. Can't let nerves get to you here. There we go. Nice forward tilt, 25%.
Let's see if
Let's see.
Jin can get some percent. He needs to rack up the percentage.
Yeah,
Dude, that's what-
yeah, right here. Stage advantage. Roger was so good at pushing this. 52%. Just racking up.
Yeah.
You're fine with that. You can't die. Goes for the safer option. Sideways under platform. Yeah, he gets hit a bit, but he's definitely living. Back air, 94%. Pyromithra. We see this with the Pyro. This is so dangerous for both these players. They're not playing safe.
And
They're
up
playing to
smash
win.
out.
Up smash
This
will
is a
take
very
it.
close
52%
game.
again.
52 is very doable.
Both players, last stock, game 10.
Absolutely. This is incredible.
Oh my god, Nair just barely whiffing. Both these players just playing so carefully.
Yeah, they're very patient at the moment.
Up tilt. There we go. Oh,
Get
the
something started.
There we go. Oh, resubmits. Okay. Oh.
Misses
Oh
the
my god.
He
The
could've been
projectile
punished.
missed, but couldn't get a punish. 3% separating these two players.
Mm-hmm.
3 minutes on the clock.
They're really going for anything at the
Yo,
moment.
a second jump right there. Risky. Late hit up tilt. Air dodge.
Their hearts must be
They're just
beating
playing
very-
super carefully.
Yeah.
We see these players on watch just overwhelming their opponent, but they're playing so smart.
Yeah.
Down air not
They
missing.
have to. And can really get a kill at the moment for Roger. I mean, Pyra can't do the early kills like I
And we
can.
can right too. Oh, goes for the reversal,
Oh, no.
doesn't hit it. And there we go, great conversion. 77.
Oh man,
That would have taken. Oh my god.
this is anyone's
Able to
game.
get up attack. 101.
Oh gosh!
There we go!
And Roger takes it.
Roger takes it!
Roger takes it.
Game
What
10!
a run! What a run for Roger!
Wow. And how many straight games did he? How many
That-
straight games on stream?
18.
Oh,
This is his 18th
yeah,
game.
it's
on
18
stream.
straight on stream. Beats Theed, beats Uno, beats Worry, and double eliminates Jin to take DGT. It's been
Absolutely.
such a journey. He's been through so many characters.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen him play Snake. We've seen him play Lucina. We've seen him play so many characters. And funny enough, it's the Ike that takes him to the
Yeah,
promised
absolutely.
land. And he wins DGT number 39.
39. Congratulations to Roger. This is his second.
Yeah, I believe first since DGT 18.
Wow.
Somebody can tell me what it is, but man, so good. But man. Anyways,
Awesome matches.
Yeah, awesome matches, and this is actually our second to last DGT of the semester. In 2 weeks, we're gonna be off. Just as a reminder to everyone who's not here, we're off for finals week in 2 weeks, and then we're gonna transition into our summer group. So next week is gonna be our last full DGT of the semester. Be sure to come out.
Absolutely.
Challenge the new champ, Roger.
Yeah, new champion Roger. Maybe he'll keep it up. Maybe he won't.
Yeah, thanks.
See what-
Come back next week, guys.
Yeah, come back.